Hello and welcome into the stream. For everybody tuning in on YouTube, thank you for being here. For everybody that has already joined us over on TikTok, thank you so much for being here as well. Now, first order of duties while we're hopping into the stream, we see a bunch of people in that TikTok comment section spamming mic. Let me know my mic's if it doesn't sound that good, if it's quiet or whatever the issue is, and I could try to fix that. But anyways, for everybody tuning in, if you've never been here before, let me tell you what we do. We debate Trump supporters. We try to change their mind. We try to get them off the wrong side of history to the right side of history, because Donald Trump is a terrible, tyrannical president that is just destroying this country. And I mean, that's kind of what we talk about every day. And if you are a Trump supporter and you're watching live, if you want to come up here and talk to me, head over to the TikTok at It's Dean. You could find it by just typing in Dean Withers on the TikTok search bar. It'll be the first account that pops up. Love to have you in. Just join the guest requests. And before we hop into the very first debate of the day, because we already have our very first Trump supporter of the day, Avery, connected to the stream, let's go ahead and talk about the breaking news. It should only take a second. So if you watched this stream yesterday, then you would have heard me going over the potential war crimes and murder that the Trump administration, more so Pete Hegseth, is guilty of for ordering a strike on non-enemy combatants hanging on to pieces of broken boat for their lives in the South Caribbean to kill them. Just to kind of recap what we went over yesterday, so everybody's in the loop. We know that the Trump administration and Pete Hegseth has been ordering the military to take out potential narco boats or boats with drug traffickers taking DRUGS into America to hit them and kill them all. Well, one of the strikes that they did in September didn't kill them all and left 2 people alive. But those 2 people were not a threat to the United States of America. They were no longer enemy combatants. They didn't have any DRUGS. And there was a second strike that was ordered to specifically target and kill them. Under international law, if there's an official arms conflict declared, that would be a war crime. If there is not an international arms conflict declared, then that is just murder in accordance with international law, in accordance with American law. And the breaking news today is that the White House has now confirmed that second strike was made. And that's the news. The White House has confirmed that second strike was made, which, according to these lawyers, according to many members of Congress, that's coming feedback from the guest mic. Do you want to leave and don't just leave and swipe back into the app? Actually, it sounds like Actually, no, it sounds like we're good now. But according to those lawyers and according to many members of Congress, okay, that second strike was a war crime. Investigations have been launched by Republicans and Democrats in Congress, and we will see what the outcome is. And I really hope that inevitably the administration is held accountable. Now, we have a bunch of people over on TikTok spamming that the mic is fuzzy. I have a second phone that we can actually listen to it back through. So let's see if the mic is fuzzy. Maybe I hear a little bit of static in the background. I'll try to fix that, but I don't think it's too pressing of an issue. But anyways, so now that we've gone through the breaking news, let's go ahead and hop into that very first debate of the day. We already have that first Trump supporter, Avery, loaded up in. Avery, appreciate you for your patience. Go ahead and take it away and tell us how the hell you still support this guy as president.
I support Trump as president mainly because I believe that he is probably the most likely, candidate to go against Israel at this point. I will just make it very clear. I'm strongly against Israel. I'm very pro-Palestine, and I do believe the Democratic administration has not been very clear. I won't say not being very clear. I'm trying to be respectful, but I don't know how to.
You could just be straight up. You don't need to pretend to be respectful. I don't care.
I mean, I just think it's very contradictory how Democrats will be very, very pro-Palestine without taking into consideration the horrible ties the Democratic Party has with Israel and just Kamala in general. I'm not trying to be anti-Semitic or anything, but she is married to a Jewish man.
Okay, well that is anti-Semitic.
Okay, but I'm just saying, would you rather have a president who is openly Christian? And I know, Christianity and all of that stuff is not something that people are very fond of nowadays, but, would you rather have a president that is openly Christian or claims to be Christian, I guess I should say, rather than someone who has, pretty much I wouldn't say denounced Christianity, but like has not shown that they really care much about that, is
Yeah.
married to a Jewish man, has, you know,
Yeah. Well, guess what? I would rather have the president that's willing to do what is best for this country. Okay. And quite
and
frankly,
what was
if
she
we
gonna do
want to
that's
one
bad?
moment, if we want to talk about a president denouncing Christianity, let's look no further than Donald Trump denouncing the moral virtues described in the gospel by Jesus Christ when he is sued and held liable for the rape of a woman, when he's boasting about sexual exploitation, when he's hitting on a 10-year-old
Bro,
girl, or
what?
sexualizing his own daughter. Okay,
What?
or when he's denouncing the
And
moral
these are
virtues
just
described in
claims,
the
mind you.
described in the Bible, when he's refusing by a court order to feed 16 million starving American children, or passing the big beautiful bill, which is the largest redistribution of wealth in modern American history, reducing the purchasing power of the bottom 50% while increasing it for everybody else. And by the way, you started off
Hell
strong.
no.
You're like, I stand against the state of Israel. I stand for the Palestinian people. What the state of Israel is doing is bad. I wish that the left didn't support the state of Israel. I wish that the right didn't support the state of Israel. That's great. Okay,
Oh yeah, I think both
but then you
parties are
started to
at
bleed
fault.
into anti-Semitism. So Jewish individuals, all right, are not identical to the state of Israel, and we cannot sit here and say because the state of
And what has
Israel is
Kamala
doing. Could you
done?
let me speak like I let you speak?
Yeah. Sorry.
We
I'm
cannot sit
sorry.
here and say because the state of Israel is perpetuating heinous actions against the Palestinian people, that therefore all Jewish individuals are culpable for their actions. That is blatant anti-Semitism.
Sorry, someone was calling me. So
And by the way, by using that language, you are only further emboldening the state of Israel. Because what that tells to like Jewish individuals questioning the state of Israel, what that tells to Jewish individuals that stand on the side of common sense and stand against the ethnic cleansing being perpetuated by the state of Israel today, is that they should assume a full-hearted like belief and support of the state of Israel and virtue of the fact that they are Jewish. So what you're doing is you're just actually advocating for a larger amount of societal support for the state of Israel by telling Jewish individuals that are questioning their support of
well,
Israel that they
that's not
shouldn't
what I'm
question their support
doing.
of Israel and they should rather be in
You're
full undoubted
yeah.
allegiance.
Well, what you're kind of like just jumping to conclusions and making something out of what I said that I didn't say.
What's wrong
I
about
mean,
being
I
Jewish?
there's nothing wrong with being Jewish.
So then
I'm
why did you
saying,
criticize
like,
Kamala Harris for being
who are the
married to
people
a
that
Jewish man?
crucified Jesus? And a Jewish politician is very different from just your average Jewish citizen in the U.S. Like, I would hope that people
Oh, so
could,
wait, so you just asked me who are the people that crucified
understand the
Jesus Christ? One
affiliation.
second, you just said who
Yeah.
are the people that crucified Jesus Christ?
Yes.
Definitely
Yes, that's
not
what I
Kamala
asked.
Harris's husband.
What? That's
Definitely, I don't
no.
think that Kamala Harris's husband crucified Jesus Christ.
That has nothing to do with what I said. I was saying you were saying that I was being anti-Semitic and all this stuff, and I was like, who was it that crucified Jesus Christ? Like,
Not Kamala
if we're
Harris's
being
husband.
that's just not what I'm saying. I'm saying the Israelis were the one that crucified Jesus Christ. Okay, so I'm
Well, I
saying
mean,
someone.
if you want to be more on par with history, you would say the Romans, but I digress.
All I'm trying to do is like connect ties here without trying to promote any sort of hate. I'm not saying every Jewish individual in the US is guilty of the crimes that the state of Israel has committed. I'm not trying to, put that's the same thing as saying every white person is guilty of slavery and has to repent and give everyone reparations, which is just stupid, but that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like if we're looking at corrupt politicians, there has been like I would say like 3 presidents in the history of the US that have actually like strongly like proclaimed Christianity and have promoted Christianity. And that would be from my understanding John F. Kennedy, and then I know Donald Trump, and then I forget the other one, but all I'm trying to
Can I ask you a
what?
question?
Yeah.
Can you like name like one Christian value that Donald Trump's administration adheres to?
Pro-life,
Pro-life?
being pro-life.
Okay, so you're saying that the Christian value being pro-life. I actually don't think that being pro-life is a Christian value. Because
Why, bro?
I can tell you why.
What?
Let me know when you're ready to listen.
Okay, I'm ready to listen. I want to hear this.
Because the pro-life position is not a moral position, it's a legal one. The pro-life position just means that you think that access to abortion should be criminalized or banned, right? It's not a moral position, it's a legal one. Now, if you want to make the argument that in accordance and adherence to the scripture of the Christian Bible, that maybe abortion is morally wrong, feel free. I think that there's some great counter arguments out there. However, I'll just accept it for the intents and purposes of this debate. But that doesn't necessarily correlate to the legal position that access to abortion should be banned. Like, for instance, what branch of Christianity do you hold to?
I'm Catholic.
You're Catholic. Okay. Well, so do you know your church's history, like out of curiosity?
No.
Okay, because I was about to ask you, like, why are you Catholic instead of Orthodox? What are your thoughts on the Great Schism, the Filioque, etc.? But it doesn't really sound like you know that, so that's interesting. Okay, so do you think that we should
I'm
live under a
very newly
Catholic?
Christian. I will just say that. I'm
So
very newly Christian.
do
I
you,
just came to.
do you think that we should live under a Catholic theocracy?
If I'm being honest, yes.
Okay,
I honestly believe in a monarchy. Like that's what I believe are.
okay, we should live under a Catholic theocracy. So, do you think that living under a Catholic theocracy would be holding an adherence to Catholic virtues?
Yeah,
Okay,
I do.
do Catholic virtues hold an adherence to the gospel?
Yes.
Okay, so the gospel, does it talk about how like the more that you give to to those with lesser than you, the more that you'll be given in the kingdom of heaven, or the way that you treat those with less than you is the way that you're treating the Lord your God? I mean, that's what it says in Matthew, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and like, what did Jesus make Matthew do in order to become one of his disciples? Do you know?
I'm pretty sure he.
Made him quit being a tax collector.
Yeah.
Tax
Like he
collector
gave him.
for the poor, right? So seemingly, right, like in the gospel, we learn that Jesus thinks that mistreatment of the less fortunate is terrible. I mean, made Matthew quit his job as a tax collector on the poor to become one of his disciples, right? Not to mention that he literally says that it's just as likely for a rich man to enter into the kingdom of heaven as it is likely for a camel to go through the eye of a needle, right? But then when we look at the Trump administration, what we see is an absolute decimation of the working class, an absolute attack on low-income
Okay,
Americans.
but okay,
By
you were.
just listen for a second. By taking their health care away, you took it away from 10 million low-income Americans when we already have 40 through 60,000 low-income Americans die per year via lack of access to health care. He took food stamps away from 3 million low-income Americans by funding it $156 billion under the Big Beautiful Bill. According to the Center on Budget and Policy Priorities, the Big Beautiful Bill actually redistributes wealth from the bottom 51% of income earners to the top 49. If you make at or under $51,000 per year, your purchasing power is going to go down because of it. Meanwhile, the top 1% is going to get an additional 3% back per year. And I mean, that's just, like examining his economic policy. When we go to other policies of his, such as his tariffs, we know that that's a regressive tax that disproportionately hurts you more the less you make because you spend a greater proportion of your income on consumption. And ultimately, that tariff is passed off to the end consumer. So there's like a triple whammy on low income Americans. So if we really want to adhere to scripture and we want to follow the teachings of the gospel, listen to Jesus Christ and try to mimic this Catholic theocracy,
Okay,
it
but
doesn't really
can
seem
I
like Trump's doing too well.
can I say something? Do you believe in separation of church and state
Yeah,
and not combining religion with politics?
yeah. So I do believe in a separation of church and state. I think that a secular, multicultural democracy is the only adequate way to run a country.
Um, Well, I would disagree, mainly because the virtues that you're describing should not be forced upon. Like, the main reason for the Bible and for Jesus's teachings were in, I, I wish I had a better word for hope, but like in hope that we would just take these virtues and values upon ourselves. For example, like my mom, I know this is like I don't want to, just relate personal experiences and everything, but she's like a diehard Democrat, diehard no kings, all of this stuff. And I was at my apartment and when I was like really like struggling and everything, and I was on Snap and stuff, um I asked her if she could buy me food because I, didn't have money for food and stuff like that. And she said, "No, you can starve," because I voted for Trump. And so that is what like I think the inherent issue with like, forcing these sort of like, oh, you have to give to the poor and all of this stuff, and you have to like everyone just should receive everything that they need, so that way there'd be no more poor, no more, rich. Like
There's
the
an
rich
issue with
wouldn't.
that?
Yes, there is an issue
Wait, I
with
have a
that
question. Is
because
heaven?
having a hierarchy
I
in
have a question.
society is the only way
Okay.
that people are going to be able to like if everyone just receives everything and everyone gets everything that they need, there would be no reason for people to take it upon themselves
Okay, can I
to
ask you
do
a
good
question?
things. Yeah.
Is heaven the most perfect plane of
W mom,
existence?
like this is fucking insane. Look at
Listen,
this shit.
listen.
Like,
Is
no,
heaven?
it's not funny. It's
Okay,
genuinely not.
okay. Listen, I actually disagree with your mom telling you that you should starve because you voted for Trump. Okay, all right. I don't think anybody should starve, regardless of who they voted for, and that's what democratic values stand for, and that's what Trump stands against. Like Gavin Newsom had to convince Trump that there was Trump voters in the red districts of California in order to get funding for a wildfire they had under his first administration. That's what the right does. That's not what the left does. But anyways, I want to ask you a question here. You said that you don't agree with giving everybody that they need to be happy and flourish. So, question for you would be: is heaven the most perfect plane of existence?
Yes.
Okay. Does everybody have everything that they need in heaven?
Yes.
Okay.
But
So in
we
the most
don't live in
perfect,
heaven.
so in the most perfect plane of existence, everybody has everything that they need.
Yes, but we're not in heaven.
Okay,
That's
but
the
but
point.
but
Our life here on Earth.
but if we want to
All I'm
like emulate
saying is
heaven,
just these
okay,
comments
if
literally prove the point. When you expect good things instead of just doing good things, all of a sudden your actual kindness like doesn't matter anymore.
I'm not really sure if what you just said was really tracking in the like confluent line of like debate that I'm trying to have with you here.
But okay, maybe I'm looking at it from more of a moral perspective, and you're looking at it from more of a physical, logical perspective.
Well,
But that's
I'm looking
kind
at
of.
it from a logical and moral perspective. But
I
how
don't
about
think you're
this?
looking at it from a moral
So
perspective.
your mom said right that she's not going to help you with like food, right? Even though she had the ability to, really easy for
Yeah,
her,
my
right?
mom's extremely rich.
So
My
now I
family.
have a question, right? Would you say
But this is like
anybody?
exactly why I'm a Republican, and I don't think I'll ever
Can I try
change.
to ask you a question, please?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. And just please listen to the question. So, would you say that because your mom had the ability to help you not starve, but she refused to do so, right, that nobody should support your mother?
Yeah.
So, if Trump had the ability, right, to prevent people from starving but refused to do so, nobody
He
should
did,
support him
though.
either, right?
The government opened, like, you
Can you
realize.
answer my question? So if Trump had the ability, right, to feed starving
Yes,
Americans
but
and
that is
refused
not
to
what
do so, nobody
happened.
should support him? Oh, shit. Well, on November 1st, during the government shutdown, the USDA ran out of funding to keep food stamp benefits running for 42 million American citizens, including 16 million American children. And then Donald Trump was told that he could actually use emergency contingency funds from the USDA to continue to have SNAP benefits running for those Americans during the rest of the government shutdown, and he declined. So then we had a judge in Rhode Island rule that legally he has to, and then he said no, and refused to feed 42 million starving Americans, even though he had the ability to do so, and he was legally ordered to by a court. So therefore, in accordance with your own logic, nobody should support Trump for the same reason you argue nobody should support your mother. And if you continue to
I'm
support Trump,
saying no
knowing
one
this
should
one moment,
support my mom.
just give me like 30 seconds here. And if you continue to support Trump knowing everything that I just said to be true, well, then you're a goddamn hypocrite.
How am I a hypocrite?
Because
I
you
mean,
argue that nobody should support your mom for these reasons, but then when Donald Trump does the same exact thing to a higher extent because he was legally ordered to and still refused to for 42 million people compared to one, not using his own money, using emergency contingency funds from a federal agency, you still continue to support him. That's hypocritical.
okay, but I mean, why are we the main thing that I have a like issue with is you guys act like Trump is like fully at fault for the shutdown in the first place. And that's what I'm like you're acting like Trump had like all the power to reopen the government and just didn't when like I'm pretty sure the Democratic government like voted against funding federal the sorry, I can't think, like voting against funding federal workers and voting against like SNAP and all of that stuff like 7 times, I'm pretty sure. And we're just I don't know, you guys just act like Trump is like fully at fault for that. And that's what I don't understand, especially including the fact that like the shutdown was over within like a week
Okay.
and everyone got their SNAP benefits back.
So
And
hopefully I'll be able to clear this one up. So I do think that Trump and Republicans are at fault for the shutdown. But regardless of who's at fault for the shutdown, that's unrelated to the argument that I made surrounding Donald Trump's refusal to keep SNAP benefits running during the shutdown for the first 12 days of November. Like, even if the Democrats are at
he
fault,
didn't say that.
just listen.
He
Even
said he
okay,
literally said,
all right.
"I don't want people to starve."
So then why did he refuse to abide by a court order that would have prevented people from starving?
I mean,
Right.
I have to look into that.
Right.
Yeah,
You
I
gotta
do.
look
I
into
have
it.
to look into that.
Yeah.
I'm all I'm saying is I know I'm just going off of like what I know personally, and I'm like the shutdown happened. I was like, oh crap, like da 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 da, da, and it was over within like 7 days.
So
Like
actually,
everyone
the
got their
shutdown
snap.
the shutdown lasted 45 days, I think.
It lasted 45 days.
Yeah, it's the longest
Didn't the
shutdown in
shutdown
American
happen
history.
in October?
So the shutdown started on October 1st and ended November 13th. So 44 days, 45 days?
Okay, well, I mean, in regards to like benefits and everything, most people get like their SNAP benefits within like a certain time of the month. So, like if it was October, if they didn't receive their benefits in October, like I remember like I did get mine on the 11th, and I ended up getting mine on like the 18th, I'm pretty sure, the 18th or 19th.
Right.
So, I was waiting for it to happen, and it wouldn't have, I wouldn't have gotten them regardless until the 11th, and so I literally just had to wait 7 more days
Right.
to receive mine.
7 days that you wouldn't have had to wait to receive food assistance if Donald Trump was not president.
I don't, but that's just kind of like a gross statement to make. Not gross,
It's not gross considering the
disgusting.
fact that ultimately the burden fell on him to approve the emergency contingency funds through an executive order. Just
But
saying.
what you're basically insinuating, if we had any other president or if we had Kamala instead, that this wouldn't have happened. And I
that is
just
what I'm
don't
saying.
believe that to be true.
Okay, why is that?
Because what has Kamala done to show that she, cares about one, working class citizens,
Okay.
and that she cares about feeding the poor, feeding the hungry? Because all I've genuinely heard from her
Yeah.
is that she wants to help minorities, and those minorities consist of black people, which is what I am. And
Oh, wait.
I don't feel like I need help because I'm black. I don't feel like we need to, help people who are mentally ill. I don't feel like that's something that is a priority in this country, and that's all I've heard her talk about.
Okay,
When she literally
I just want to be clear.
thousands
The way
of
that you worded
innocent
that
men.
the way that you worded that sentence made it sounded like you were calling black individuals mentally ill. I just want to let you know the way that you worded that
Oh,
sentence.
no. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that. No, I'm not talking about black people. I'm talking about men who dress up as women and go into women's bathrooms.
Oh,
That's what
okay.
I'm talking about.
So you think if a man goes into a private woman's only space, they're mentally ill? Do you think someone with such a
Oh,
extreme mental illness
100%.
should ever serve as president?
Oh, no.
No.
What?
No. Okay.
You don't think you think I
Okay.
think
Could I ask you a question? Could I ask you a question here?
Mentally ill should be president.
Could I ask you a question here?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'm actually not going to ask you a question. I'm just going to play you a clip because what you just said is that if a man goes into a private woman's only space, you're mentally ill. Somebody like
I know
that should
you're
never
going to show me the
serve as
video
president.
of Trump
so
going
yeah,
into
here's Donald Trump
a
boasting about doing
beauty
exactly
say
that.
as the owner of the pageant, it's your obligation to do that.
So you have done that. Now, tell me
I'll tell you the funniest is that I'll go backstage before a show.
Yes.
And everyone's getting dressed and ready and everything else. And, no men are anywhere. And I'm allowed to go in because I'm the owner of the pageant, and therefore I'm inspecting it. I'm inspecting. I want to make sure that
You're like a
everything is
doctor.
good.
You're there.
Yeah, the dress. Is everyone okay? They're standing there with no. Is everybody okay? And you see these incredible-looking women, and so I sort of get away with things like that.
Yeah. So you just said that Donald Trump's mentally ill and should never be president. Well, I appreciate you for taking the red hat off. Thank you. A bright side of history. Love it.
Bro. First of all, I never said I was MAGA. I'm not a fucking diehard MAGA. I will say, I personally am my beliefs are in accordance with Charlie Kirk's beliefs, and that is the main thing that I genuinely care about. I'm not switching up. I literally said in the first half that I'm not MAGA or anything.
Just before we talk about
my religious beliefs come before anything.
So just before we talk about Charlie Kirk, I just want you to reaffirm, you do think Trump is mentally ill and should never be president, right?
No, I just think that he is kind of a bigot. That's what I think.
But dude, you said if a man walks into a private woman's only space to look at the other individuals in that space.
Yeah, because that shouldn't be a law that is enacted.
Avery, just listen to me.
That shouldn't be something that people can just
Avery,
do.
just listen to me. You did say if a man walked into a private woman's only space, they're mentally ill and should never be president, right? Right? You said that. Didn't we just hear Trump admit to doing that? Therefore, he's mentally ill and should never be president?
I'm thinking a man who calls himself a woman.
Oh, it's just trans people.
He's mentally ill.
It's just trans. Yes, it's just trans people. Okay.
It's transphobia.
Yeah.
How
It's
is
just
that
it's just trans
transphobia?
people. So when a cis man does it,
Yeah, it is just trans
so
people.
when a cis man does it to sexually exploit the people in this space, fine by you.
No.
But when a trans individual does it not to sexually exploit the people in the place, not fine by you.
I think it is to sexually exploit the people in the place, but people aren't ready for
my
that
God.
conversation.
Okay. Yeah, real
But
quick.
I
Hey, so
do
we
think
gotta
there's a
really
difference.
censor
No,
our
here-
language.
here, let's-
I do have to cut you off, right? Because we really do have to censor our language on TikTok when we start having a conversation about T individuals. So I want you to use a phrase T individual. I don't want you to say like MAN becoming a WOMAN. You'll get banned. I mean, TikTok will take you down for that. Don't even like say TRANS. You'll get banned for that. Just say T people. I think we could get away here by saying T people. I think that we could circumvent around
Okay, I
TikTok's
will start
moderation
doing
system
that
by
now.
saying T people.
I will just say I was a rad femme for a while, and my beliefs haven't really changed.
Can
with
I
that.
ask you a question?
Yeah.
Can you name a single institution, medicine, or science that considers being T as a mental illness?
I think just psychological knowledge in general, like any sort of knowledge on what
institutional
gender
psychology?
dysphoria is, an eating disorder is, any of those things. They
gender
very much
dysphoria is not
correlate.
so gender dysphoria is not identical to being trans. Gender dysphoria
It is.
can be
It's actually the exact same thing.
So-
I don't know why people act like it's not.
so
It's the exact
I could
same
give
thing.
you a little bit of a breakdown here. If gender dysphoria was identical
I'm a
to being
bigoted.
if-
Oh my God.
So if gender dysphoria was identical to being trans, then why do cis people experience gender dysphoria?
Because I think that these are just terms that are
Oh.
made up. I
So
think
wait.
if
So you're saying
something
that
is-
somebody could be cis and trans
You're
simultaneously?
kind of proving your own point. I'm saying it's a mental illness, and you're saying why do cis people?
Well, can
because
you-
we're all
can-
fucking
can-
cis
can you
people.
name-
Everyone is what they're born with.
Can you name a
and
single?
having gender
So I
dysphoria-
guess I did ask you a clear question there, and I want to get your response. Can you name a single institution,
know I'm
medicine,
gonna
or
be
science
called a big-
that considers being T as a mental illness? Can you?
Um,
Let's just
not off of the top of my head.
Okay, well,
but I think
so just real quick, Avery. Off the top of my head, I think I can name like around 17 institutions of medicine or science that like strictly say otherwise. Like the World Health Organization, the American Psychiatric Association, the American Medical Association, the Endocrine Society, the British Psychological Society, the Royal College of Psychiatrics, the Canadian Psychological
dude, what do
Association.
you
I
want
got
me
a couple
to
more.
say?
I got a couple more to name here. The Australian Psychological Society, the European Society for Sexual Medicine, the American Academy of Pediatrics,
Spam
the
me
American
with
Academy of
T
Family
flag.
Physicians, the
I'm
American
dead.
Counseling Association, the
can't.
American Public Health Association. Like those are like 17 institutions of medicine or science that say
bigoted
otherwise.
PCPOs. This is so funny.
And I have a second
No.
question for you because you weren't really listening to me there, but I'll ask you another one. So are
No,
you?
I was listening.
So how do you define a man? Do you say a man is like
A man is someone that is born with male reproductive parts, and a woman is someone who is born with female reproductive
Perfect.
parts, and that's what it is.
Follow-up question.
That's all it is.
Got-
It won't change.
What-
Anything
what-
else is a mental illness.
Okay, so
like-
anybody that has like he/him pronouns,
Oh
they're a
my
man,
God.
right?
Yeah.
Okay,
It
okay.
doesn't pronouns. What?
So I have a question.
No, it doesn't work that way.
So God the Father, I don't know why you're freaking out. Can you just like listen and like track like a coherent dialogue? Like, I don't
No,
know.
I'm looking at the comments. I need to stop looking at
so
the
stop looking at the comments and
Sorry.
just like talk to me every like. Okay, so you said a man is somebody with like the male reproductive system, and anybody who has he/him pronouns is a man. So I have a question. God the Father, right? His pronouns are he/him, right?
Yeah.
So God the Father is a man,
Yeah.
but God the Father doesn't have any human biology like a penis, XY chromosomes, so on and so forth.
Okay, man. So God is something that we cannot like conceptualize. Like it's not something that we can necessarily visualize. Jesus came down in human form, but Jesus is God. Like
Yeah.
we believe in like the Holy Trinity.
Jesus isn't
And
identical
he
to God the
presented
Father.
himself as a man, meaning a man with male reproductive parts. Therefore, it's common sense and just
Oh, so
what-
before incarnation, was God the Father a man?
yeah. This is what. How am I going to listen to these
Oh,
people when they're
shit.
literally like
Wait.
shitting on
Wait.
God
I
in the
really
comment
need you to
section?
focus on like, dude, come on. Like this isn't even a debate if you can't like focus on what I'm saying. Like this isn't real. Okay.
Okay,
Avery?
I'm focusing.
Okay.
I'm focusing.
So you said like prior to like incarnation, prior to the Immaculate Conception of Jesus Christ, God the Father was a man, right?
Yeah.
But God the Father is immaterial. So God the Father doesn't possess any physical biology or XY chromosomes. So you're basically saying that
Yeah.
you could be a man without having XY chromosomes or a penis.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Okay,
I
so
don't know
then either God
where
the
you're
Father's
getting that
not a
from.
man, or God the Father's not immaterial and has XY chromosomes and a penis.
God the Father is God the Father because he's a man because he's God the Father. Like
So
that's what
wait,
you
you're
just
saying that
said.
he's a man because he's
And
a
I will
man?
just
Wait,
he's a man.
You're saying
Yeah.
that he's a man because he's a man. Isn't like Charlie Kirk's big talking point, what's a woman? Define the word woman without using the word woman in the definition. But now you're defining a man as a man. I mean, this just kind of seems like really like contradictory to the whole like anti-trans messaging that you've been pushing out for
Well,
the last
no,
couple of
but
years.
because I guess it's different because I don't know if you're Christian or not, but like from a Christian perspective, yeah, like he's a man because he's God the Father. And there's really no like interchangeable things. Like there's nothing in the Bible that supports the idea of changing your gender. You are what you are. Therefore, trying to
Well, so
like
basically, what I'm
obviously
trying to
we
prove
believe in
here,
the Bible.
basically, what
We
I'm trying
believe
to
in the
what I'm
Bible.
trying to prove here is that under your view, under your worldview, gender is not like a biological reality; it's a social construct. Because if gender was a biological reality, then God the Father wouldn't have a gender, since God the Father doesn't have biology. But you have applied a gender to God the Father. You've said that God the Father is gendered as a man. Therefore, gender is not rooted within biological reality under your worldview.
I mean, I would say like you would be correct if we were looking at it from like a perspective from like the here and now, like the 21st century. But like I would say like BC era, like God was always considered a man and there wasn't any sort of, you know, transgender ideas that were,
Wait,
I don't think
wait.
that
When you're talking about transgender ideas, you're just talking about like the notion that gender exists outside of a biological
I meant
reality, but
yes.
rather as a part of a social construct. Well, how long has God existed? God the Father is infinite,
God
right?
has existed since the beginning of
God the
time.
Father, before the beginning of time, because he begun time, which I guess using the word
Yeah,
before indexed to before time is a
exactly.
little bit of an incoherent
Exactly. But
sentence.
what
But
we know of
just
God
listen to what
is
I'm saying here.
that,
God the Father is infinite. God the Father is the uncaused cause. Okay, God the Father has never not existed. So therefore, all right, because God the Father is the uncaused cause, he's infinite, never not existed. So has the social construct of gender. Gender has never not existed as a social construct. As construct, gender's never not existed as a non-biological reality under your view. Okay, for you, gender has always been a non-biological reality construct, or else you would say that God the Father is not a man, or else you would say that God the Father is not immaterial and is material because God the Father possesses the biology in order to make him a man. But because you posit that God the Father is immaterial, therefore does not possess biology, is a man and has always been a man, you're saying therefore gender identity is a social construct and has always been a non-biological reality.
I I'm saying I guess it depends on how you look at it because like when you're talking about like social construct, like gender is a social construct and everything, like this can be applied to so many things. Like your like race would be a social construct. All of these things would be social constructs that don't actually have any sort of biological or physical evidence to like disprove that. Like they're just like things that we applied to certain things and that's just how it is and that's how society has ran with it, meaning like black people are only black because we call them black, but you know, there's no actual like biological components that, make separate a black person from a white person, or there's no components that separate a woman from a man because these are just terms that we applied to things. But this wasn't something that existed for a long time. This is a very new like ideology that has come about. And so when you're, saying all of these things, it's like, yes, from your perspective, from your worldview, it can be correct. But if you're looking at it from like the beginning of time, like taking everything else into account, there's so much more things. There's so much more perspectives that you have to look at. Like that's something that I very much value is looking at things from how they could have been seen 50 years ago, 60 years ago. Like 50 years ago or so, being transgender, it would 100% be seen as a mental illness because it was not
ma'am,
normalized.
I thought that I asked you to use the word T individuals.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
You have to remember to
was
do
just
that.
talking. Okay, I'll remember to do that. But like, yeah, 50, 60 some years ago, T individuals, it would have been seen as a mental illness. It would not have been normalized in the way that it is normalized, or sorry, it would not have been viewed as like this, the thing that it is viewed as, the thing that it is viewed as now, because it was not normalized. I think normalizing things, like creating these ideologies and, pushing it out to the public, it does change the way that you view things. And that's what I'm saying. Like, it was not normalized back in the 50s, nor was a black person being able to do certain things. And so if someone was like, oh, I'm trans, they would have been like, asylum now. Like, you're being locked up. And I'm not saying I agree with that, but I'm saying
you have to say
like,
T. Stop saying trans. Like when you're making these claims, like you're gonna get yourself flagged for hate speech. Why can't you just follow the one simple rule I'm giving you?
Okay, I will, but I don't know why I would get banned because it's not a hateful word.
Ask TikTok moderation, not me, dude.
Okay,
I'm just telling you what the rules
T
are.
individuals, they would have been, oh my gosh. T individuals, they would have been, sent to an asylum. Like, they would not have been treated as the way that they are treated now. They would have not, like, they wouldn't have affirmed this belief that they have. And so, looking at it, a lot of people want to like look at how things are now and say, oh, we're so like, this is progressive and everything like that. But the word progressive insinuates that you're progressing in a way, and you're progressing society, you're progressing these ideas, you're trying to, change the way things are being looked at. Whereas like conservative means you're trying to conserve the way things are, you're trying to conserve values. And so since my values align more with Christian values and how things are in the Bible, how the world, natural order is supposed to be in the Bible, I don't look at T individuals the way you look at T individuals. I look at
can you
man
stop yapping?
and woman.
Bro, you've just kind of been going for like 3 minutes.
And you haven't? What? Like, I don't. What?
Like what?
Dude,
like what more do you have to say?
You
here
don't.
that's
You
not just
don't
repetition?
sound like you're literally just like saying the same thing. Oh my gosh, you literally will talk like for a minute straight, just
listen,
yapping.
I can just like refute your points like super quick. Okay, so your first point was is that if gender identity is a social construct, then so is race. Okay, so you're basically saying if one thing is a social construct, then all other things are too.
Oh my god.
Okay, so like our names are social constructs. So under your view, because one thing is a social construct, so are all other things, including gender. So actually, you just affirm that gender is a social construct. And then your second point was, well, maybe it was would have been considered a mental illness 50 years ago because it wasn't normalized. So all that you're telling me here is that those in which would consider it a mental illness are not doing so because it actually is, but rather because of social stigmatization. So self-dunk, don't know why you make that argument. And then your fourth point was that T individuals just simply didn't exist 50 years ago. Do you know who Christine Jorgensen is? Do you know not who Martha P. Johnson is? I'm not sure if I think Martha P. Johnson was trans.
Martha P. Johnson was not trans.
Or definitely Martha P. Johnson.
I feel like Martha P. Johnson right now.
So I'm not sure when it comes to Martha P. Johnson. I've heard conflicting things, but definitely like the friends of Martha P. Johnson that they lived with. Okay, right. This was 50 years ago. Right? They weren't locked up in institutions. Now, on top of that, right? I think my last point here is that at the end you told us that you just want to conserve these traditional Christian values rooted within the gospel. You understand that the argument I've been giving you this whole time is that gender identity being a social construct unrelated to a biological reality is like biblical, right? Like I don't know if like your brain's small or like you're just being intentionally dense, but like this whole time, right? I've just been going over, right, how according to the Bible, gender is not a biological reality, since God the Father does not have biology, yet has a gender. So if you really want to conserve, right, these
gender,
biblical...
I'm going to go back to your first point. How is gender ideology biblical? Where does it talk about gender ideology in the Bible?
Yeah, because it genders God while God doesn't have biology. God the Father specifically.
Exactly, but that doesn't have anything to do with gender ideology in us as humans.
But what it demonstrates is that therefore gender is not a biological reality.
But that's not true, because the Bible
Come on. You can't argue that gender is a biological reality. God the Father has a gender and does not have a biological reality. That's a contradiction.
It's not a contradiction. It's because
Yes.
us humans are separate from God.
Okay, so then you're
us humans are separate from God.
So you're saying that
in the Bible.
so you're saying that gender identity is a social construct for God, but is not a social construct for humans. So that's called special plein. But also, are humans imperfect?
Yeah.
Is God perfect?
Of course, humans are imperfect. Yes.
Okay, so the only time, right, gender is not a biological reality is for the only perfect entity in existence?
I would say so, but you're saying it's a
Right,
social construct.
Right, and then something else.
I don't really know what else to call it.
When we go to heaven, we don't have our biology, right?
Yes.
But heaven is the only
true,
perfect plane of existence.
because we have our souls. It's our souls.
Okay,
that
so basically you're saying whenever
goes to
anything
heaven.
is, so basically what you're saying is whenever anything is perfect, whenever anybody is perfect, or whenever a plane of existence is perfect, gender is not a biological reality.
Well, yes, but I don't understand how that has anything to do. Why do we live that? That doesn't have anything. No, you think you got like a gotcha, but you didn't.
That's absolutely gotcha. That's absolutely gotcha.
No, it's not.
That is like a worldview crushing defeater argument. That is a worldview crushing defeater argument right there. Whenever an entity is perfect, whenever something is perfect, whenever someone is perfect, or whenever a plane of existence is perfect, under your view, gender is no longer a biological reality.
Heaven. Our biological reality on Earth is how we are supposed to live our lives. For example, like in the Bible, the Bible strongly values marriage, a man and a woman coming together. So if a man and a woman are just completely interchangeable, then the importance of that and the value of that would greatly decrease. Because if man and woman could just change,
wait, do you think it's wrong to not get married?
Anyone could be a man, someone could be a they, someone could be a
I have a question. Do you think it's wrong? Do you think it's wrong to not get married?
No, I don't think it's wrong, but that's for a different purpose. For example, nuns. Like nuns devote their. Do you think someone going around as a they them is going to be like a strong Catholic person that is devoted to God?
Someone going around as a
no,
they. So let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. If your pronouns are they them, then you cannot label yourself as a strong Christian. But if you're an adjudicated rapist, 34-count felon, that was best. But if you're adjudicated rapist, 34-count felon, that was best buddies with a billionaire child sex trafficker, knew what he was doing and said and did nothing, that is also boasted about sexually exploiting naked little girls and grown adult women at Miss Teen USA, Miss USA, then you're strong enough Christian to get the support from a Catholic theocrat.
No, I don't think.
Right. I just think that, listen to what I'm saying here. I just think that your priorities are out of whack, okay? Instead of like focusing on the president, just listen to me, Avery. I'm going to ask, what, the only thing that you're normalizing is putting rapists in position of power. I thought that we're supposed to socially scrutinize perpetuators of sexual violence. I thought we're supposed to condemn them. I thought that we're supposed to limit their opportunities. Shit, a felon can't even get a job at McDonald's. But then you want to turn around and normalize giving a rapist the highest position of rank and power available to any human alive on the face of planet Earth. You want to turn around and normalize putting a 34-count felon inside of the Oval Office in America. You want to turn around and normalize somebody that's launched an attack and tried to launch an attack on 4 of our 27 constitutional amendments in the last 10 months as president. You want to turn around and normalize inserting an anti-American, anti-patriotic traitor to this country into the presidency.
Anti-patriotic,
let me get this straight. The only reason why you talk about the 1% of the population that is trans is so you don't have to talk about the other 99% of the population that accounts for vast majority of all violent crimes, vast majority of all mass shootings, vast majority of all crimes, non-violent or violent, including the cisgendered billionaire man, Mr. Donald Trump, who as I've already gone over, is an adjudicated rapist himself. Like, I don't really think that trans people are the issue here, Avery. But yeah, you want to devote your entire life talking about them. It's insane. Like, how about before you talk about, somebody's gender identity not conforming with their phenotypical sex traits, you first address why you support a rapist as president. Before you talk about somebody's gender identity not being in alignment with their phenotypical sex traits, address how you could label yourself as a Christian while supporting somebody that represents no Christian values, serving in the office of the presidency of the United States of America, while also arguing that we should hold to Christian values in our government.
Yeah, we should.
Right? Like trans individuals account for 1% of the population, yet they've accounted for over 90% of the conversation that we've had with one another over the course of the last 46 minutes.
this. You're not winning because you're refusing to let me talk. You were the one that wanted to continue the gender ideology conversation. In my honest opinion, I don't care. I just don't want men in women's bathrooms, and I think that's a valid thing to care about, considering there's been many girls that have literally gone to school board meetings, young little girls who have said, I don't want a boy in my bathroom. I don't want a man in my bathroom. So if we want to care more about mentally ill individuals rather than children,
you're back to labeling trans individuals mentally ill, even though I've now given you the names of 17. Now that I've given you the names of 17 accredited institutions of medicine and science that abruptly and strictly disavow your claim. Okay, leave it to the 20-year-old Avery to tell us exactly what a mental illness is. Leave it to 20-year-old Avery that is not a medical health professional, likely is not in college, and if they are in college, is probably working on some shit degree in her second year to tell us more than what the medical health professionals know. Leave it to 20-year-old Avery to diagnose a population that she's never personally met, never personally interacted with, because if you wouldn't hold to these views, right? Just all-knowing Avery down here knows it all, right? Completely egregious, outrageous beyond all extent. Now, once again, I just want to clarify with you. If you don't want men to go into private women's only spaces, then do not support somebody as president who's boasted about doing exactly that.
Okay, you got me there. I won't support Trump because he went into women's spaces, but I also think I want a president who's not going to allow that to happen to the general population of Americans.
He did it to the general population, and then he turned around and boasted about it.
What?
He did it to the general population. He did it to the women at Miss USA. He did it to the teens and the little girls at Miss Teen USA. He turned around and boasted about it, laughed about it.
I'm not fucking talking about that, Dean. I'm talking about the general public. I'm talking about not allowing men into women's bathrooms, meaning just in general. Do you care more about what the fucking president does in his own time or what is actually happening, how's that in your daily life?
Wait, how's that actually happening? What executive order has Donald Trump set forth to prevent trans women from using women's restrooms?
I'm pretty sure
it's just a virtue signal. Thanks.
No, it's not a virtue signal. They literally, I'm pretty sure they did that a couple weeks ago or so.
Okay, and then he also said in his own time. In his own time. Yeah, I don't really care that in his own time he sexually exploited people. Come on, oh my God, oh Jesus Christ.
Yeah, because why would I care? I mean, it's gross, but how does that affect America as a whole? Is what I'm saying. How does what he did? Because you're acting like Democrat presidents are just fucking innocent. They've never done anything. Why the fuck are you laughing?
Because you just said that you don't care that the president is a rapist sexual exploiter.
Do you care that the first?
Oh my God.
Again, don't want to act like I'm so obsessed with T individuals.
Yeah, back to T individuals. Now that you've lost the debate there, go back to T individuals.
That was elected into a political position was found with 30 fucking things of child porn and was arrested for that.
Who are you talking about?
As well as six other. I can send them to you. I can send all the sources.
Because I thought that Sarah McBride was the first trans individual serving as an elected official in a federal government. Sarah McBride, right, has never been found to possess C-SPAM.
Here, I'm gonna send you the source that I found.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Right. Then also, it's just funny here because you're saying when Donald Trump is a predator. Yeah, I don't care. I'm literally quoting you.
No,
but
that's not what I'm saying. Here's what I'm saying.
I'm
saying I care about all predators, and I feel like you guys don't. You only care about Trump. You don't care about when Democrats do it.
Do I need to roll back?
I'm lost and confused.
Do I need to roll back the clip when you just said that you didn't care? You understand?
I'm saying I care more about the general public of America. I care more about American citizens rather than yes, obviously I care, but what you're doing is you're trying to twist my words and make it seem like I just don't care about what he did and whatever, it doesn't matter to me at all. That's not what I said.
Do you think that Trump should be removed from office?
I'd rather have a president that is going to help, that is actually going to help the general public, that is actually going to help American citizens, than someone who has a squeaky clean past and then fucking ruins America.
What is one thing that Donald Trump has done in the last 10 months that has helped the average American?
Well, first, the not allowing men into women's bathrooms.
Okay,
I think that's very
what executive
important.
order was that?
What
executive order was that? Be very specific here. What executive order was that? Give me something specific here.
I'm pretty sure it was the not allowing of trans women, men, whatever, into women's sports.
Wait, you said bathrooms.
Yeah, bathrooms also. It was bathrooms and sports, or maybe it was just sports. I can't remember.
Oh, okay. But so which one is it?
What?
So which one is it?
Sorry. I'm pretty sure it was not allowing trans men into women's sports, but I'm pretty sure
trans women into women's sports
as well. I'm pretty sure
so by the way, I
not
just
allowing
asked you a
into
question.
bathrooms was just
I just asked you the question. What is one thing Donald Trump has done in the last 10 months to genuinely help the average American? I have a question. Did the average American play in like college sports against the 16 trans women that were competing in the NCAA? No.
No.
Right, and keep in mind the question that I asked you is
but
what
he
is one thing
also
Donald Trump has genuinely
released,
done in the
like,
last 10 months to help the average American?
He released several people from prison. He's enacting the
you mean the 173 violent January 6 rioters that tried to kill cops on the steps of our Capitol?
He's getting rid of the Somali Protection Order Act or whatever, so that because in the past, like, I would say 5 years, Minnesota has just gone to shit. And I think part of that is because of George Floyd, but I think the other part of it is because of
wait, an innocent man that was murdered by a racist police officer made Minnesota go to shit?
Oh my, are you actually serious? Are you actually serious? A man who held a gun to a pregnant woman's stomach and it's just a racist police officer. He needs to be released like immediately. He did nothing wrong. He was literally doing his fucking job. And I think it's racist as fuck to be like, oh, because he's black, because that just shows that you view all black people as criminals. And I can get into that because I'm literally black. My dad is literally the CEO of a company. And we're like, what the fuck? Why are people pandering to these criminals when there's actual black Americans? Like, it's so funny how you guys will be like, oh, we care about black people. And then there's a black Republican, and then all of a sudden it's like we're no longer human. It's like, why the fuck are you supporting this? You're black. Why are you telling us what to say?
Hey, I have
like
a question.
The Democratic Party was literally the party that supported slavery in the first place, and now I'm entitled.
Hey, Avery.
I'm sorry, I'm not just a poor little black girl that's gonna listen to everything you fucking say. I'm lost because my dad's black and you don't believe he's the CEO of a company?
Hey, Avery.
No, I'm fucking pissed. I hate this shit.
How long ago did you tell me that you were black?
What?
How long ago did you tell me that you were black?
Like 5 minutes ago, I think.
Closer to 20. And in the last 20 minutes, how many times have I mentioned the fact that you're black?
None, but you brought up George Floyd, and that shit pisses me off.
So you brought up George Floyd. You said that George Floyd made Minnesota go to shit. Then I was like,
it did.
How is this guy that was murdered by a police officer? How did he make Minnesota go to shit?
I think George Floyd was probably the beginning of the end of America.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Really? How is George Floyd the beginning of the end of America?
I'm white. Okay, bitch.
Can you answer my question? How is George Floyd the beginning of the end of America?
Because people fucking looted and burned down buildings, and all of a sudden it was like, guys, we have to, like, I'm telling you right now, cops don't do their job here. I have a friend who literally, like, got cheated on by her boyfriend, and he came over and smashed her fucking car windows, stole all of her shit, and because he's black, the cops didn't fucking do anything. Like, before, Minneapolis used to be one of, like, not one of the safest places, but it was a pretty safe place to go. Like, it was a relatively safe place to go. People wanted to come here. No one wants to come here anymore because so many Somalis are immigrating here, and they have a Somali Protection Act, meaning that they can't deport illegal Somali immigrants, even if they commit a crime, even if they do anything. Like, they can't fucking do shit about it. The cops don't do shit because they literally arrested a criminal and he died of a fucking fentanyl overdose because he was a
You can't say the names of any DRUGS on live. You're
okay,
probably gonna end up getting you're probably gonna end up getting a restriction for that.
Okay, I'm sorry, but I will just say he was
spell it out. There you go.
He was a DRUG addict, and he died because of an overdose.
Okay.
And that was his cause of death. You can look at it on his autopsy report. Sorry. And
did you know that you're just
people
lying?
literally. What?
On George Floyd's autopsy report, the coroner explicitly said that the level of the FDRUG in his system was not high enough to cause an OD.
That's literally not what it said at all.
Yeah,
Show me that. Show me that right now.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Let me see if I can pull it up.
No, like if you show me that, like, I mean, I won't think he's a good person because he also has like fucking 13 felonies. But
okay.
Anyways.
But you called the 35 count felon a good president. Yeah,
I did.
Yeah.
Because if I'm being quite honest, I really don't.
So then other misinformation that I wanted to be able to respond to there. You also brought up the Somali Protection Act. and you said that that applied to undocumented immigrants and prevented their removal from the country. So first and foremost, deportation policy is federal policy. So federal law would supersede state law. So we already know that you're going wrong somewhere because you're attempting to argue that state law of a protection act for undocumented immigrants would prevent the federal government from coming in and deporting them. And more specifically, where you're going wrong is that's not a protection act for undocumented immigrants. That's a protection act for asylum seekers. And a fun fact, this was actually implemented under Donald Trump in his first administration. Asylum seekers are not undocumented immigrants. They're legal immigrants. You don't know that because you're uneducated, but I'm here to help you. I'm here to educate you. And another fun fact
thanks,
here is you can't argue that undocumented immigrants are eroding this country and making it go to shit when they disproportionately pay more in taxes and take less from the system when compared to citizens. They could only claim limited benefits in 10 over 50 states and no federal benefits at all. Meanwhile, they're also 2.5 times less likely to commit violent crimes, 3 times less likely to commit property crimes, and 3.5 times less likely to
I
commit
agree.
petty
I think
crimes.
it's honestly
and
a
another
black or
point.
white.
And another point. The first argument that you made in your last very extended breath was that, well, the BLM riots were the beginning of the end for America because that's when people started like looting stores, starting fires. So if there's somebody like convicted of a violent offense in the BLM riots, maybe they went to jail for beating up a police officer, then looting a store and setting it on fire. Then a Democratic governor came along and gave them a full pardon and called them a patriot. Would you argue that the Democratic governor was complicit in their violence and didn't care about their violence?
Say that again. Sorry.
So if somebody one of the Somali immigrants or whatever, that was like in Minnesota during the BLM riots, like violently assaulted a police officer, then looted a store and set it on fire, then of course they were convicted of these crimes and they went to jail. Then the Democratic governor of the state of Minnesota gave them a full pardon, let them out of jail, and labeled them a patriot. Would you argue that that Democratic governor was in support of their violence?
Oh yeah, 100%.
And nobody that is in support of such violence should ever serve in any public office ever, correct?
Yeah.
Do you know who DJ Rodriguez is?
DJ Rodriguez? No.
So DJ Rodriguez was a January 6th rioter that beat Officer Fanone over the stomach with a metal rod, took a stun gun, drove it into the side of his neck, and gave him a heart attack on January 6th.
That's awful. If
DJ Rodriguez was then sentenced to 12 years in jail. Donald Trump gave him a full and complete presidential pardon on January 21st of this year and labeled him as a patriot. So are you going to hold the same energy to Donald Trump that you just said you would hold to that hypothetical Democratic governor?
I mean, yeah, I think that's awful. I don't think that...
Okay. So Donald Trump is okay with the violence. He's an anti-American traitor that should never serve in any public office ever, correct?
No, I wouldn't say that.
Okay, so you're not going to hold the same energy. So earlier when you're arguing that people on the left only care about the wrongdoings of the people on the right, but then they're going to turn a blind eye to any Democrat that engages in the same actions. In all reality, that was a projection because that's exactly what you just told us all you would do is it relates to a Democratic governor being an anti-American traitor that should never serve in any public office if they were to pardon somebody for violent crime. Meanwhile, when Donald Trump does it to a violent offender that tried to kill a cop on the steps of our nation's capital, you just turn the other eye, you say it was a bad action, but you still continue to support him as president.
I mean, I think the intent or the motive behind what they were doing was entirely different. And so I think you have to take that into account. I still think what he did was awful, but I'm just saying there was a greater damage of the riots that occurred with the George Floyd incident than January 6th. And I think the Democratic Party as a whole, or Democrats just in general, have a way longer history of violence. I can show you the statistics of all of the, I noticed that, liberals and everything, they show the same fucking statistic, the exact same one of how right-wing violence is more common and more perpetuant, like with just in general. And there has been, first of all, several, I would say like more moderate, like politicians and people in power and just in general who have gone through the statistics of what is actually considered right-wing violence. And a lot of that has been people who identified as T individuals. A lot of it has been the BLM protests. Like the BLM protests on some sites have been deemed as right-wing. So that's a very important piece of information.
Actually,
I think, to take into
at
account.
the BLM riots, there was groups of Proud Boys rioting and looting stores.
Oh wow! So the BLM
that actually is true.
in general were considered right wing.
There was events of
Okay.
of Proud Boys perpetuating acts of violence.
Bro,
at BLM
you
protests.
can't just turn
that's
my
a fact.
mic off when
That's
I
a fact.
disprove your
That's like
point.
no, that's like legitimately a
So,
fact.
okay, so because there's a group of Proud Boys at the BLM protest, that means the BLM protest as a whole were just entirely right wing.
No, that
and
means that
they
the websites that you're
had right
referencing.
wing motives behind it. They were fighting for the death of a criminal that was a black guy, and that's right wing.
So that means,
Yeah?
right, that the
That's what you're
websites that you're
saying?
referencing, if they were to reference isolated events of violence at particular BLM protests, are more likely than not referencing the true right-wing acts of violence that took place at some BLM protests, driven by Proud Boys or associated communities. So like you're probably just misinterpreting these websites, and you're trying to argue that they're like saying that like maybe violence perpetuated by individuals at the left at the BLM
I was
protests
there,
are what
dude.
they're considering
Most
to be
of the
right
people
wing.
there-
Can you just let me finish talking here for a second? When in all reality, they're probably just accurately describing and depicting right genuine acts of violence perpetuated by Proud Boys at the protests. And I'm going to go ahead and give my refutation here. I want you to listen closely, and then I want you to take a second to think about what your response is, so I could just have a moment to thank all of the incredibly kind donors that have supported so far in the last hour on Venmo, on PayPal, and on YouTube Super Chat. If you do want to support me, you can find my Venmo, my PayPal, and the link tree in my bio on TikTok, top of the phone screen, and pin message on YouTube. But anyways, here's a difference between the violence perpetuated by the left in America and the violence perpetuated by the right in America. Okay, when we're referencing the violence perpetuated by the right, it's systemic by nature because it's usually the president of the United States of America perpetuating violence by calling for the deaths of Democrats, pardoning violent offenders, or trying to rig and steal the outcome of an election with the full force and gravity of the United States government and the office of the presidency standing behind him. Just let me speak, okay? We're going to be talking about incidents, right, of violence on the right being perpetuated, soft violence being perpetuated by a failure to fund food stamps, by taking 10 million people off of healthcare. We're going to be talking about direct calls for execution, like Donald Trump a week ago when he said that Democrats deserve to be executed, okay? This is violence that is systemic. This is violence that is backed by the office of the presidency, and this is violence that is driven on top of the government. But then when we're referencing isolated events of violence as perpetuated by individuals on the left, we're going to be looking at like random 14-year-old nerds going on Twitter saying that Charlie Kirk deserved it with like 10 likes. We're going to be looking at, I don't really want to bring Charlie Kirk into the conversation. We're going to be looking at like random isolated events of like 14-year-olds going on Twitter saying Republicans should all die and getting like 10 likes. We're going to be looking at, like 17-year-old going on the street and maybe like setting a Tesla on fire. Okay, but these are isolated events that are not backed with systemic force and influence, such as the violence that we see perpetuated on the right when the president of the United States the president of the United States of America goes on social media and says that Democrats should be executed and hung. Right now, I want you to take a second. I want you to think about that.
Yeah, I'm internalizing that. I'm internalizing all of that.
Right.
So
Because
I
like
personally,
you genuinely wouldn't be able to name any like Democratic lawmaker or
actually, I
representative
can. There
that
was
has
literally
directly
someone- there
and
was-
personally called for the deaths of Republicans. But before you respond, like I told you, I do want to thank my donors now. I gave you heads up. Zach, thank you so much for the $20 over at Super Chat. Appreciate you for that love, Zach.
I want you to
Avery.
talk about the man, and I want you to talk about the
Okay,
man in
before-
Chicago
okay,
who lit a woman on fire.
one second.
Can you talk about that?
Before I do that, can I please thank my donors like I told you I would?
Yeah. Thank your donor.
Okay, thank you. Zach, thank you so much for the $20 over at Super Chat. I really appreciate you so much for that love, Zach. Zach with the $20 says, see everybody, stupid and awful. Yeah, I agree. Thank you for the $20, Zach. Please show some love to Zach down below for the $20. I would also like to thank a couple other people here. Thank you so much for the $5 over on Super Chat, Waddy. And Stace, thank you for the $20. I appreciate you so much for the love, Stace. Stace with the $20 says, the earliest evidence of people living as a different gender from their assigned sex goes back to prehistoric times with archaeological finds like male skeletons being buried with woman grave goods around 500 BC. Damn. What a truth nuke. Thank you for the $20, Stace. And then professional dog trainer. We'll just call you Trainer. Trainer, thank you so much for the $40 over at Super Chat, who says, thank you for trying to bring information to the pitifully uninformed. Listen, man, I'm going to keep on trying. At the end of the day, I don't think I'm going to be able to change her mind because she's kind of lost. But like simultaneously, it does something good for like the viewers of the stream. So thank you so very much for the $40, Trainer. That is so much money. That is so incredibly kind of you. I want to see 400 Trainer W's in that chat, as well as 500 Stormy W's in that chat for the $50. Thank you so much for this. Thank you for the $50, Stormy. Stormy with a $50 says, I'm sorry you're starving, but you voted for this. Yeah, like I kind of hold a similar view. I don't think that anybody deserves to starve. I don't think that anybody that needs food stamps deserves to go without them. But simultaneously, simultaneously, she did vote for it. Thank you for the $50
Anyways, but this is
Stormy.
what I'm
Thank you so much.
talking about.
Please show some love to Stormy down below.
Dean, I feel like in some way you might be a psychopath. I'm not gonna lie, and that's not me trying to be mean. Okay, I have my BS in psych. I know all these comments are calling me fucking dumb and shit, but I could probably do a psychoanalysis on you in like 5 seconds. I'm nervous right now because I don't like debating. I don't like debating with someone who just completely talks, and this is why. Like, I have personally met Charlie Kirk. He is a good man, like genuinely a good man. And exactly, like, you just don't care. You don't care about the woman who was set on fire in Chicago. You don't care about someone who is literally stabbed. Like, sorry,
Why would I not?
But like, this is what I'm saying. You say you have all this empathy, and it's like I was sitting here crying.
Why would I
for
not?
So,
why would I not care about a
like,
woman
you guys
that
are
was set on
actual
fire in
genuine
Chicago?
psychopaths. I don't get it. I'm sitting here crying, and it's like people are making.
Why would I not care about
with a cross in your bio? Oh my, fucking
just real quick.
End it. Just end it. Anyways. Yeah. Not you, the people in the fucking comments. I'm so serious. Like, I'm so done. I'm so done of people.
Avery, you can't sit. I think that you need 10 seconds. I don't think that you could sit here, call me a psychopath, say that I don't have empathy, and then tell some random commenter to end it. You can't do that, okay?
They have.
I just take a couple deep breaths. Okay, let me clear the air. Of course I care about a woman being set on fire in Chicago by an undocumented immigrant. Okay, but where we disagree is that then you use your own bigotry to then turn around and try to find a way to blame that on all undocumented immigrants. Okay?
Oh my gosh.
Right?
I don't like seeing people fucking die. Like, I'm sorry. I don't like seeing people die. I don't like seeing people die on my fucking screen. I don't know if that's just a crazy thing to think. So clearly, all these people are in support of that. And I don't think anyone in support of murder or assassination should be allowed to live. I'm sorry. I'm with Trump on that. I think that execution is something that is genuinely, like, needed for a lot of these people in this country, because they'd rather, not be called a racist and support a fucking black guy that murders someone in cold blood, like literally no reason whatsoever, than just be a good person. And it's insane. It's like these people are brainwashed to another level. I don't get it. I'm literally black. I'm sitting here saying I'm black, and I'm sick of this shit. Okay. Most black people are. Most black people from the South are Republican. If you look at red states as compared to blue states, most of the people in the South, most of the South is red and has always stayed red. And it just so happens that the South, especially Texas, especially Louisiana, all of these places are the most diverse places. And it's like these just lunatics. White citizens kill too. Oh my gosh, 16% of the population, 60% of the crime. Like, are you okay?
Oh my god. Okay, so
are you okay? I don't know how people.
I'm gonna take the mic from you now, because we're gonna respond to everything that you just said. One thing that you just said there was that 16% of the population accounts for 60% of the crime. Okay, that is a racist dog whistle against black people. It's not true.
How? Absolutely how?
Okay.
How can you say that facts are racist? I don't get it. I don't understand.
So that's not a fact. Would you like to know why that's not a fact?
Yes, statistics are not facts, Dean. That's 100% true.
Well, that's not a true statistic. I can explain.
Yes, and I am standing on that, Ash. Listen, standing on it. Like, most of you are mentally ill anyways. Like, I don't...
Hey, Avery. So although 16% of the population, black individuals, account for around 50% of the arrests for crimes in this country, they also account for over 86% of the exonerations in our criminal justice system. So when you sit here and you tell me that black individuals are
why is that?
Are significantly more likely, right?
Oh my god, she doesn't shut up.
Hey, one moment. When you're sitting here and you're telling me, the 50% statistic.
Oh my god.
15%.
I'm actually in shock. I can't lie. Sorry. Continue. Continue.
Avery. When you're sitting here spewing the racist dog whistle, 1550, 50% of the 15% of the population accounts for 50% of the crime. Well, when you factor in for the fact that 15% of the population accounts for 86% of the exonerations in our criminal justice system, which proves that black individuals are over arrested for crimes that they did not commit compared to any other race in America, kind of proves you wrong.
Yeah, 100%. They're exonerated because they're innocent, and that's why the man who murdered the girl on the train, the man who murdered Irina, I can't pronounce her last name. That's why he had 47 prior arrests, and he was exonerated. But they're innocent, right? They didn't do anything wrong.
So you said that he was
That's what you're
exonerated?
saying?
Can you please show me
Yeah,
his
he would.
So can you please show me his exonerations?
Yep. How do I send you?
And then you're also trying to use one man to speak for a full race. So you're saying that because one black man was exonerated of a crime that you think they committed, this means that all black men are exonerated for crimes that you think they committed. So this is
that not what?
if you're just going to listen to me here for a second.
Not what you guys do?
I think that this is like definitely a common flaw in the logic of people on the right. You like to try to use one individual experience to generate a trend or a generalization for like a total demographic of individuals. All right? That is by nature illogical. One data point is not substantial enough to be able to create a trend or a generalization from millions.
Can I have 1%?
That?
Yeah, I sound young. I sound young. I'm actually 20, but can
also,
I have one person who understands where I'm coming from in the comments? Because this is absolutely insane. You're literally sitting here saying you can't use one person to speak for an entire group of people when that is literally what you guys do all the freaking time.
How so?
This white man did this. Like every single time there's a white man that pews up a school, you're like, these white men. I literally saw a funny like parody video about it, and it was like how, both Democrats and Republicans bond over racism. And I believe that's true. I believe Republicans are racist. The only difference is their racism actually makes fucking sense. Because how are you going to, let a minority group, which doesn't even make up like most of the population, like just continue to do all of these things and let them get away with it? Why the fuck is your mouth open,
Dean? My God! Because you're a black woman and you just said that racism against black people makes sense.
Yeah, of course it does, because it's pattern fucking recognition.
Oh my God! What, dude? Jesus Christ! You understand that?
You
listen.
I want to be looked at as
you understand that you're black, right?
Look at you being fucking racist, Dean. Oh my gosh.
Just say, do you think that you're violent? Do you think that you're aggressive?
No, of course not.
Okay. So then that quote unquote pattern recognition doesn't make sense.
Well, yes, it does.
You understand that like
you want to say
oh my God! You understand that racist argument applies to you, right? That's like a really good reason, right? That you have personally to understand why it doesn't make sense.
Can I explain why? Because I don't.
I'm putting you on mute. I just need a second. Okay, I really want to make sure that you were like fully understanding the words that just came out of my mouth. I really just need you to listen. You cannot argue that racism from the right directed towards black individuals makes sense considering the fact that you yourself are a black individual and you recognize how the false racist claims by individuals on the right made against black individuals are completely false.
Got it, yeah.
Right? It don't apply to you, even though you're black. That in itself refutes that notion.
Me, a black woman.
Yeah.
Can you let that happen? Like,
I'm actually gonna. I need to finish thanking the people that donated to me. And you very obviously need a timeout. Okay, just take a couple deep breaths. Let me finish thanking people. Sheep, I appreciate you so much for the $50 over on Super Chat. Who says, do you come at this from a teaching standpoint or from a perceived moral high ground? You have an approach from a standpoint of compassion in order to be able to present your side as a comfortable place to be. Overall, though, I like your work. Well, here's where I sit. I'd hesitate to argue that I'm taking a moral high ground by challenging absurd and bigoted statements that are devoid of logic and good reason. I'm just simply taking a high ground of truth in refutation of lie. Like, it's like fact versus fiction. I'm just coming at it with fact, and I'm trying to explain how these things, right, evidently false, right, too. But I mean, hey, I appreciate you so much for the $50 sheep, thank you so much for your kindness. As well as Catherine, thank you for the $20 over on Super Chat, who says, thank you for staying calm. The louder you are, it doesn't make you correct. She's clueless. Cursing doesn't make you correct either. Democrats weren't always liberal. She's unaware that they used to be right wing. Yeah, so the Dixiecrats were conservative. Then we had the party flip, the party switch. So I appreciate you so much for the $20, Catherine. Show some love to Catherine down below in that chat, everybody. And yo, Christian, thank you for the $2 over on Venmo, who says, Dean, I love you, man. Also, this lady's Delulu. She's so far gone. I appreciate you so much for the $2, Christian. Ellie, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much, who says, ask her to explain the white Republican who killed the Minnesota legislators. White on white crime. I appreciate you for the $5, Ellie. Amanda, thank you for the $15, saying, quote unquote, I don't want anyone to die, end quote. Girl literally spreads anti-trans propaganda that gets trans individuals killed. And then she called for a commenter to off themselves. Like, come on. Thank you for the $15, Amanda. Let's get 150 Amanda W's. As well, Cheyenne, thank you for the $10, who says, as somebody who's trans and just moved to Minnesota, listening to her was rough. Thank you for all that you did to teach people. And listen, we're never going to stop trying to teach people, all right? But, like, this one is a hard conversation. I appreciate you for the $10, Cheyenne. Love you. Thank you for the two.
Bro.
One moment.
Oh my gosh, Dean. I just don't, like, I don't think you understand how hypocritical all of
Love you. Thank you for the $2. I just read your message. If you want to come up, hop in the queue.
Can I just say something really quick?
Almost. Love you. If you want to pop up, you're invited. Aspirin, thank you for the $2 over on Venmo, says Fox Steve So Real. Ray, thank you for the $5. I'm not done.
Really
just give me a
quick.
second here. Sarah, thank you for the $5. And Amanda, thank you for the $5.
Oh my gosh.
I would also like to thank Liz for the $1. And Hugo, thank you so much for the $20 over on Venmo, who says, does she think that actual racists are going to accept her because she diminishes her own people? I appreciate you for the $20, Hugo.
No,
Show some love
I
to
don't
Hugo down below in that
bro,
chat. Thank you so much,
black
Hugo.
people are more racist
Heidi,
to me than white
thank you so
people.
much for the
Like,
$5
you guys just think-
over on Venmo. I appreciate you so much for the love, Heidi. Logan, thank you for the $5, who says, love your content. Enough showing you around to like all my friends at this point. That's awesome, Logan. And Katie, thank you for the $30 over on PayPal. I appreciate you so much for the $30, Katie, who says, keep on doing what you do, and I love to learn the things I don't know, but I still voted for Harris. Let's go, Katie.
Deal with it.
I'm almost done thanking my donors.
You're muting me because you don't like what I'm saying.
No, it's because you're interrupting me while I'm thanking the people that are donating to me.
Kill them.
It's
Shut
because
up. You're dumb.
I'm
Pew
trying-
pew. Shoot. Every time Democrats don't get their fucking way, it's
Oh my
bye-bye
God.
now.
1 second.
Like,
I'm just thanking the individuals that donated to me.
you're literally like talking about me right now. You think I'm not gonna fucking respond? Like, I'm sorry. I'm not like someone who's just gonna deal with everything. I'm not that type of person.
Thank you so much for the motorcycles. As well as Anna, thank you so
you
much for
can
the
thank
$10
your
who says for
followers.
Dean My Royal Reptilian. Thank you for the $10, Anna. Kat, thank you so much for all the motorcycles. Let's go, Kat. And Kathy, thank you so much for the
I'm
$100
deaf,
over
not
on
20.
PayPal.
Bro,
I
do you wanna
appreciate you.
see my ID?
Oh my God.
God.
Do not dox yourself, please,
You
for
act
the love
like
of
you
God.
guys are so fucking
Kath,
mature.
come on.
And you're
come on.
literally in
Just wait. Just let me thank Kathy. Kathy, thank you for
Okay,
the
thank
$100
Kathy.
over on PayPal. I really appreciate you so much for the love, Kathy. Let's get 1,000 Kathy
me
W's down
up.
below in the chat
Oh
for
my
the
gosh.
$100 who says thank you for what you do.
And this fat bitch is in the
Wow,
fucking, oh my
dude.
gosh.
Okay, you are not gonna sit up here and call people in the comment section fat ass bitches. Like, what are you
telling
doing?
me-
You're fucking embarrassing yourself. You're legitimately embarrassing, dude. You are crashing the fuck out right now, and you are embarrassing yourself to like such an extent. You've told my followers to off themselves. You're calling them fat. What the fuck are you doing? Like, seriously, you need help.
Dean, I need you.
What are you doing?
Me to fucking stop. Agreeing with people, telling that my mom is in the right.
Oh my
telling me to,
God!
like,
Cat!
oh my.
Cat!
Address that.
Thank you so much for the lion!
Exactly, you fucking.
I appreciate you so much for the lion, Cat. Thank you so much for the fucking lion. Oh my God. Show some love to Cat down below in that comment section, as well as Erica. I'm going to get you up. Thank you so much for the lion. I think that you're absolutely phenomenal. Thank you so much, Cat. You are absolutely, thank you so much for your kindness. Show some love to Cat down below in that comment section for the fucking, for the goddamn lion. Thank you. You are so awesome. Show some love to Kat down below. And folks, we have like a couple other donors to thank too. This guest is making it literally like so fucking hard to thank you guys.
I think every time
For
a
this
Democrat
reason.
dies, the world gets better. I genuinely believe that.
Hey, Avery, how are you today, love?
I'm great. Thank you, Erica.
All right. Hey, I just wanted to take a moment to talk to you, but Dean said he wanted to finish reading off his donos. So let both of us just go back on mute and wait for Dean to finish. And then, Dean, is it okay with you if Avery and I talk?
Yeah, that's fine. Avery?
Yeah.
Kat, I really appreciate you so much for that, Interstellar. Thank you so much for your kindness.
I don't know
You
how you
can't
guys can
just
sit here and
Avery,
act all moral. You guys cheered when someone
Avery,
fucking died. Like,
Avery.
oh my god.
Agree.
You just said that every time a Democrat dies, the world gets better.
Because what the fuck are you doing? Like, someone that people loved, someone that people fucking cherished. Like, he literally got shot in front of like so many fucking people, and y'all just cheered for it. Like, how do you think that people are just gonna like support that? Like, I
Can
genuinely need to. I need help because I care about people dying. Oh my gosh, just fucking
can I,
end it. Like, I can't.
Avery, if you continue to say these things, I'm gonna have to remove you from the live.
I will stop saying these things.
Honestly, I should have already removed you. Like,
I will
if
things.
I honestly should have already removed you. But Erica's up
Okay,
here, and I want to try to give this one last shot. I'm gonna let Erica talk to you. Okay, I'm gonna let Erica try to talk to you. But
please stop acting like you're my parent.
I just
Please.
want to let you know that I should have already removed you from this live stream. It's something that should have already have been done.
Okay.
Parker, thank you for the galaxy. But Erica, I'll thank the donors after you finish your conversation with her. I just know that for everybody donating, I am seeing them come in and I'm reading them on my phone. And I really appreciate you guys. I'm going to publicly thank you once Erica's done talking to Avery here. But take it away, you two. And Avery, if you just need a moment to take a couple deep breaths and collect yourself, that's fine. But I'm going to pass the mic to Erica.
Okay. Hi, Dean. Hope you're having a good day. Hi, Avery. So, my love, I know that you mentioned that you are a Black woman, right?
Well, I'm mixed, so
Okay, so biracial. Okay,
yeah.
I got you. All right, I totally understand. Okay, so I know that your experience likely is different than mine, but I've been listening for a moment, and there are just a few different things that you've mentioned. And I want to try to understand. Oh, no, not the skedaddle, Dean. Did she skedaddle that fast?
She just finally got a ban for everything she said.
Oh,
I'm surprised it
okay.
took so long to come. I'm surprised it took so long to come. I mean, I'm surprised that she was up here for an hour and a half. Honestly, I don't know how she made
Jeez.
it that long.
Wow,
Dude,
I was like, okay, let me try to get set up. I say, okay, let me
yeah,
turn the camera on, but okay, good. I don't have to turn the camera on then.
yeah. I really wanted to have you up here to try to talk to her because you are very good at keeping your composure and like trying to calm people down. And I wanted you to have a shot to like try to get through to her. And it doesn't look like that's gonna happen. I think that she's probably gonna need
No worries.
more than somebody on TikTok to give her advice about her politics. Honestly, like, listen, Avery, if you're still listening in, I'm not even trying to say this in like a targeted or demeaning way. You need to go to therapy. Okay, and that's therapy is stigmatized in society. It's not stigmatized by me or anybody in this live. You need to go to therapy.
And I would say, Avery, if you are still listening, my inbox is open. You can definitely inbox me. I think there's a lot of history and a lot of information, but also just connection that you may be missing out on. And again, my inbox is open. But thanks, Dean. I'll get out of your hair now. Hope you have a great day.
Yeah, Erica, thank you so much for coming up, and I really wish that you could have talked to her.
No worries. Have a good one.
You
Bye.
too. You too. We love Erica here. We love Erica here. What's going on Epic? Do you support Trump?
I don't support Trump. I used to work as a
I'm really sorry for kicking you in the middle of your sentence, man, but we are just looking to talk to people that do support Trump. I'm really happy to hear that you don't. That's awesome. We're going to go to get that next Trump supporter loaded up into the live right now, guys. Only hop inside of that queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Donald J. Trump as president. We're going to go to get that next guest up here right now. We got CJ12 loading in. Couple people to thank. Thank you so much for the $50 on PayPal, Aaron. Thank you so much, Aaron. Aaron with the $50. I'm not gonna read out your message, but I really appreciate you so much for your kindness. Show some love to Aaron down below. That is ERIN. Aaron goes on to say that this evil has become prevalent and accepted. We need to acknowledge the problem and push back. Well, I appreciate you so much. Thank you, Aaron. Let's get 5 voter Aaron W's. That is seriously so incredibly kind of you. And then Amanda, thank you so much for the $50 over on PayPal. I appreciate you so much for the love, Amanda. Sorry, Amanda with the $50 says, my boyfriend's roommate decided to pass 2 weeks ago. The hate he felt from the world and MAGA compounded his sadness. She should not tell anybody to pass. You and Parker gave Andrew so much hope in this world. Thank you for everything. Miss you, bud. Amanda, I'm really sorry to hear that. I hope that you're doing all right. I hope that your boyfriend's doing all right. I hope that, any friends that, he had are doing fine, his family too. The impact that has on friends and family is, tragic. I've been there. So, my condolences, and I really hope that you guys are able to work through things and find a way to live a happy life. And very, very scary, dark, and hard time, undoubtedly. Thank you for the $50, Amanda. Please show some love to Amanda and Aaron down below in that comment section while we're continuing to look for the very next Trump supporter to bring up live on live and have a conversation with. I'd also like to thank Dwayne for the $25 on PayPal. Thank you so much, Dwayne. Dwayne with the $25 says you rock. Oh, dude, you rock. Show some love to Dwayne down below. Thank you so much, Dwayne. And then Maylene, thank you for the $25. Appreciate that, Maylene. Maylene says, yay, finally got my PayPal sorted. Thank you, Dean, for educating me into U.S. politics. I'm a daily viewer. I've learned so much. That's awesome. Thank you for being here, Maylene. We all love you. Let's get 250 Maylene W's in the live chats. Let's get 250 Dwayne W's in the live chats. Let's get 500 Aaron W's and 500 Amanda W's. Thank you, you guys. And what is going on, Carboy? Do you support Trump?
Yes, Dean.
Okay, you're also like 14. Got to be at least 18 to be in TikTok Live, guys. Got to be at least 18 to be in TikTok Live. We're going to move on to the next guest right now. We got Patrick, 15, loading up into the box. Okay, doesn't look like he joined. We're going to move on to the next guest right now. Y'all make sure that we are following those rules, please. We have a couple other people to thank here as well. Thank you so much, Broomstick Betty, for the $10, who says for having the tolerance and the patience to talk to idiots on behalf of the rest of us. Well, Broomstick Betty, it's definitely been a learned skill. I appreciate you for being here, and thank you for the $10. You were awesome. Thank you so much for your kindness. And then Silly, thank you for the $5. And you should send the fan art to me once you're done. Thank you, Silly. And then Anna, thank you for the $10. Who says for Dean, my royal reptilian, dude. That guy was crazy yesterday. And Ben, thank you for the $14 over on PayPal. Thank you so much, Ben. And then Hillary with a 10, Rachel with a 10, and Lori with a 10. Thank you so much, Hillary, Rachel, and Lori. Okay, awesome. We are all caught up over on PayPal. You guys are so awesome. Thank you so much for your kindness. All right, I think that we got that next guest connected. What is going on, Carly? Do you support Trump?
I love you.
All right, another troll and fetus combo. Wow, okay, moving on to the next guest, guys. Follow the rules of the live so we can hopefully just keep up some debates. I about said productive debates, but God, I mean, who knows at this point? Who knows at this point? All right, we got the next guest loaded up in, guys. Go ahead and let me know down below in that comment section if you are MAGA. We'll get you loaded up in. We got Hannah loading in. We got Ladies Man loading in. Where did he go? I don't know where he went. What's up? Do you support Trump?
I love you, Dean.
Okay. Oh, I appreciate that, Anna. All the love in the world too, but please make sure that you're following the rules. Come on, y'all. Come on, guys. Please follow them. What's up? Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
And how old are you?
27.
27. Big Trump guy. Okay. All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. Well, it sounds bad. I mean, you really shouldn't support the predator tyrant as president, but hey, that's what we're here to debate. What?
You should look at the video of you on my profile.
Posted a video of me? Cute.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, look at that. Got some pigorn. Very, very
Yeah, I
interesting.
created that video.
Well, you got some weird hobbies there, but I guess I'm not here to judge.
Thank you.
Yeah, for sure. Do you mind if I thank a couple people before we hop into our debate?
Yeah, do your thing, bro.
Okay. What a weirdo. Okay. Hey, Michaela, thank you so much for the $5 over on Venmo. God. Thank you so much, Michaela. And then Michaela, I just read your message. Yeah, completely contradictory. And then Liz, oh my goodness, thank you for the $50 on Venmo, Liz. Liz, thank you so much for your kindness. Liz with the $50 says you're absolutely fantastic. No, you, all the love in the world to you. It's so good to see you. And thank you for the $50. Liz with the $50, thank you so much. Let's get 500 Liz W's, that is Liz down below in that comment section. Thank you so much for your support to me and to the stream. You were awesome, quite frankly. And then Faith, thank you for the $15 on Venmo, who says, how does she have a BS in psych? And then she claims to tell people to unalive, and then proceeds to be racist to black people. Yeah, I think that she definitely lied about that degree. Plus, she's 20, so she would have been in like an accelerated program. I just don't see it. Thank you so much for the $15, Faith. Let's also get 100 Molly W's. Tell your caller she needs to study her catechism about what it says about the death penalty. Yup. Appreciate you for the $10. And then Leah, thank you for the $20, who says keep educating. Leah, appreciate you so much for your kindness. I support your support of the stream. Thank you so much for your kindness. You were awesome, Leah. As well as Adrian, thank you for the 5. Chelsea, thank you for the 5. Constantine, thank you for the 5. What else do we got here? Is there anybody else that I miss? Ellie, thank you so much for the $5. I appreciate that, Ellie. And Amanda, thank you so much for the $15 over on Venmo. Okay. All right, it looks like we're all caught up. If there's anybody that did send a donation in there that I have missed, just know that I'm sorry. I was trying to thank you guys as they were coming in while I was talking to the last guest. Avery was her name, but she was like literally cutting me off, and just making it so hard. But I think I did thank everybody, so thank you guys so much for your support. Now, Mr. Guest that has an AI video of me kissing Parker. I guess before we hop into our debate, what drove you to make that video?
Yeah, I just thought it would be fucking hilarious.
Well, what about it's hilarious?
I don't know. There's like a whole community of people that are like, oh, it's not AI. They're really gay. I'm like, definitely believable.
Is this like a AO3 thing?
What?
Is this like a Wattpad thing?
I'm not following.
How do I say this blunt? Like, are you into it?
Am I into embarrassing you?
Well, I mean, I feel like okay, here's the thing. Like conservatives, especially like the young macho conservative men, they like to use those like titles like own the snowflakes, embarrass the libs, so on and so forth.
I knew you would.
But I feel like
if
if you just kind of like pick you know,
I knew. How did I know that?
If you just kind of like, you know, pop the hood of the truck. I mean, I feel like there's something that's under that. Embarrass the libs, own the snowflakes by making videos of two men making out. You know?
I think you love spinning things. No, I think that it's funny because obviously it's not what the majority of the voters in our country agree with.
What?
What?
I mean, I think it's what you agree with. Like, you made the video.
Yeah. Because it's fucking hilarious.
Okay. Well, if like, you know, the whole me watching two men make out is fucking hilarious, I want to keep doing it, is like where you're at for now, I'll respect it. Okay.
Yeah, next you'll be making out with Trump.
I'll respect it. If that's where you're at, like, you know, haha, me watching this video is like really enjoyable because it's owning the libs. Me watching this video is like really enjoyable because it's really embarrassing for it. If that's where you're at, that's where you're at, man. I get it. Now, on to the debate.
Yeah, Republicans like and follow.
Why do you support Trump as president?
Yeah, I mean, we could start with immigration.
Okay. Start with immigration, buddy. Take it away.
All right. So, why are most illegals in this country? What do? They overstayed their visas and they abandoned their asylum. Why? Because it takes a really long time to gain citizenship in our country. It costs a lot of money, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It takes a really long time, costs a lot of money. So they abandon the path to citizenship.
So, I mean,
Now
asylum isn't a
legally-
path to citizenship. Like, work visas aren't a path to citizenship. But I mean, there's a lot of people that are in the country as an undocumented immigrant, right? Because they overstayed their visa, so on and so forth, right? But like
Asylum isn't a path
work
to
visa and
citizenship.
asylum, they're not necessarily a path to citizenship now.
Okay, can you use asylum to gain citizenship?
I'm not too educated on the nuances of the system, but like point number one, not everybody's eligible for asylum, and point number two, not everybody on asylum like inevitably becomes a resident or a citizen. I think that you can in like some circumstances. I'm not once again not too sure in the specifics.
Right. Anyways, now we have millions of undocumented immigrants in our country. This has been going on for how long, Dean?
How long have we had undocumented immigrants in our country?
How long have
for like
people...
hundreds of years?
Yeah. So people say, oh, 10 million, 20 million. No, this has been going on for generations, hundreds of years, your words. This is an unfathomable number of undocumented citizens in our country needs to be stopped.
If one generation of undocumented immigrants has kids on American soil, their kids are citizens.
Technically.
Not technically, constitutionally.
Unbelievably, somehow the Democrats passed that.
The Democrats passed the 14th Amendment?
I'm sure that it was progressive.
Well, it was progressive, right? Because the 14th Amendment, right, fought for like equality right? Like one of the main reasons of the 14th Amendment was to ensure that black individuals that were born on American soil are citizens after the Dred Scott decision by SCOTUS, right? But of course, they also debated like immigration status on the floor of Congress during the ratification of the 14th and determined that it also applied to immigrants. And of course, we had U.S. versus Wonka affirmed that later in 1898. But all that you're telling us here is that the progressives have been on the right side of history for a couple hundred years now. I don't understand why you would be the one to point this out, considering the
Progressives have
fact
been on
that
the
it seems pretty
right.
like bad to like antithetical to your position. Yeah, like the Dred Scott SCOTUS decision is like typically referred to as one of, if not the worst SCOTUS decision ever made.
Yeah, I think that we should make it harder and more expensive to get in our country. I think we should up our standards. And why were they broke when they came here? Why don't they
So
have
at
enough
what
money
point
to
are
get
at what point are you going to rap in why you support Trump as president? I completely disagree with what you just said, but the debates around why you support the tyrant predator as president, I haven't really heard him or his policy mentioned yet.
really what we're talking about right now is I support Trump and his immigration policies.
So like what immigration policy of his does he
because-
pass that you support?
Hold on. Or his view on immigration, I
View
should
on
say.
immigration. Do you support
So
his mass deportation?
So hold on. What did
Okay.
he run on? What did he run on?
He
His
like
ideas.
ran on mass deportation. So do you support his mass deportation?
Yeah, most of what he ran on was border.
So can you answer my question?
Immigration.
Do you support his mass deportation?
Oh, I think that it should be way. He should be doing way more than he's doing.
Great. So
I
what
mean,
is
he's
one
just
specific
getting
positive
started.
material outcome of mass deportation on American society?
Say that again.
Okay, of course. I'll hold your hand. I'll repeat it. What is one specific
Yeah,
positive
'cause-
outcome of mass deportation on American society?
Positive outcome.
Yes. That's what I asked.
Yeah, they can
What's
come
one
back.
specific positive
They can
outcome?
come back the right way, legally, and pay all the state and federal taxes they're supposed to.
Okay, so are you gonna answer the question?
Yeah, that's a benefit.
So the benefit is what specifically?
They'll pay the taxes they're supposed to if they come back the right way.
Okay, so
we need to
you
incentivize them
ultimately
to do so.
you ultimately think that mass deportation will increase taxes,
In the long run.
will increase like collected taxes.
In the long run, for the
Pascal, I
better,
appreciate you so much for the galaxy.
for the greater good of our nation as a whole in the long term.
Okay, well, you understand that we could just like increase it now in the short term by offering them an expedited pathway to residency or citizenship, right? Like I mean, let's just like compare the two alternatives.
So we just allow everybody to be citizens in our country. It's just walk across the border and you're a citizen.
Well, I mean, what it is, you walk across the border, you become an undocumented immigrant, then you're vetted, and then you become a citizen if you pass the vetting process. And by the way, you should absolutely be on board with this plan, right? Considering the fact that you want to increase collected taxable revenue. So, like right now, undocumented immigrants pay out over $100 billion in taxes per year on the federal, state, and local level. When we remove them from the economy, not only are we removing their direct contributions of over $100 billion per year, but we're also significantly damaging the economy. According to the American Immigration Council, our GDP would go down by 1.1 through $1.7 trillion per year if we remove them all, because they account for 8.4 million of our workers and 11 million of our consumers, meaning that they prop up the efficacy and productive capacities of American industries. Okay, you remove them all, you destroy our industries. You remove them all, you destroy their taxable, you destroy their contributions to the GDP. You destroy their contributions to taxable revenue, and then you're saying, well, then they're going to be kicked out, then incentivized to take another 15 years to come back in the legal way. Well, I mean, I don't know if it's just me, but it seems like our legal means are already at capacity. That's why the lines are so long. So I don't know if it'll actually end up impacting the total amount of net immigration in through the legal means in the next 20 through 50 years. But if we want to ensure that they're paying more in taxes, the way to do it is to offer undocumented immigrants that are already in this country a pathway to residency or citizenship. That way they could continue to work in our country, but they'll actually have more bargaining power because they're not under the threat of being deported, and they could collect social safety nets if needed. Therefore, they will get paid higher wages. Therefore, they will pay more in taxes. Not to mention that they'll also be more incentivized to work over the table. So they'll go from paying over $100 billion per year in taxes to more than that, since they'll be able to file for a tax return at the end of the year and collect benefits if need be. Right. So, I mean, obviously, I think the solution here is if you just want to increase like taxable revenue to our government, the only adequate and proper solution as it would relate to undocumented immigrants would be mass amnesty, not mass deportation, for all the reasons I just gave you and more.
Okay, I'm going to start with the first thing that you said. First thing that you said was that you wanted to vet them.
Like through the process of mass amnesty, yeah, the process of mass amnesty would sure include vetting, right? Like I don't mind denying mass amnesty to like
Vet them
individuals who
how?
prior violent offenses.
Do they need to do like a probationary period before we just allow them citizenship immediately?
Yeah, so the probationary period would like hopefully be like maybe a month, 2 months, 3 months.
A month? 2 months?
Yeah, I mean it only takes like 6 months for like sorry, 3 months for like top like CIA government clearance. I'm pretty sure that we could do like general clearance through a process of amnesty in under 3. I mean, we're the most powerful country that's ever existed in the history of humanity. I mean, our GDP is like trillions and trillions of dollars per year. We have like millions of governmental workers. I'm sure that we could figure it out.
Just taking care, and that's another thing, just taking care of the tax issue isn't the issue as a whole. There's people here that were never documented, never claimed asylum, never had a visa. They literally got on a boat, came here because they're criminals, because they're cartel members, because they're like the worst people on the fucking planet.
Okay, are
And
individuals with criminal offenses
they will
already-
still be here
I have a question.
undocumented, even if what you're talking about is what happens.
Okay, so point
which
number
will
one.
never happen.
Point number one: if an individual's already committed a crime, they're significantly more likely to recommit. But then when we compare, right, the propensity to commit a crime of the average undocumented immigrant compared to U.S. citizens, they're actually 2.5 times less likely to commit a violent crime on American soil, 3 times less likely to commit a property crime, and 3.5 times less likely to commit a petty crime. So when you try to depict this image that undocumented immigrants are violent, undocumented immigrants are criminal, undocumented immigrants are coming into our country, escaping mental institution, gangs, mental asylum, so on and so forth. Okay, what you're just demonstrating to me is that you've been succumbed to like very racist and bigoted and xenophobic propaganda that in all reality isn't true. But just in response to your point, maybe like the incredibly low percentage of undocumented immigrants that are in our country that like did escape, right? A mental asylum, as Trump would suggest. Sure, they wouldn't be eligible for mass amnesty, so they probably wouldn't apply for it. And then we'd have, like the more ethical version of ICE, right? Focusing on specifically their detention and their removal, which would be significantly more cost effective, productive, and faster because it would be the removal of like a couple 100,000 people compared to compared to like over 10 million.
Okay, so you actually answered this question for me earlier. Why don't you state it again? What is an undocumented immigrant?
Okay. Well, I don't know why you're not responding to anything that I have to say to you, but an undocumented immigrant would be somebody in our country without
Because
lawful
I'm
residency and
starting
legal
at the
citizenship.
first thing that you say, I'm responding to it, and then you're going off on a rant before I even get to any of the other things you talked about. So let's do this again. So what is the definition of an undocumented immigrant?
Okay, well, I just answered the question. I guess I'll ask it again. I'll answer it again for you. An undocumented immigrant would be somebody in our country without a legal status of immigration or citizenship.
Okay, so earlier you said undocumented immigrants are people that never claimed asylum,
No, that's not
that
true.
don't have any documentation whatsoever.
I've never claimed asylum. I'm not an undocumented immigrant. An undocumented immigrant is somebody without a legal status of immigration, residency, or citizenship.
Okay, so how are we going to catch somebody that we don't know is in our country? How do you catch somebody when you don't have their fingerprints, you don't know what their face looks like, you don't have their tattoos documented? They can commit crimes in anywhere in the entire country and get away with it because they can just go somewhere else, and there's no evidence of them ever even being in our country. We have no idea who did the crime.
Okay. Well, if it was impossible for us to identify and detain undocumented immigrants, then how the hell has the Trump administration deported over 1 million of them in the last 10 months? Not to mention that just because you're an undocumented immigrant doesn't mean that we don't know that you're in our
He's
country.
good at his job.
Like, for instance, undocumented immigrants can still file for certain forms of documentation unrelated to their immigration status, like getting an ITIN to pay taxes, to work as a W-2 employee. They could get social safety nets in some of our states, like Medi-Cal in California, limited food stamps in Colorado, or limited driver's license in some states as well. Depending on the bank, it's only 1% of them. They could also apply for loans on an ITIN, right? Just because you're an undocumented immigrant doesn't mean that you have any documentation. It just means that you don't have documentation in relationship, right, to your status of residency, immigration, or citizenship.
Yeah, so Trump is so good at his job that he's detecting, finding, and deporting people that the Biden administration had no idea were even fucking here.
Yeah, so, actually, the Biden-Harris administration deported undocumented immigrants at higher levels that had, prior violent offenses on their records, and my source would be, ice.gov/statistics. So, I mean, get your propagandistic ass out of here. But then point number 2, I'd actually argue that this makes him really bad at his job, that he's deporting so many undocumented immigrants, because in many scenarios he's been doing illegally.
Oh, now he's deporting a lot.
Yeah, he is deporting.
He's deporting so many. He's deporting so many. But
Right.
you just said that Biden statistics were higher by month to
So
month.
I don't know
by
if you
year
just
to
I just don't know
year.
if you can't track what I'm saying. I said the Biden-Harris administration statistics were higher in reference to undocumented immigrants with prior violent offenses. The Trump administration statistics are significantly higher in reference to all undocumented immigrants. And I'd say that this actually makes Trump very bad at his job because I think mass deportation is an American last shit policy that only hurts this country and erodes our social and moral fabric while killing our economy. Okay, like we're committing grave human rights violations in the furtherance of policy that will doom us by deporting 8.4 million of our laborers, 11 million of our consumers, reducing the productive capacities of our industries, destabilizing our economy, reducing the average socioeconomic status of the average American, increasing poverty and thereby increasing crime. Like there's no good reason to be blackbagging college students, illegally deporting immigrants to be beaten, tortured, and starved in CCOT, all in the furtherance of the goal of destroying this country's economy and increasing crime. That's insane.
I can tell you exactly how illegal immigrants, undocumented immigrants, directly affect me, my pockets, my food that's in my cabinets, my children,
Sure, do it.
and my future.
Do it.
Yeah, there's entire developments being built in my state by undocumented immigrants. I'm a construction worker. I own a construction company. They directly affect my pockets. People that hire them are also the problem. So what they do is they underbid me. You know, if it costs $15,000 for my company to put a roof on your house because I believe in paying my employees a livable wage where they can take care of their families and their children's, you know, then they hire illegal immigrants, pay them $10 an hour, $80 a day, cash, undocumented, under the table. Then they get the job because they can do the job for $7,000.
Wait, you just said that you know that your competitors are breaking the law by paying their employees under the table. Why don't you just report them?
Yeah, they've been reported. ICE comes, takes them.
Not to ICE. No, not to ICE.
Hold on, the owner of the business.
Not to ICE, to the IRS.
Please.
Not to ICE, to the IRS. It's illegal to pay anybody under the table. Why don't you report your competitors to the IRS?
Yeah, I don't believe in reporting anybody. I don't report people. I don't snitch. Anyways.
If you don't snitch.
Can I finish my sentence?
So I mean, it just sounds like you're just a shitty business owner. Okay, right? Like so if you like run a business, right, and you're like having your business being directly impacted, right, by your competitors that are engaging in illegal practices such as paying their employees under the table, obviously, right, the thing a good business owner would do would be to report your competitors to the IRS for engaging in a crime. And by the way, I actually don't have any fucking issue with that because I think that American businesses should be paying their fair share and they should be held accountable for the payroll tax when they're paying their employees. Do it. That's absolutely great. Go fucking report them to the IRS. Go report those American companies to the IRS. Make sure that they're paying their fair share. Make them pay that payroll tax. Beautiful. Okay. It's only going to be more money to fund social safety nets like Medicaid, Medicare, and Social Security. Bingo. Okay. So I obviously for that reason think that you're just kind of joking. I obviously for that reason just think that you're kind of trolling. I obviously think that for that reason you're just kind of lying. Right. But here's a question that I will ask you. Why do undocumented immigrants get lower wages on average compared to American citizens in America?
Because they're willing to do it for less, because it's harder for them to find a job, because less people are willing to break the law to fund them under the table to work for them. So can I please finish a statement in a sentence without you cutting me off? You want to talk about how
I didn't cut you off. I just want to be able to like stand like one linear.
Everything that you said.
I want to be able to like stand like one linear train of thought here. I asked you a question. You gave me your answer. Can I now respond to your answer?
Yeah, can we just do one response and one answer at a time then, instead of you just going on a tangent?
Yeah. So you just said that the reason they get paid less is because it's illegal to hire them, because when you hire them, they got to be paid under the table. That's not true. Undocumented immigrants can work through an ITIN over the table as a W-2 employee.
What is the definition of an undocumented immigrant?
I bet I already told you this like 3 times. Why do you need to repeat it?
So they're signing up for an ITIN to show the government, oh, hey, I'm undocumented and I'm here and this is where I'm at and this is how I plan on paying my taxes.
Yeah, the IRS has that information. That's why Donald Trump went to them and demanded it.
Wow. So you agree that it's wrong to pay these people under the table. It's wrong to pay undocumented immigrants.
Yeah, especially when you're paying them under the table so you could pay them less. I think that's exploitation. And the reason why undocumented immigrants get paid lower wages on average is because they have less bargaining power that they could hold against their employer. Okay, they're under the threat of deportation, right? Their employer could be like, "Hey, if you don't do it for this wage, we're going to call ICE on you and deport you." They don't have long-term survivability in the market, so they have to get a job now, 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 now. Not to mention the fact that many employers won't hire them because they're undocumented, which means their job opportunities are limited, and the fact that they don't qualify for any federal systems of benefits and only limited benefits in 10 over 50 states. So if they don't have a job, they're going to fucking die because they don't have Section 8 to help them put a roof over their head. They don't have food stamps to put food on the table, right? And they don't have Medicaid if they need to go to the hospital because of an injury. Okay,
Shouldn't
right?
they have been
That is
educated
why
before they came here illegally?
that is why they get paid lower wages on average. So in other words, okay, if we were to offer them a pathway to residency or citizenship, we'd expect them to garner higher wages on average, synonymous and equal to that of the average American, because now all of a sudden they wouldn't be under the threat of deportation. Now all of a sudden they'd have long-term survivability in the market. Now all of a sudden their job prospects would open. Now all of a sudden they'd be able to claim benefits if they need them so they don't die when they're unemployed. And now all of a sudden, right, your competitors are not going to be paying their employees lower wages on average, putting you out of business. So in fact, it would be beneficial to your life. In fact, it'd be beneficial to your children's life. In fact, it'd be beneficial to your business and your future if undocumented immigrants in this country were given a pathway to residency or citizenship. And in fact, the only reason why you disagree with it is not because you have any good reason to, but rather because you're likely xenophobic.
Okay, so immigrants can be any ethnicity, any color. Like I don't know why you're trying to demonize me. But anyways,
Do you even know what the word xenophobic means?
I have no idea.
Exactly. I didn't say racist. I didn't say I didn't say like, you know, you're being bigoted to them because of their ethnicity. I said that you're being bigoted to them because of their country of origin and the fact that they are from a country outside of America. So obviously, right, that would be a response.
Yeah, I just
you don't know what xenophobic means, right?
So
but
how many
I would
people-
definitely also throw some racism in there. Like you like probably don't like people with brown skin, likely. Right, but I would really
hire them
appreciate
in a
it if
heartbeat
you could.
they were legal.
I'd really appreciate if you could respond to the argument that I gave you.
Yeah, I'm
like
trying.
surrounding how mass amnesty would actually make your life better.
Yes. So I was trying to talk about. I think that if you're talking solely on the fact of my business and money in general when it comes to this situation, that would help me out. I have no problem hiring immigrants if they're legal.
Okay, so in other words, you now can see that mass deportation is bad because mass amnesty. Would help you out.
Hold on. Now, how many people are in the United States?
But I'm going to contradict myself. Okay, yeah, around like 340 million.
340 million. Okay. How many people? What is your opinion? How many people would love to come here? And if what you're saying is true, or if what you're saying was to be implemented, where it would only take a month to gain citizenship, how many people would come here and just completely change America overnight? Not necessarily overnight, but you know what I'm saying. In a very short a very short time period.
Who knows? I don't know.
Yeah.
So what's the argument?
I won, bud. You want to change America overnight, not necessarily over one night, but you want to change America. Your entire ideology of thinking is just okay with America changing abruptly, and who knows how, which way? How would it change?
Okay, so
We're just gonna
arguing
adopt-
that like more immigration would be a bad thing?
So like, let's say
Wait, why would more immigration be a
500
bad
million people came here and became citizens within
yeah.
4 months.
Yeah, so that'd be a bad thing. Like, I mean, I don't think that that's sustainable. So, I mean, when I'm hard pressed on this, I say that population growth would like what is it, like 2 to 4% per year via immigration is what is beneficial. There's like a theoretical red line where like immigration beyond a certain extent would be damaging to the country. The fact of the matter is we've just never seen that red line in reality, and I don't think that we will see that red line in our lifetimes either. Is it a theoretic line that exists? Sure, but is it like a practical line that has already been crossed or will be crossed in the near future? No, right? So I mean, if you want to try to argue that mass amnesty would be a bad thing, feel free to do so. Just make sure that you're doing so by granting me the reasons why, and so far it doesn't really sound like you have them.
I think it's common sense.
Right? And
for
keep in mind,
every single-
amnesty would be for like the undocumented immigrants that are already in this country, right? Not like new ones coming in, because the solution for like new ones coming in would be to expand the legal means of entry using those same expedited pathways of residency and citizenship.
What? So you just want the immigrants that are here now to be granted citizenship within a month or two, but any new immigrants, no.
Well, the what would be available to new immigrants would be the new expedited pathways of legal entry.
And how fast should that take?
I mean, as fast as possible.
As fast, yeah. So
Yeah,
as many people,
is like as many people as possible up to the theoretical red line where immigration starts hurting America, that we haven't seen ever in this country's history, and we
once
likely
once
won't
it
see in our
starts hurting
lifetimes.
America, stop.
Well,
Once it's too late.
so once it starts, like once we get to the point of like immigration being like a net detriment on this country, then it's like fine to further restrict it. But I'm just not sure that that line exists in reality. Once again, we've never seen it. I don't think that we will in our lives. I'd say that, once again, if somebody pressed me hard, that population growth through immigration of around 3 to 4% per year is optimal. Anything beyond that may be like harmful in some certain extents. We've never seen that be harmful. We won't see it be harmful in our lifetimes. But remember, the scope of the debate and the scope of the not the scope of the debate. The scope of the debate and the scope of the conversation is over. Is mass amnesty for the undocumented immigrants that are already in this country a good thing or a bad thing? Right? And what you're trying to do is you're trying to change the topic of conversation to is more immigration into the country a bad thing. Now, we could talk about these two things. Let's just make sure that we don't kind of weave the two conversations together.
Yeah, why do we have these processes, and why do we make it difficult to get into our country? So that way that doesn't happen. So that way we don't have to draw. So that way we don't have to act after it's too late. If we just grant people,
when will it be too late? When will it be too late?
You just admitted that eventually, with your theory, that there would be too many.
I want to clarify here. I didn't say eventually. I said theoretically.
Yeah. So,
do you understand the difference between the word eventually and theoretically?
Listen.
No. Answer my question. Do you understand the difference between the word eventually? No. I don't think that somebody's going to win the debate if you don't know the difference between the word theoretically and eventually.
I already won the debate.
Okay, sure. How did you win the
debate? You've acted differently in our conversation than you have ever acted on any live ever before.
How so?
I completely shut you down.
How did you shut me down?
You had to sit there and process how much you fucked yourself.
Can I ask you, where did you shut me down? Where did you beat me?
because you make no fucking sense, dude.
Oh jeez. Well, I mean,
I shut down your entire ideology. It's not good for America.
If you won the debate, if you hit the slam dunk, if you shut down my entire ideology, I feel like you'd be able to point out specifically where you did that.
Yeah, I did, and it's all over the comments. Republicans follow.
Could you just give me
like my videos?
Could you what? Okay, how about this? What specific argument did I make that you were able to refute?
The clown. No, dude, it's already so far done. I'm leaving.
Wait.
Have a great
so
night.
if you leave and you don't clarify the argument, that means you lost, and that means that you accept that you lost. Yeah, seriously. If you leave without clarifying the argument that you beat me on, that means that I know that you're just rage baiting because in all reality, you know that you lost. So, I mean, basically, you have two options to move forward. Your first option to move forward would be to continue to defend the premise that you won the debate and you slam dunked me, while making it clear on what argument that I lost. And then your second path forward would be to continue to hold to the premise that you won the debate and slam dunk me, but then act in cowardice when I'm asking you to specify the argument that you won on, and then you just leave because you know that you in all reality didn't win the debate and you lost. I can name the specific points that I won on. So it's the first question was, why do you support mass deportation? What is one specific material way that it makes our country better? You told me because in the long term it'll generate more in taxes, but then I specified how that's actually not true because mass deportation would be incredibly detrimental to our economy, and we wouldn't expect any more legal immigration into our country over the course of the next 20 through 50 years because of it. And in fact, the only solution that would increase the revenue generated through taxes would be mass amnesty. So in fact, I showed you how the only reason that you thought that you were able to bring up in justification of mass deportation is something that is only true of mass amnesty. And then you went on to say, well, maybe another reason why I support mass deportation is because undocumented immigrants hurt my job. They hurt the business that I run, because it is the case that my competitors will hire undocumented immigrants, pay them lower wages, so then they're able to accept lower bids for projects. And then I specified that's because undocumented immigrants have lower level bargaining power on average, so they are more willing to accept lower wages. And now they'd actually have more bargaining power on average, and they'd be less willing to accept lower wages if we gave them mass amnesty. And then I concluded that position by describing to you how mass amnesty would actually be beneficial to you, your life, your children, their lives, your business, and your future. And at that point, that was kind of the slam dunk. At that point, that was kind of the debate ender, because it's able to prove to you how the policy of like the far left, right, not only is better than like Donald Trump's mass deportation, but is something that would personally benefit you, your children, and your life. And then the third point that we went over is you trying to argue that if we did mass amnesty, then like more people would want to come from all around the world. And then you were like trying to press me at like one point, would this be harmful? Then it's like, I think that typically around like 2 to 4% population growth per year is a good thing. Anything beyond that may be damaging. And I think that there's a theoretical red line where immigration would ultimately start to damage the country, right? And then you argued, oh, Dean, I shit on you. You absolutely defeated me because Dean, I defeated you because Dean, you just admitted that eventually it's going to hurt. Then I clarified, I didn't say eventually, I said theoretically. Then I asked you where that line would be. When is immigration going to hurt America? You can answer the question. So then you started to crash out and say that you slam dunked me. So that is what an accurate recount of a debate would look like from the victor of the debate describing how they won it. I literally went through every single individual talking point that you made. I went through every single individual sub-argument that we had. I was able to detail your original argument. Then I was able to detail my counter-argument. And then I was able to detail how it triumphed your original argument. And I did that for all 4 positions that you've shared with us so far on live. And that is how you're supposed to demonstrate how you won a debate. Now, my question to you would be, since you said that you slam dunked me, that you shook me, you've never seen me operating like this in a debate with anybody else ever, can you please do exactly what I just did in my description on how I won the debate, but in the inverse, your description on how you won the debate with like specific points that I made compared to the specific points that you made?
Let's run it back. So how about I just ask you the same questions? You tell me what you said. And it's because I'm not going to sit here for 10 minutes on your live like you just did and just compute, because I know that you're going to interrupt me like you have been this entire time, because I've never been able to make more than one point without you interrupting me. So how about I just ask you the same questions that I asked, and how about you come back with the same responses that you said?
Okay, so basically you're going to prove that you won the debate by having the debate again. I'm sure that's going to go great for you.
Yeah. Also, I have a question. How many mods do you have in here?
I don't know, like 10, hopefully.
Okay. And you have access to see how many people's comments they're muting because they said I won? Because
No.
I'm literally watching them disappear.
Oh, that's great. W mods.
Yeah, get fucked, bud. Have a good night.
See, I told you that you're
Jesus.
gonna run. I told you that you're gonna run because you lost the debate. I told you would. That's fine. See ya. You can run.
I wouldn't call it running. I won.
You are.
I'm
Well,
taking
you are
my
running.
victory.
So I've already like described to you how you can't claim victory without detailing how you won. Then I gave you like a I don't know, like a 2-minute description on how I won in every point that you made. And then I also brought up how like inevitably, right, if you do leave the debate without describing how you won the debate, right, that means that you lost. It's fine though. You could accept the L.
Who in what planet does that mean that I lost?
Sure, because
Like, how?
debates and claims require evidence in order for them to be true, or that's kind of like the whole
Yeah,
premise
you'll
of like
see. You'll
intellectual
see my
discourse,
YouTube video.
right? And
I'll
like,
take your.
and like the evidence that I'd be asking you for here in order to prove your claim true that you won the debate would be how you won the debate. I even like gave you an example of how you could give that evidence by like recapturing the points that you made compared to the ones that I made to describe how like your point successfully triumphed my own. Like I literally went through every single point that you made and I described how my point successfully triumphed yours, right? So obviously, right, you now just saying that I won. It's like a loser crash out. It's indicative of you coping. I understand that's something that many humans do when they get absolutely intellectually just destroyed in front of a crowd of, at this point, close to 20,000. It's very typical of like the brainless, spineless MAGA guests on my live, big egos, big narcissist complexes, but small brains and likely small penises too. But that aside, if you want to continue to repeat your claim that you won, try to give an argument for it by describing how. If you can't do that, at this point, you're just kind of becoming a little bit of an annoyance.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to. But what I am going to say is that you're going to know who I am. This is going to be on YouTube, and vote for me
Listen, I'm going to give you some advice.
This is all going to be.
I'm gonna give you some advice. So when you make your YouTube video, I want you to like make sure that you clip out like almost everything I say. So only include the bits of you making your arguments while I'm listening. Then include the bits of you saying that you won. And then I bet you could convince a crowd that you did. But if you like actually include my counter arguments, then you're not gonna be able to convince them because you obviously lost if you include my counter arguments. So just make sure to not include like any word that I like spoke to you this whole time. Just include your own arguments and then your own claim of victory. And I'm sure that you might be able to convince, I don't know, like 5,000 Trump supporters that you won. Where's your advice?
Yeah, so like just don't delete this video off YouTube, and I'll put up both the full interaction.
I'm being serious. Don't put up the full interaction. It's gonna be bad for you.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be so bad.
Yeah,
So yeah, I'm
don't
gonna
put it
put up
up.
the full interaction. Then I'm gonna
Listen.
put up clips.
If you want to
And
try to, if you want to try to convince people that you want,
vote
don't put
for
up the full interaction.
watch. People are gonna vote for me because of you. Thank you.
God, if you want votes, don't pull up the full interaction, okay? You need to like pull a Trump. You need to be like disingenuous. You need to be a liar. You need to be a con man. You need to try to convince people of lies. You need to say, I beat Dean in debate. Here's the evidence. And just include like one argument that you made and like a still frame of my face without my response, right? And that's how you're going to gain like the most traction with the GOP base. Don't like include the full clip, okay? You'll be rejected because you look silly.
But I still love you. Jesus still loves you, and I truly hope you have a good night. Have a good night, Dean.
No, have a great man. Have a great night, man. You take care. You take care. All right.
Yeah, drop me, because I want to stay here.
Okay, he doesn't know how to leave. Also doesn't know how to win a debate. All right, we're going to move on to the next guest right now, guys. I'll go ahead and hop inside of that queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. Yeah, dude, that guy was silly. Well, I mean, he got absolutely slammed, so okay. All right, we're going to go to thank a handful of people here. Thank you so much for the $20 yoga over on YouTube Super Chat. Thank you so much for the love yoga. That is incredibly kind of you. Yoga with the $20 says, I know a flooring company that wins their bids by building good relationships with clients and insurance companies by doing high quality work. He lost in this debate and apparently in business too. Yeah, no, I don't think he's actually a business owner. Or else if he is, he's a terrible one. Thank you for the $20 yoga. Let's go and get 200 yoga W's down below in that comment section. As well as Kat, thank you for the 10 Canadian dollars over on Super Chat, who says, Dean clearly won, buddy. Clear to everybody listening, get over it. Yeah, he just needs to like own it, okay? It's like okay to lose sometimes. Thank you for the 10 Canadian dollars, Kat. I love you. Thank you so much for your kindness. And then Katie, thank you so much for the $25 over at Venmo, who says, you were so fucking smart. Katie, that is very kind of you. Thank you so much for your kind words. And for the $25, thank you for your support. Let's get 250 Katie W's. Let's also get 200 Laser W's for the $20 on Venmo. Thank you for your support, man. Laser with the $20 says, yo, Dean, I have a final this week, and I have to interview somebody in politics. Anyway, I could hit you up and ask you a few questions. Laser, if you want to respond to that donation with the questions, I'll try to get back to you, but thank you for the $20, man. Evan, thank you for the $5, who says it sounds like he has a Napoleon complex. Sounds like. I think it really did. Then Andrew, thank you for the $10 as well. I appreciate that. Show some love to Andrew down below in that chat for the 10. And Tom, thank you so much for the $20. I appreciate you for that love, Tom. Tom with the $20 says, your guests may want to look into why Grindr keeps on seeing huge traffic bumps in cities during GOP conventions. Yeah, maybe so. Thank you for the $20, man. Appreciate you for the support. And Patsy, thank you so much for the $30. Oh my God, you guys are being so kind today. Patsy with the $30 says, good gosh, I don't even know how you deal with these people. Thank you for continuing to voice and educate. Love listening to you. Love having you here, Patsy. I love you so much. You're always here hanging out with us every single day. Thank you so much for your kindness. All the love in the world to you. And seriously, thank you for the $30. Let's get 300 Patsy W's. Thank you. And then James, thank you for the $10. And Alexandra, thank you for the $10 as well. Thank you so much, James and Alexandra. Looks like we're all caught up over on Venmo, over on PayPal. Abby, thank you so much for the $10, who says, just sending this again since I think you may miss my earlier donation and wanted to get the word out to Tennesseans to get out and vote tomorrow. Yes, if you're in Tennessee, please vote tomorrow. Thank you for the $10, Abby. As well as Jessica, thank you for the $11, who says, hey, Dean, I'm from Australia, and the other day, quote-unquote, we are Charlie Kirk truck was driving by my local town. Oh my God, that's crazy. In Australia too. Damn, bro. Thank you so much for sharing that with me. And thank you for the $11. And then Rachel, thank you for the $10, who says, let's see here. Please tell this guest straight up that he's homophobic. His brain cells can't comprehend your witty hints at it. Yeah, I should have done that. He's gone now, but I appreciate you for the $10, Rachel. And then let's see here. I think that we're all caught up. Oh, no, we're not. Louisa, thank you for the $15 over on PayPal. He says, the last guess was just insane. Props to you for handling it so well with poise and calmness. Now, that $15 donation from Louisa actually came in a while ago after we finished talking to Avery, I believe. So she's calling Avery insane, and she absolutely was. I appreciate you so much for the love. Thank you, Louisa. Thank you, everybody. Seriously, if you've supported me today, just know that I really love you. I really appreciate you. I thank you guys so much for your kindness and your generosity. It perpetually and consistently, like, dead ass blows me away. You guys are awesome. Now, we are at that 2-hour mark. If you've ever watched a stream before on TikTok, you know what we got to do at this point in time. Unfortunately, we got to hit a restart on the stream. The reason why is because TikTok likes to ban us. They like to take this stream down and ban us unless we do these like incremental restarts for its safety. But we still have like hours of debates. So if you are one of the 14.2 thousand people tuned in on TikTok right now, that obviously means that you want to listen to the debates. you can continue to listen to them. These restarts are not a big deal. These restarts don't take that long. These restarts literally only take 5 seconds. In fact, last time I did one of these restarts, I timed it. It was 3 seconds. Okay? I've already talked longer about the restart than the actual time that it takes to do it. Now, I'm sure a bunch of you guys in here already know how to come back following the restart. But if you've ever seen me restart before, you also know that I like to describe how every single time so people know how to do it. A lot of people don't know how to come back after the restart. Step number 1, make sure to hit that big red button up in the middle of your phone screen on the top. That's a follow button. So if you're unable to follow the steps that I'm about to outlay to you to come back after the restart, you'll be able to find me in your following list. Hit that follow button right now. But here's a little bit more of an accurate and timely way to come back to the new stream once we're done with the restart. So once the stream ends, your phone screen will look like this. It'll say live has ended, and then it will show you my profile picture. If you double tap on my profile picture, if you go boop, okay, it's then going to shoot you over to my accounts page. That's going to look like this. Once you're on my account page, count to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Scroll down on the videos to refresh the account page, and then click into the new live through the red glowing orb around the profile picture. We're going to go and do the restart now. I'll see you guys in 5 seconds. That's how long it takes. But when you do come back, I'm not going to be in this chair because I'm going to be using the restroom real quick. All right. I'm going to start counting down from 10. I'll be back on by 5. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Okay, we're back on by 4. Okay. All right, for everybody watching on YouTube, love you guys. YouTube is the superior platform, obviously. Never have to restart that stream. But I'm going to be right back. I need to go use the restroom. Hello, I am back. Hello, guys. Make sure that you're double tapping away in that phone screen, sharing out this live with a handful of friends. And go ahead and hop inside of that queue if you happen to be an American adult that still somehow supports this evil tyrant, Mr. Trump, as president. Y'all already know it. Okay, all right. One person I'd like to thank over on Super Chat, Damien, thank you so much for the $10 over on YouTube Super Chat. And to respond to your question, definitely quite a few, Damien. And Pamela, thank you for the level ship over on TikTok. Thank you guys so much for the love. If you are one of the viewers and you want to support me, you can support me on Venmo and PayPal. You can find the Venmo and the PayPal in the link tree in my bio on TikTok. Pin message on the YouTube stream and at the top of the phone screen, above the question being asked. I get 100% of the proceeds over on those platforms. You could even attach a message, and I could read it off on live. So yeah, when donation of Venmo, I'd like to thank you before we get that first guest up is from Kimberly with a $15. Thank you so much, Kimberly. Kimberly with a 15 says thank you for keeping me company as I farm money in Circo. Well, I don't know what Circo is, but fuck yeah, I'm happy I could keep you company regardless of what you're doing. Shout out to you, Kimberly. Show Kimberly some love down below in that chat while we're looking for that next guest to get up here to have a conversation with. Up inside of that queue, if you happen to be an American adult that is pro-Trump. We'll get you loaded up into the live right now. What is up? Are you MAGA?
We are Trump.
And band, moving on to the next guest. Everyone just do be patient while we are trying to get that next Trump supporter loaded up into the queue. Please make sure that we're following the rules, everybody. The rules are very simple. You just have to be an American. You have to be an adult, and you have to be a Trump supporter. If you follow those rules, we should have no problem at all, indubitably. And if you want to help the TikTok stream shoot out across that For You page so we could get back to where we were, double tap on that phone screen, repost that live, and spam the comment section. You'd actually be surprised. Spamming the comment section is something that really, really helps the lives push out. So if you're watching, you should also be a chatter. What's up? Do you support Trump? Allie, I'm going to go to give you around 5 seconds here. Nope, Allie's already gone. We're going to get that next guest. Lydia loaded up into the box. Yeah, look at all you guys. Love you guys. You guys are awesome. What's up? Do you support Trump? Hello?
Hello.
Hey, do you support Trump, Lydia?
Yes, I do. I think that he's shaken up, the interior of our democracy, and he's making things work. Whereas there's, people who are in a democracy are not making things work. They're just sitting there with their hands.
Oh, good
And
golly. Good golly, Lydia. So you said that he's making things work. So what is he making work? What's an example? What's something that he's done that you're a big fan of?
I'm so I'm gonna be tried and true. I'm not a big fan of most things that he's done, but I'm a big fan of the fact that this person is, destroying like all of the little. I'm sorry, like I've been there through democracy and been like, okay, awesome, everything's cool, but there's so many things in uh, handling like healthcare and things like that that
Oh my
are
god.
just
But he's been like handling healthcare terribly. He literally kicked 10 million low-income Americans off of Medicaid just so he could justify defunding Medicaid by $900 billion just so he could justify spending $5.5 trillion on a bill that only helps Americans making over $50,000 a year. Okay? Terrible. And then the directive he gave to representatives in Congress that are Republican, telling them to just let this ACA subsidy expire, that will inevitably increase the cost of Medicaid given to 45 million Americans through the ACA by upwards of 300%. Also terrible. Okay, this guy is not good for healthcare. He's actually
I
terrible for it.
appreciate what you're saying, but also at the same time, that 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 subsidy is called a subsidy. So there's no actual like fix for that. So it's just a subsidy. So how long are we gonna subsidize something and not have and no one has any plan for that?
Yeah, so we're gonna subsidize it until our Congress grows a spine and funds a plan that's better than the ACA.
That's not an answer. I'm
I
sorry,
think that it
that's
is.
not.
It may be an answer that you don't think's perfect, but it's the only answer that's legitimately practical.
There's no. Mm.
Like I agree, it's not perfect. It's not perfect by any means. It's kind of like Jimmy rigged a little bit. Okay, I understand where you're coming from, but it is the only answer that is practical. It is the only answer that is conscious of the 45 million Americans that are reliant on the ACA.
Yeah,
Okay?
that's
Because what I'm doing
absolutely
is
not
I'm
true.
putting those Americans first. Okay? I'm saying, right, that they deserve better than what they have. Okay? But with what they have, they certainly shouldn't have worse. Okay? And by letting the ACA subsidy expire, you are certainly guaranteeing that they will have worse.
Okay, if that's how you feel, and then there's no answer to that, or you don't have like an answer to saying like, wh- what is your rebuttal? Like,
I just gave you my
if
rebuttal.
okay,
Yeah. Well, she's gone. Moving on to the next guest. We're gonna go to get Allie up here. We're gonna get who else up here? We're gonna get Alien Cat up here. What's going on, Allie? Do you support Trump?
I don't actually, but I did have a question. I've come across a few videos.
I really appreciate you, Allie. Unfortunately, we're just looking for Trump supporters. All the love in the world to you. However, if you do join my Discord, that's a good place to ask a question. Shout out to you, Allie. What's going on, Shapiro? Stan, do you support Trump?
I do.
And how old are you?
19,
What year were you born in?
2006.
Fantastic. Shapiro Stan. Before we pass you the mic, I need to thank a couple people here. First and foremost, holy fucking shit, dude. Da Boss! Thank you so much for the $100 over on YouTube. That is crazy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you so much for the love, Da Boss. Thank you so much for your kindness. That is like insane levels of generosity. I know I've said this about a billion times. I just seriously don't deserve that level of love, Da Boss, and I never fucking will. I want to see 1,000 Da Boss W's in both of the live stream comment sections. Da Boss, you are seriously Da Boss. Da Boss with $100 says, I'm going back about 2 hours ago with Avery. She said that racism on the right was justified. Correct me if I'm wrong, but did Trump say not all African-American children were criminals a few months ago as well? And was that justified? Oh, I read that wrong. Correct me if I'm wrong, but did Trump not say not all African American children. Okay, I get what you're saying, implying that a high amount are. Of course, that's not justified at all, DeBoss. She was just insane. Thank you for the $100. I would also like to thank FamCam. That's FAMKIM. Sorry. Thank you for the $20 on Super Chat. Who says about half of your guests talk exactly like a few narcissistic family members and exes of mine did. I'm about twice your age and needed that much extra time to heal from that. You are superhuman, Dean. Listen, man, I don't even think it's like a superhuman ability. It's just one developed because I deal with him every day. Every single day, we have the most narcissistic Trump supporters alive join this live. So I've found a way to deal with it. But I really appreciate you for the $20, man. And Philippus, thank you for the $50 on Super Chat. Dude, what is going on? Thank you, Philippus. That is so kind of you. Philippus with a $50 says, hey, Dean, love this stuff that you do. Keep it up. But I do also want to let you know or remind you and remind everybody watching and listening that today, December 1st, is AIDS Awareness Day and the administration is refusing to observe it. Well, I didn't even know that. Thank you for telling us. Yes, I think that, of course, our administration should observe AIDS Awareness Day. Thank you for bringing that to my attention, Philibus, and thank you for the $50. We all love you here, man. It's good to see you again. You're always hanging out in here with us. You're awesome, awesome, awesome. Make sure that you're showing some love to the donors down below. If you do want to support me, you can actually find my Venmo, my PayPal, in the link tree in my bio on TikTok, pin message on YouTube. I get 100% of the proceeds through those platforms. You can even attach a message, and I can read it off on live. Two more I'd like to thank here. First and foremost, Corey. Thank you for the $15 on Venmo. Says, Dean, my dude, keep it up and fuck Trump. Love you, man. Appreciate you for the $15. And Austin, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. Says, keep kicking MAGA ass. Austin, I'm never going to stop. Thank you for your support and love, brother. Show some love to Austin, Corey, Philibus, DeBoss, and FamCam. You guys are awesome. And I appreciate you for your patience, Mr. Shapiro Stan. Take it away. Tell us why the hell you support this evil, tyrannical predator president.
I support Donald J. Trump because I don't believe in homosexuality.
Oh, wow. Okay. Well, this will be a really, really quick debate. We got to use careful language so you don't get a ban. TikTok loves to ban people that say what you say because it is hate speech. So W TikTok for that. I don't think that the word lesbian is restricted by TikTok. And then also, when you say that you don't believe...
I'll say gay, that's fine.
No, even gay gets restricted. I think that lesbian is good. I think the word lesbian is good. So we're going to use the word lesbian to refer to everybody with non-straight attractions. Oh, we can also just say that. Non-straight. There you go. That's what we'll say. When you're telling us that you just don't believe in non-straight attractions, are you telling us that you don't believe that they exist, or are you telling us that you think that they're morally wrong?
I think it's morally wrong.
And why is that?
Because the Bible says so.
Oh, the Bible says so. What verse?
There's a verse in Romans that said they gave up natural relations and were consumed with passion for one another. Okay. And then there's another verse in 1 Corinthians that uses that word that you didn't want me to use.
Okay, 1 Corinthians. So I want to ask you about the 1 Corinthians verse. So in what time period of history was 1 Corinthians written in?
It was written in the Roman Empire.
Okay, yeah, so it was written in Greek-Roman society. So in Greco-Roman society, it was like underage prostitution was incredibly popular. There would be older men that would go out and hire underage prostitutes and grape them, and these older men would hire underage girls and grape them, and underage boys. So what historians think is likely Paul was referring to in Corinthians was not same-sex relations that were consensual, but rather those that were specifically unconsensual and observed by him in Greco-Roman society. But I'll also say here, I don't think that anywhere in the Bible does it say that being non-straight on its own is morally wrong. Maybe you might be able to make an argument that the intercourse is, but your specific claim is that being non-straight on its own is morally wrong. So I want to start there with an argument for that.
It's indistinguishable. It's about action and not feeling.
It's definitely not about action. It's definitely about attraction. Like, are you a virgin?
It's definitely. No.
Okay, so whoa. You've had sex? Do you have kids?
No.
Oh, so you engage in an action that is just as depraved and morally wrong as same-sex intercourse because you engage in sex outside of the context of marriage with no intention of reproduction?
The Bible never says that sex outside of marriage is sinful.
Oh, the Bible never says that sex outside of the marriage is sinful.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you'd argue that sex outside of marriage is not sinful in accordance with the Bible.
Yeah, gayness is the only thing that's. Oh, sorry, lesbianness is the only thing that's wrong.
Okay. I don't know if that's true. Does the Bible say that sex outside of marriage is a sin? I mean that yes, the Bible teaches that sex before marriage is a sin. Concept referred to as fornication or sexual immorality.
Is that
Yeah.
the AI summary? Because a
Well,
lot of
one moment.
Christian articles will say that.
You're just gonna allow me to finish to speak here. Yep. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, like Hebrews 13:4, 1 Corinthians 6:18, 1 Thessalonians 4:3 through 5, or Galatians 5:19 through 21.
There's literally no verse. Like, if you can find an actual verse that specifically says that sex outside of marriage is sinful.
Do you think that sex without the intention of reproduction is sinful?
No, not at all.
So when the Bible refers to sexual immorality, they're only referring to same-gendered intercourse?
Or rape, or things like that.
Same-gendered intercourse and rape.
And grape, or like.
Okay, could you point me towards like one? Could you point me towards like one biblical scholar that agrees with you?
Probably more liberal ones. Like, there's a lot of liberal ones that would agree that it wouldn't say.
Yeah. Point me towards one liberal, even like one liberal biblical scholar that argues that sexual immorality does not include sex outside of marriage, sex without the intention of reproduction, and is only like specifically in reference to unconsensual sex and homosexuality.
Well, I can't think of a specific biblical scholar because I don't know a lot of biblical scholars. But the thing is, there's
if there's never been a single biblical scholar in history.
I'm sure there's tons. I just don't know.
So take your time to research. You could do that. Take your time.
Okay, fair enough.
like that's a little bit of a crazy claim. And then also, just in response to,
I'm talking about literally the exact.
I have a question. Was there a point in your life when you weren't straight?
What do you mean by that?
Was there a point in your life when you were not a straight person?
Depends on what you mean.
Well, I mean, it depends on what, in accordance with your view, that being straight is identical to the action of intercourse. Well, if that's the case, are you arguing the only time that you're straight is when you're engaging in intercourse?
I've never done gay stuff.
But that's not the... Okay, I'm just going to start from the top. Like, I think that we're like struggling to understand one another here. Can you define straight?
Straight is somebody that only has sex with women.
Okay, so if you're straight, you're somebody that only has sex with women. So was Jesus straight?
Well, only in the exclusionary sense.
Was
Jesus asexual, I guess.
So Jesus wasn't straight?
I guess so.
So if Jesus isn't straight, then why is it wrong for like me to not be straight?
Because the Bible says so.
Okay, because the Bible says so. Well, I mean, the Bible also says that slavery is okay. So I don't know if I'm really willing to take you for your word. And then also, just to like repeat here, would you argue that it's not wrong for a man to be attracted to another man as long as they don't engage in sex?
Well, most people are, so.
Wow. Well, that's...
Usually it's chemical issues that cause people to be more towards the gay side rather than the straight side.
So you could be honest with me here. Like, do you have attractions to other men?
I mean, I've done like fun stuff at the Charlie Kirk rally.
You're trolling. Okay, get out of this live.
Sorry, bro.
Get out of the live. We're gonna move on to the next guest. Guys, please don't troll and make arguments that it's like wrong to be like non-straight. Please don't troll and do that. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't like, especially like when you are like really like honing in and arguing on it. You know what I mean? Like really trying to make like a legit argument for it. Like, come on, you know. But anyways, what's up? Do you support Trump?
Yes, I do.
Okay, how old are you?
I'm 24.
24, and your bio says stay-at-home mom?
Yeah.
How many, if you don't mind, just out of curiosity, you don't have to answer, but how many children do you have?
I have one that he's a year and a half, and then I also take care of my boyfriend's 4-year-old.
Okay, very interesting. Okay, well, I'm going to pass you the mic so you can tell us why you support like the stay-at-home, sorry, not stay-at-home, what the hell? So you could support the tyrant that has like launched an attack on stay-at-home mothers. who would be Mr. Trump. But before I do that, I'm just going to thank a couple people here real quick. Jordan, thank you for the $5 over on PayPal. Thank you for the love, man. Sabrina, thank you for the $5, and Cassidy, thank you for the $5. Huge shout out to Jordan, Sabrina, and Cassidy. Thank you guys so much thank you so much for your kindness. Show some love to Sabrina, Tyler, and Cassidy down below in that chat, as well as Reverend. Thank you for the $5 over on YouTube. And if you want to show me some love, you can find the Venmo and the PayPal and the link tree in the bio on TikTok. The message on YouTube, I get 100% of those proceeds. You can even attach a message, and I can read it off on live. But go ahead.
You wanted me to answer what? I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, how you support like this fascist, tyrannical predator, Mr. Trump, as president?
Well, I'll be honest with you. I'm not super educated. I don't really pay attention to a lot of politics in that sense, but I do support his want and need to get immigrants out of our country, and his you know how he took away benefits, SNAP benefits, health. I mean, there was even a bill passed where there's certain things that he took away that was being a master in educational, being an education. Gosh, I'm sorry. Being like a teacher, getting a master's degree in that. He took away the professionalism behind that. He took away like CNA, people like that. I agree with that, just for the sense of those people are using the government and the federal assistance to go and get this degree, which then puts taxpayers' dollars, in more. We get more in debt because of people who decide to take money from the government just to go to school for things like that. And I definitely believe that people that want to have that kind of degree and that sense of professionalism, that they should be able to pay for that themselves. So
oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. You are a mess. You are such a mess. A total freaking mess. Okay. 100% total mess. Okay. So let's go from the top. First and foremost, I think that our government subsidizing more educated educators is, like, quite frankly, one of the best possible things that our government could subsidize, especially considering the fact that in our public education system, our government only pays them like $40,000 or $50,000 per year, and maybe $60,000 per year if they have two masters. Okay, right? So I don't think that's a big issue whatsoever. I think that it's good. I think that generates better economic and educational outcomes for our next generation of children that are being taught by them. I think that access to higher quality education is a good thing. And I think that our educators being well paid for their work is also a good thing. But more so, even when we're not just talking about the scope of the government helping to subsidize the education of like professionals, like teachers, nurses, so on and so forth, the government subsidizing anybody's education through FAFSA, so on and so forth, is a really good thing because it generates what is called a return on investment. It is not money burned or money down the drain. It's money placed into a metaphorical 401k that our government ends up getting back plus interest, because when you are educated, when you are a higher skilled laborer, you have a higher income expectancy over the course of your lifetime. And with a higher income expectancy over the course of your lifetime comes with a higher taxable burden over the course of your lifetime that in turn is given back to the government.
Okay, I agree with you there. So thanks for the knowledge. What about my point with immigration? I know you've talked about it in the last hour, but
oh yeah, you said get the immigrants out. Like why do you want to just like kick immigrants out of the country? Come on, what are we doing?
No, it was the same thing. I don't know if he had a name on his account, but how people who come in and they do it legally, I full welcome arm come in. Like obviously you've done the work to come into this country. I also don't believe, I mean, the one thing I will disagree on is the fact that they don't qualify for like government assistance or things like that. I mean, there's like a 50-50, but I did vote for.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of a little bit burnt out on the mass deportation topic just because I spent like an hour talking about it. If you really want to go over it, we can, but it's basically going to reduce down to this. I could like very easily name like 5 really big ways that it hurts our country, and I think that you would fail to be able to name one way that it helps our country. So let's start there. If you can name one specific positive material way that mass deportation benefits the United States of America, I will have a debate with you on the subject.
I will tell you right now that I don't think there's a single positive thing that comes from that. If anything, it's destroying America.
Okay, we shouldn't be endorsing policy with no upsides that only destroys this country. Come on.
No, I agree for sure.
All right.
And maybe I'm not the greatest debater because, like I said, I do have the sense to be like, okay, well, there's things that he does that are not right, but there's things that he has done that have kind of in the way, like MAGA. But I think that was in his first term more than anything. Now, like you said earlier, you said something to, I think it was Alexis or Avery or something, and you said he's like went against 27 different constitutional amendment or whatever. And I wanted to kind of touch on that. Like, can you give me examples of what he's gone against in this term?
Yeah, for sure. How about this? If he has like belligerently and intentionally launched an attack on the Constitution, would you still support him as president?
I guess it just depends.
What does it depend on?
I don't know. You tell me.
Okay, well,
What is it?
So yeah, he intentionally launched an attack on the 14th Amendment that gives birthright citizenship to people that are born on American soil. He signed Executive Order number 14160 until his first day in office, January 20th, that said the children born to undocumented immigrants on American soil no longer have birthright citizenship. He tried to change the Constitution through an executive order. That's executive overreach. That's an attempt to consolidate power to one man compared to a legal doctrine as old as our country that can only be amended by Congress, so on and so forth. That was an attack on the Constitution for sure.
Okay. Well, I have one more question and then I'm going to go because I'm definitely not educated enough to sit here and debate you on these kind of things. But is your like goal in doing this with people to change their views?
Yeah.
Or is it to just prove them wrong?
Well, so the goal of what we do here is to try to change people's views. Now, of
Okay,
course,
well, I'll say right now that I've been watching you I've been cleaning my house, taking care of my kid for the last 3 hours. And everything that you said, like, it's just, I mean, it is helping me kind of see where the fuck everything is coming together in the sense of the person who's running our country. And I didn't even know that he was a 32 count felon. I had no fucking clue. So I do want to say you are doing a good job at what you're doing, and I hope that you continue doing it. So I hope you have a good night.
You know what? You've been the most pleasant guest of the day. I see a future where you stop supporting Trump, and I hope that you have a good one, Chelsea.
You too. Bye-bye.
Honestly, I see a bright future for her. I think that's possible. I'd say that she's like the first guest of the day where I've been like, you know what? She seems open-minded-ish. She seems like she could be willing to change her mind. And to that, I really do appreciate her. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and get that next guest up here. But before we do, Danielle, thank you so much for the $25 over on PayPal. Danielle, thank you. Danielle with the $25 says, my 92-year-old grandma is in a nursing home, and the CNAs that care for her are the kindest, most professional people ever. All overworked and underpaid. Yes, dude. I think that we need to pay our teachers more. I think that we need to pay the people that work at these nursing homes more. Like, a lot of these nursing homes will just, prey on, 16-year-olds, by the way. That's, a weird phenomenon where I live. Literal 16-year-olds will work this professional job and get paid minimum wage to help take care of people where I'm from, Grand Junction, Colorado. It is so weird. And I just don't think that should be the case because it's a very important job. Thank you so much for the $25, Danielle, as well as Cassidy. Thank you for the $5, and Sabrina, appreciate you for the $5 too. Dude, let's get 300 Danielle W's. I really appreciate you for your love. And then Emily, thank you so much for the $25 too on Vidvo. Thank you, Emily. Emily with the $25 says, keep the facts following my friend. Emily, appreciate you so much for your kindness. I appreciate you for supporting what we do here. And just thank you for being here. And I hope that you're enjoying this stream. Guys, please show some love to Emily down below in that chat for the $25. Holy shit. Oh my God, we have a big one here. Mr. fucking Michael, thank you so much for the $100 over on PayPal. Dude, thank you so much, man. That is so incredibly kind and generous of you. Thank you, Michael. And Michael, I'm just reading through your message here. I will figure out who Charlie Cheaton is, if that's how you pronounce their name. I'll look at what they post and see if I could, maybe invite them on the live. But thank you for the $100, bro. Appreciate you so much. That is unreal. Make sure that we're showing some massive, massive love to Michael down below in that comment section while we're getting this next debate going. Seriously, guys, thank you so much for your kindness. Thank you for your generosity. And thank you for the donations. You guys are awesome. What's going on in that drywall guy? Do you support Trump?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, can you come a whole lot closer to your mic?
All right. Yeah, I do.
Okay, and why do you support this terrible predator as president?
Well, as much as I voted for him, or is because of the whole economy. I think he did well in his first term, or the first time that he got elected.
I don't. I
As
don't
far as
really think that he did anything too notable in his first term. Then he tried to coup our government and rig the outcome of a federal election. I'd give him an F.
okay. So as far as to my understandings, with everything that he's going on, especially with like the massive deportation that he's doing, which I feel that as far as like even just comparing it to when someone administrates a company, once you have like a great amount of like employees, you can't really control quality, right? So people tend to abuse, especially down the branches, what is specifically what they have to do. So, and what he wants to do, his overall objective isn't really bad, but the people that are abusing of that power is what's making him look like a shitty person. If you don't understand what my perspective or point of view,
No, I don't. So why do you support mass deportation?
I don't support it in particular, but
Oh,
I do
so
understand.
if you're trying to tell me that you support Trump because he's implementing policy that you think is bad.
No, it's just that if there is a recession or that we are in a recession, things like how people aren't using the proper documentation to file their taxes.
Well, you
Well,
understand that our economy would only be closer to a recession when we start deporting the workers that generate profit for the industries, right?
well, if you look at it, the future is coming forth, and not a lot of labor is going to get put out into it, especially since like robotics and all that is changing upon the years coming forth. So therefore, that people that are not having the legal or the documentations that are needed for say, or they're abusing of that is not like it's basically they're sending the money somewhere else. I could probably see where it's affecting the economy.
Okay. So I don't know what like this rhetorical sandwich of yours is doing for this nothing burger is doing. But if you want to know the facts, okay, because I like to talk about facts here. According to the American Immigration Council, if we were to remove all undocumented immigrants from this country tomorrow, our GDP would go down by 1.1 through 1.7 trillion dollars per year.
Mm, okay. So yeah. All right, you got to help me educate me here for a little bit. So what does what does that have to do with like? Okay, I understand that the economy depends on a lot of construction and a lot of labor, especially for the amount of people that use to invest and to push the economy forward. But how so does that work out? Because I know there's various things, not just only labor, that's making this world spin around, especially like in entertainment and all that. Because we're the number one country of entertainment, if I'm not mistaken. Or what do you think of that?
If labor doesn't make this world spin, then what makes this world spin?
Well, I didn't, like I said, and I said it before, there's things that are going to alternate that, especially like through robotics and everything that's going to come forth.
Labor is required to develop the robotics. Labor is required to innovate the robotics. Labor is required to run the robotics.
Physical labor.
Labor's required for all these things. So I'm just gonna kick you from the live because I don't think that you're making any damn sense. I'd say that there's a threshold here. There's a threshold here, everybody. You know, a lot of the guests don't make much sense, but when they don't make this much sense, we just kick them out. Aaliyah, what's up? Do you support Trump?
I'm so sorry.
Oh, no worries. No worries. You take care. What is up, women for MAGA? Do you support Trump? Oh, women for MAGA, hit the road. Goodbye, women for MAGA. We're going to move on to the next guest right now. Dude, this guy doesn't think that I'll recognize him. By the way, let me just show you guys this guy real quick. This right here is the guest that came up here and tried to argue that child rape is maybe not wrong. Good day. I don't know why he sits in my queue all day long. Super weird. He sits in my queue all day long. And then he tries to like change his name and he tries to change his profile picture thinking that I won't recognize him. Buddy, come on. I have the most photographic memory ever, quite frankly. Quite frankly. Nobody's ever had a more photographic memory than me. I'm just trolling. But like I do remember you. What's going on, Godware Shop? Do you support Trump?
Hello?
All right. Do you support the terrible tyrannical president, Mr. Trump?
I do not.
Oh, base. Moving on to the next guest right now. We got Jeannie Baby loading up into the box. Couple people I'd like to thank as well. Yo, Emily, this like literally just came in, but Emily, thank you for the $20 donation over on Venmo. Emily, you were awesome. Thank you so much. Emily with the $20 says longtime viewer. You're doing great. Love from Memphis. Dude, Emily, I know that you're a longtime viewer. I've seen you so many times before. Thank you so much for the $20. I think that you're quite frankly fantastic. Please, everybody that's watching, show some love to Emily down below in that comment section, as well as Tamra, that is Tamra. Thank you for the $11 over on Venmo. Tamra with the $11 says, my 19-year-old son started saying that he supported Trump because of his ignorant father. He has been listening to you, who explains things in a way he understands and is closer to his age, and that has allowed him to make an educated decision that Trump sucks. Thank you so much. Oh, Tamra, shout out to you and your son. That is such an awesome story. Stories like that are literally the reason why I do what I do. All the love in the world to you too. Thank you so much, Emily, Tamara. You guys are awesome. And then one person I'd like to thank here over on PayPal, Friendly Neighbor Senior Services. That's your name. I'm just going to call you Friendly. Friendly, thank you for the $20. Thank you, you guys. Friendly with the $20 says, thanks, Dean, for all that you do to change hearts and minds. Well, thank you for the $20. I appreciate you for supporting what we do here. It is because of your support and the support of others that allows us to continue to do this for 4 hours, uninterrupted, 7 days a week. 4 weeks a month, 12 months a year. Appreciate you guys. What's going on, Jeannie Baby? Do you support Trump?
I accidentally got your name tattooed. That's all I wanted to say.
Okay. How did you accidentally get my name tattooed?
And no, like I wasn't going into it wanting to get your name tattooed.
Well, how did that
But
how did that happen?
Because he was a MAGA supporter, so I wanted to piss him off. So
you went in to get a tattoo, but then the tattoo artist was MAGA. So then you're like,
Yeah.
tattoo Dean Witter's name.
Yes, and Parker.
And Parker too.
Yes, and Parker.
You are so fucking petty.
Well, you guys were my son's first word, so I don't know what to say.
Hey, listen, you're the pettiest motherfucker ever. I love it.
Thank you.
I mean, you'll likely grow to regret the tattoos, but you know what? For as long as you don't regret it, 10 out of 10. Awesome. You have a good rest of your day. A good rest of your day, Jeannie. We're gonna move on to the next guest right now, guys. Only hop inside of that queue if you happen to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. We're looking for some Trump supporters to debate with. We're gonna move on to the next guest right now. Hello, do you support Trump? Will James?
Hello?
Hello, Will James. Will James, where do you go? Welcome back.
Hey, sorry, I was getting out of my car.
No worries, man. You support Trump?
I do.
You.
Hey.
Gross.
We all have our own opinions, buddy. You ain't got to be so rude.
I'm gonna throw up all over this mic.
Fuck's your problem?
My problem is your problem. Your problem is that you support Trump.
So why don't you like him? Let's start with that.
Well, I don't know. The first thing that comes to my head is him boasting about sexually exploiting naked women and naked little girls.
They weren't little. They were 18.
According to them, no, they weren't. He boasted about unconsensually barging into the dressing rooms of beauty pageant contestants. Then we had 4 individuals that competed at Miss Teen USA come out and testify that he did this to them, with some of the girls being as young as 15. And they also said that he said, quote unquote, "Don't worry, ladies, I've seen it all before." But even if he only did this to people at the age of 18 or over, that doesn't really change anything because it's still unconsensual and it's still sexual exploitation.
So I have another question.
So fuck's your problem.
Why is he so bad politically? What does this have to do politically?
Well, I mean, the political office of the presidency of the United States of America is one of public service.
This is the best it's been in a couple years.
So that's not true. The political office of
before
the
Biden
political office, the political office of the President of the United States of America is necessarily one of public service, not one of self-service. But if you are willing to violate the consent of little girls and women, I don't think that
But
you
what
have
does
the
that have to do with
necessary...
politically? You're just changing the subject now.
Well, I'm making the connection, but you keep on interrupting me, Will. You can't have both.
What?
You can't have these two things at once. So you can't have an answer to your question and interrupt it and interrupting me. Like, you're gonna have to do one or the other, because I'm not gonna be able to answer your question if you just keep on interrupting me.
All you're saying is that he allegedly looked at little girls.
Well, it's not
online.
allegedly. It's not allegedly, and it wasn't online either. He said that he did this in person at the beauty pageants that he owned.
Okay. All right. I don't feel like arguing.
Why not?
I'm about to go to dinner.
Okay. What a way to bow out, Will. Moving on to the next guest, guys. Only op instead of that queue of Yappa to be an American adult that supports Trump as president. Moving on. We got the next guest connecting up into the stream right now. Guys, make sure that you're only in that queue if you are MAGA. Please follow our rules. Next guest, Carver's loading up in. I have a feeling that this next guest is going to be a child. Yo, I'm going to call you Ale. Ale, thank you so much for the $20 over on YouTube Super Chat. Thank you so much for the love. Ale with the $20 says, watching you while cooking Thanksgiving dinner. Yeah, I know it's late. Well, listen, enjoy your late Thanksgiving dinner, Ale. Appreciate you for being here, and I bet that your food's great. Thank you for the $20. Let's get 200 Ale W's. Let's also get 200 Emily W's. Thank you for the $20. Who says, since all the other Emilys are showing out tonight, longtime viewer and love listening every day. Dude, oh, you're right. We've had a bunch of Emilys show up and out tonight. Thank you for the $20, Emily and Ale. You guys are awesome. What's going on? Are you 14, Carver?
Yeah.
How'd I know? How did I know? Moving on to the next guest. Here we go, everyone. Give us a second here to get that next Trump supporter loaded up into the box, guys. Woof. All right. Hello, Trump.
Baby.
Get out of the live. What the hell are you doing? Moving on to the next guest, Jaden. Jaden's loading up into the box. If you're watching and you want to support me, you can find the Venmo and the PayPal on the link tree in the bio. Gina, appreciate you for the $20 on Venmo. Says, I'm a teacher who's working on her second master's, which is apparently not worth much in Trump's eyes. Watch you daily. Gina, well, I appreciate you so much for what you do for this country. And that is crazy that you're working on your second master's. Fun fact, my aunt is a teacher, and she's also working on her second master's right now. So you are in the same position as my aunt. Love you, Gina. Thank you so much for the $20. Show some love to Gina in that chat, guys. That is Geena. And then Hannah, thank you for the $5 as well. Shout out to Gina and Hannah.
Gosh!
Hello, do you support Trump?
Oh my gosh, I used to. I'm so sorry.
No worries, Maddie. You take care. Now you have a great rest of your day while we're looking for that next guest. We got Danny the Manny loading up into the box. Here we go, guys. Hello, do you support Trump?
I want to talk about Lightning McQueen and Jackson Storm in their prime. Do you think Lightning McQueen's winning that?
Okay. Yes. Hello, Carol. Do you support Trump?
Yes.
I guess Carol's like 4 people at once, simultaneously. That was a little bit weird. How did they all say at the same exact time? Like, kind of impressive. What the fuck? Okay, moving on to the next guest. Here we go, guys. We got Charlie loading up. We got Masculine Monkey loading up. What's up, you two? Masculine Monkey, do you support Trump?
Yes, I do actually.
How old are you?
Not for like the bad. What?
How old are you?
18.
What year were you born in?
January 31st. I'll be 19.
Okay.
Exciting.
And Charlie, do you support Trump? Charlie was not here. Okay, Frankie, do you support Trump?
No.
Okay, bye, Frankie. Okay, so Masculine Monkey. I don't really want to call you that. What's your real name?
Michael.
Michael. That's much better, Michael. Michael, why do you support Trump as president?
Been my internet. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. That's just been my internet persona for years.
No worries. So why do you support Trump?
I don't really like him as a person, but I like the stuff that he stands for. I like the more conservative type stuff.
Like what specifically?
I don't know. I just kind of like the First Amendment and gun rights and stuff because I'm a pretty heavy hunter.
So the First and the Second Amendment. So he's infringed on the First Amendment. He tried to ban the burning of the American flag. Okay, I don't even need to explain to you how. He's also called for an infringement on the Second Amendment by directing his DOJ to try to find a way to ban any and all gun ownership for law-abiding trans-American citizens, which even the NRA spoke out against his administration, calling it unconstitutional. You can't tell me that you support Trump because of 2 amendments that he's launched attacks on, Michael.
I do suppose you are right there.
Yes.
Yeah, I actually really didn't know that.
Well,
it's
Michael.
definitely good to know. It does change the way I see him for sure. I don't think he's a good person at all. Like, I think me and you can both agree on that.
Yeah, man, he's a terrible person. Well, I mean, how about this, man? It just kind of sounds like you're sitting in the middle, trying to figure things out. Is there any other topics that you wanted to go over? Or is that kind of it?
No, I guess that's kind of it. I didn't really think I would get in here in the first place.
Well,
So,
you have a good rest of your day, Michael.
You as well, bro.
What's going on, Rowan and Chase? Do you guys support Trump?
Yeah.
Okay, which one said yeah in the really deep voice?
Not me.
Rowan. Okay, Rowan, how old are you?
18.
What year were you born in?
2005. Oh, all right, nigger.
Not bad. With a cross in the name, by the way. What a Christian. Hello, Chase. Do you support Trump?
Yeah.
How old are you?
13.
Okay. Got to be at least 18 to be on TikTok Live. Moving on to the next guest, guys. Come on. What are we doing? What are we doing? Let's go to get that next guest loaded up into the box right now. And yo, Aaron, thank you for the $10 over on PayPal. You says, Daily Watcher, my dog just died and your stream is keeping me distracted. Dude, Aaron, I'm really sorry to hear that, man. That is fucking hard to go through. That is seriously hard to go through, Aaron. I really hope that you're doing all right. And I hope that the healing process is okay. To many individuals, losing a dog is like losing a family member. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the $10. And I'm really sorry to hear that happened. As well as Caroline, thank you for the $10, who says, why does no one talk about the fact that all the jobs that got declassified as professionals are mandated reporters? Ooh, that is a good point, Caroline. Thank you for the $10. And Ben, thank you for the $5. And the Little Dog Shop, thank you for the $6. Thank you, you guys. What's going on, DJ Jazzy James? Do you support Trump?
I just have a quick question.
I'm going to take that as a no. You do take care, DJ Jazzy James. What's going on? Do you support Trump, Catherine? Hello, Catherine. Are you with us? Are you here? Are you present? Are you ready? Are you ready to debate? Guess not. Goodbye, Catherine. Moving on to the next guest. What's going on? Oh, Josh is still loading in. I'm jumping the gun a little bit. What's up, Josh? Now he's loaded in. Do you support Trump?
Can we get a war TV?
I don't even know what Josh said, but it wasn't yes, so I kicked him. Hey, Maya. Do you support Trump?
Hi, I just want to know why you used to support Trump.
Likely social conditioning. If I had to take a guess.
Okay. I love you and thank you for letting me up.
All right. You have a good rest of your day, Maya. Yeah, likely social conditioning. I mean, when the whole family supports Trump, when all the friends support Trump, when the culture of the town supports Trump, it's pretty reasonable to, understand why like a little 14-year-old might support Trump too. And that's it. Social conditioning.
I'm deaning it.
Get the hell out of the live. Moving on to our next guest, Liam. Here we go. Dude, what the fuck was that? Eric, get up here. Somebody, dude. Oh my God. Don't do that. Eric in the comment section just said the left is lost. Dude, Eric, I sent you an invite to join the live stream so you could tell us why the left is lost. I will happily have you up here, but I honestly feel like you're too scared. So what's going on, Owen? Do you support Trump? Oh, it's not here. Dude, we have 13,000 live viewers, and you're telling me I can't find anybody that supports Trump as president? Tragic. Absolutely tragic. You know what's even more tragic is what you're about to hear. Ambush, have you found my address yet?
You think it's a game, don't you?
Game? Not really. It's not even a game.
But all seriousness,
Game that
do you
you're
think it's a
losing.
game?
Do I think what's a game?
Do you think your safety's a game for real?
I don't think my safety is a game. I just don't think that you're a threat to it.
Did I ever say I was a threat to it?
Yeah, certainly.
But you have people to care for, do you not?
Yeah, I do.
You should be wise to the fact that there's people that don't like you and that could, in fact, cause harm to you. And my point was to tell you that you're not hard to find.
Well, I mean,
A very juvenile
it's been like 2 years.
bad guy.
Look, dude, it's been like a year and a half, and you haven't been able to find me yet.
Buddy, all I'm saying is just don't be so pompous and don't think it can't happen to you, because I'm just going to tell you, you're not hard to find.
If I was not hard to find, then why haven't you been able to find me?
You and I both know the answer to that.
What
So
is the
anyway,
an-
why won't you
wh-
answer the abortion question?
What is the answer to that?
The answer to that, it's a question.
No, what is the answer to the question? Then why haven't you been able to find me?
What's this 243 number I have next to my thing here?
No clue.
Well, if it's gifts, thank you, people.
So can you answer the question?
I was asking you the question about the abortion topic.
Oh, yeah. I'll let you ask me a question about abortion if you could tell me why you haven't been able to find my address, even though you're telling me it's not hard to find.
Well, clearly your body's reacting because you know the answer and you're so nervous to it that you keep poking it.
Do I look
So if I
nervous?
didn't, in fact, know, you would have moved on and not even thought twice about it. So
No,
before
I'm
we
just
embarrass
curious.
you
If
further,
I'm not hard to find, why haven't you been able to find me?
before we embarrass you further, what about
I
the
mean,
abortion
I think
question?
that this is embarrassing you.
Okay, cool. What about the abortion question?
So you're gonna accept the accept the embarrassment?
Sure.
Take it like a good little boy. Appreciate that one, Ambush. Moving on to the next guest. Here we go. We got Archer loaded up into the box right now. Here we go. Okay. Yeah, that dude. Listen, me and Ambush go way back. Okay, he's my number one stalker. He's my number one stalker. What's up? Do you sport Trump?
Yes, I do.
Age and time, please.
It is 6:01 p.m. and I am 21 years old.
What year were you born in?
2004.
Well, you don't sound 21. I guess 21 doesn't have a sound to it. And you have a British accent. So this is what state do you live in?
Texas.
Oh, really? What are 3 cities in Texas?
New Mexico, Oklahoma, Arkansas.
Ah, you sold. You sold.
Oh, they bordered Texas. My fault.
You sold. You sold, buddy. You absolutely sold. Dude sold. Hey, Catherine, thank you so much for the $20 over on YouTube Super Chat. I appreciate you so much for that love, Catherine. Catherine with the $20 says, my teenage son and I listen to your show on the way home. Keep up the good fight. Well, I want to give a big shout out to you, and I'd like to give a big shout out to your son. Appreciate you so much for the love. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Catherine. Show some love to Catherine down below in that comment section, everybody. I'd also like to thank Tyra. Tyra, thank you for the $15 over on PayPal. And Tyra is specifically asking me to not read your message on live. Okay, I'll keep it to myself. I'm going to read that now. But seriously, Tyra, thank you for the 15. And Catherine, thank you for the 20. Show some love to Tyra and Catherine down below. Also, show some love, oh my God, to Jason. Dude, thank you so much for the $123. Oh my God. Thank you so much for the love, Jason. Fuck yeah. Thank you so much for your kindness and your generosity. Let's get like 2,000 Jason W's down below in that comment section. Fucking hell, dude. Jason with a $123 donation says, I've been watching your lives for a while, and it's disheartening hearing how purposefully ignorant most Trump supporters are, especially when they're 25 plus. Side note, do you have any legacy news stations reach out to you to request you on debate panels? Keep it up. No, I haven't had really many. I don't think I've ever had a single legacy news station reach out to me to request me to be on a debate panel. I had MSNBC reach out to me just to be on a panel where we're just chatting. No debates yet. I would love that though. You know, I'd love to go sit down on Fox and Friends. I'd love to go sit down on CNN and have some debate. That'd be awesome. Appreciate you so very much for the $123. Oh man, that is like seriously fucking outrageous. I do not deserve that much love, and I'm so incredibly appreciative of you, man. Show some love to the man, the myth, the legend, fucking Jason, down below in that comment section. What is up, Rabbit and Apple user? Do you guys support Trump?
I do.
Okay,
I do.
Okay, ages, please.
18. I was born February 15th, 2007.
I feel like you're
I
trying
am
to.
21, June 16, 2004.
Okay. What time is it? Both of you guys.
I'm
It is
in
11:50
Texas. It is
a.m.
a little bit. For me, I live in Texas. It is 6:04.
6:04. Okay. And what time? The time zone that you're in? What is it called?
Central time. I don't know. I do want to debate you though. I have been waiting a while.
No. Typically people know the names of their time zones. I am intuiting that he's lying and that he's UK. But oh wait. I don't know my time zone. I don't know. I low-key don't lol. I don't know. Okay. I take it back. To that last guess, feel free to hop back in the queue. Hop back in that queue. I don't know why I thought that was common knowledge. That's my fault, you guys. That's my bad. To that last guest, feel free to hop back in the queue. If you guys could help remind me of his name, that'd be great. I really appreciate you guys so much. What's up? Do you support Trump?
D2028.
Well, you take care. You have a good one. All right, we're gonna move on to the next guest right now. Yeah, I mean the guy. Feel free to hop back inside of that queue. Okay, we're gonna get the next guest loaded up into the box right now, guys. We're looking for that guy back in the queue. I don't see him anywhere. Okay, anyways, maybe we could get somebody else up here. In the meantime, this person's name is JD Vance 2028, but then their username is Kirkified Trump. I think that this is a troll. You're trolling,
You're
right?
a fucking nigger.
And well, they're banned. Wasn't a troll. Let's go and move on to the next guest right now. We got Alex loading up into the box. Here we go. Silly, thank you so much for the $5 over on PayPal. Appreciate you for the love, Silly. You send it to me on Discord. Keep up the good work. Thank you. What's going on, Alex? Do you support Trump?
I tried saying no. It let me in for some reason.
I guess he doesn't want to be here. Guys, would you let me know if you're a Trump supporter down below in that comment section? I feel like we're fighting so hard to find a single person that supports Trump as president, and we just can't. Oh, look it! This guy's back. What's up, loser?
Dino, how you doing?
Dude, I'm doing
your
great.
people doxed me, bro.
You got docs? Like, what do you mean?
Yeah, your people doxed me, bro.
Like
your
what?
followers.
What info? What info?
It's cool.
What information got doxed?
I don't know. I'm not gonna say too much. I'm not gonna say how, where, or why.
Don't tell us where, but I mean, like what information got doxed? I want to make sure that you're good. I could give you some tips.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I mean, nobody's gonna hurt me. I'm good.
But like, what did you have doxed?
Yeah, like personal information.
Like what personal information? Like, I'll help you do a quick
Like
risk analysis.
like all my social medias, potential. Like all my social medias have my business. My business has my address. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm sorry to hear that happened to you, man. I don't really.
That's cool.
I don't really. So it was like your like personal like social media handle on other platforms. Jesus first, America second.
No, I don't even understand how exactly it happened either. I guess that maybe some videos that I have are posted on some of my friends' social media pages. Maybe one of them got a message directly and was like, "Yo, like, who posted this video?" I don't know.
Yeah, actually,
have no
I don't.
idea.
I don't know. Maybe this is controversial. I don't believe you. I'm just like looking at your account. I don't think that there's any identifying information on it that could like correlate or be linked to like any like personal social media.
No,
Viewers.
it's not. So this account directly is linked to another TikTok account. That TikTok account has videos that are posted on and pictures that are posted on like very many other. I don't even know how to explain it. So I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be honest.
I'm not even up here
Yeah,
talking about the
listen,
document.
I'm just gonna be honest. I don't believe you, but like I will still
But you
say,
can
I will,
use
I will,
AI to,
I will
like-
still say overall.
Yeah, I don't care.
Like I don't want like viewers watching to like dox any of the guests. Do I believe anybody dox this guy? Like I actually don't. But just still, it's a good healthy thing to
Yeah.
say. Don't dox the guests. So what the hell brought you back?
No, I didn't even come up here to say that I got doxxed.
So
I didn't wanna talk about
one
how I
big
got
loss
doxxed or
wasn't one big loss wasn't enough.
one big loss. I mean, we could debate something else, or we could go back to that. What do you want to do?
Well, yeah. How about I ask you a question? Is there anything like Trump could do that would make you stop supporting him as president?
Yeah, actually, there's a lot of things that he's done that I don't agree with, as anyone should see any president.
No, but the question is there anything you
should
could
be
do
things
that
you
would
disagree
make
with
you
them.
stop supporting him as president?
Yeah,
Like what
very
what
many
what
things
what,
that
what could he do?
that would
What
make
could
you
he
stop
do
supporting
that
him.
would make you stop supporting him as president?
Yeah, I mean, if there was any hardcore, concrete evidence of pretty much any of the accusations that the Democrats have been accusing him of,
Oh, like sexual
you know,
violence, for instance?
I mean, I already seen like a bunch of the videos of like, you're gonna bring up Miss Teen USA, blah blah.
Yeah, of course I'm
It
going to
did,
bring that up because you just said
was
if
the
there's any like
exact
hardcore one moment. Of course I'm going to bring that. Just
was the
give
exact
me 10 seconds. Of course I'm going to bring that up because you just said, well,
so
I would stop. Come on.
was it definitely
I
Miss
asked
Teen
you
USA
for
that you were
10
talking
seconds.
about?
I asked you for 10 seconds. So of course I'm going to bring that up, right? Because you just said if there was any hardcore like concrete evidence of any of the accusations that Democrats have been making against Trump, I would stop supporting him as president. Well, like one of the accusations that like Democrats do make against him is like sexual violence in context of sexually exploiting the naked women and or the naked girls at Miss Teen USA and or Miss USA. And we definitely have hardcore concrete evidence of that. I mean, he was boasting to Howard Stern about how he would sexually exploit the contestants at the pageants that he runs. Then we have like testimony of Miss Arizona at Miss USA in 2001. We have testimony of 4 girls that competed at Miss Teen USA age 15 through 18 at 1997, right? This is very hardcore and concrete.
So hold on, I completely zoned out. I was, but anyways, so give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
Guys, trust me. Trust me. At the end of this debate, when he gets worked up, he's going to start saying that I got absolutely destroyed and he totally won. And when he does that, I want you to remember this moment.
I didn't even get worked up last time. All right, so was exactly what he was referring to when he was saying that Miss Teen USA, or was it potentially another another place?
In the clip
I mean,
you
no, don't get me wrong.
in the clip
Both are wrong.
So in the clip
Anything that
in the
is
clip
wrong.
he was referring broadly to all of his pageants.
Yeah, and I agree that's wrong. Now, is it completely different if it was an adult pageant versus a teen pageant? Yes, that's two majorly different things. Are both wrong? Yes.
Why is that
But
majorly different?
can we agree that there's no evidence? There's no evidence
Well,
that
I
it
have a
was
question.
for a teen.
Why is that?
Well, how is that? How
Why is
is
that
that not?
majorly different? Because in both scenarios,
How is that not majorly different?
Because in both scenarios, it's unconsensual sexual exploitation.
Yeah, but one's of a teen.
Okay.
Like,
So
what are you talking about?
So like,
So
why
if
does the age of a
accidentally
difference make like a major difference insofar as the action being perpetuated? Like I don't think that like
Yeah, I mean,
like sex crimes against children.
if you did the exact same thing,
Or could you allow me to finish speaking?
Alright.
I don't think that sex crimes against children are like majorly different insofar as like majorly more wrong than sex crimes against adult. Like I just don't. I think that all sexual violence is like heinous as fuck, right? I mean, if it's unconsensual, it is of the devil, of this metaphorical devil, and that is just absolutely abysmal, absolutely crazy, absolutely insanely wrong. I mean,
yeah, I agree.
right? Like I just don't think, right, that the experience of being exploited, the experience of having your consent violated, right, like really like it's less worse the more you age.
Right, but can you stop saying that it was Miss Teen when you reference it?
Oh no, because it was Miss Teen. I mean, and like I said, we had 4 beauty pageant contestants from Miss Teen USA say it happened to them, and when we add that in conjunction to the fact that Donald Trump vaguely boasted about doing this at all of his pageants, I think that is more than enough reason to believe that he did it to them. Yeah.
Okay, so I didn't know about those 4. If that is true about those 4, then sure, go ahead and say that. I was under the impression that solely the reason why you say that was because of his voice in that recording.
I say it because of the conjunction of his voice
Or
with
that
the
video.
testimony of the victims. So why is him sexually exploiting naked women and naked little girls not enough?
Yeah, that's pretty fact.
So why is it like not enough to make you stop supporting him?
I
as
think that
president?
I just agree with more of his presidency. I
Okay.
agree with
Okay. So
more
then, what is
of
one thing
what
that he
he's
could
doing
do?
for the
Well, then,
country.
what is one thing that he could do that
Now,
make you
is
stop
he a
supporting
bad
him as
person
president?
as a person? Yeah, I mean, I'm not necessarily the biggest fan of him, and I've already said that.
Well,
There's many
you're not
things that I
answering.
don't
Listen,
like that he's
I
done.
need you to listen very closely to every syllable of every word that's about to leave my mouth. Are you ready?
Okay, I already know what you said. I
What
can
is
repeat it for you if
one
you want.
thing that Donald Trump could do that would make you stop supporting him as president?
Yeah, there's many things that he could do. I mean, I'll give you one. Hold on. Um, he could actually be in the Epstein files as much as you guys said. There could be proof of the Epstein files. If there's proof in the Epstein files that he did what you guys think he did, then yeah.
Wait, you're saying if he like did things to kids, you'd stop supporting him? I thought that we just had a conversation where we like both concluded that he did things to kids.
No, we didn't conclude that he did things to kids. We concluded that there's 4 people who would accuse him of that.
Oh, but then we also have him vaguely
Were you
admitting to
there?
doing that at the pageants.
Were you there?
No, I wasn't there. Trump was. He said that he did this at the pageants. And
You
because we
underst-
have testimony of people that competed at Miss Teen USA, Miss USA, and Miss Universe, okay, it is pretty easy to conclude that therefore he did it at all 3 pageants.
Yeah, I mean, can you pull up these testimonies from these 4 people from Miss Teen USA? I understand if you don't want to,
Well,
but like I honestly have no idea.
So they gave an interview.
I've never seen that.
They gave an interview to BuzzFeed. Why BuzzFeed? Don't know. I guess that's just who reached out to them and they responded. But the only thing that's relevant here is what they said to BuzzFeed. So if you go on Google, you type in BuzzFeed, victims of Donald Trump beauty pageant. I think that's like vaguely keyworded around what the article title of theirs was. You'll read about Mariah Bogado, who was one of the beauty pageant contestants that was 17 at the time, alongside 3 other anonymous victims, right, with some aged as young as 15, that all testified to the fact that he would just barge into their dressing rooms before the beauty pageant, and he'd look at them while they're naked, and he'd say, "Don't worry, ladies, I've seen it all before." Okay, and when we compare and contrast what their testimony was to what Donald Trump admitted to on Howard Stern when he said, because I'm the owner of the pageant, I'd allow myself to barge into their dressing rooms when they had no clothes on and look at them and they look great. Okay, it becomes like pretty clear here that he did this to them, right? I just find like a scenario that is analogous to this one to be, maybe you have a best friend that went to a party last night and you knew when he went to this party, there's a bunch of drunk women, and then he came home from this party as your roommate and he told you, dude, at this party last night, I raped a woman. And then you're like, okay. And then you turn around, you go find the woman he told you that he raped, and you ask her, did he rape you? And she says yes, right? That you definitely have more than enough reason to believe that he raped her. And that denying that he raped her would be crazy.
Yeah. Can I be 100% honest with you?
Yeah.
The reason why I claim to support Trump so much, and I'm sure many other people, is to piss off Democrats, because we actually just don't like liberals and Democrats.
Okay.
And the
so
reason
you
why, it's
support
like,
Trump to
I'm being dead
unlibs.
ass. Like, this is the truth. So it's just one giant rage bait, and it's one big troll, just as much as he's doing online
Do
to
I seem rage baited?
everybody. No, not you. I'm saying that in general, that is actually the truth. So like, there's not as many racists as people think. There's not as many people who support a P3DO as you think. I don't give a shit about him. Nobody fucking really does. I'm sure that some people do, but like that's like really what's going on, is like, it's just something to talk about and something to piss people off with.
So basically, you don't actually support Trump.
No, not many people actually do. It was a vote between 2
Can I be
evils
honest?
and which one was lesser.
This just kind of sounds like cope.
Sounds like what?
It sounds like cope. Like for instance, earlier today you were on the
Cope.
stream
Oh.
and we had a debate about like immigration and is like mass deportation, so on and so forth. And I mean, you coped pretty hard when I beat you there too. Okay, like you started going on and on about how you just absolutely drilled me and you won. And you're gonna post it on YouTube and that you destroyed me. I think that you maybe suffer from a little bit of like that narcissistic male ego complex, and you feel kind of hurt when people prove you wrong.
No, I am a Republican.
All right, and you feel hurt when
I am
people
a
prove you
Republican
wrong.
with Republican
And
views.
the way that you like coped the first time around when we had this conversation earlier about immigration was by the whole, oh, I beat you, I destroyed you, I'm going to clip you and post you on YouTube. And the way that you're coping this time around is by just kind of saying that you like don't actually support Trump and that it's just been a troll.
Nobody actually fucking like not as many people who say that they support Trump actually support Trump.
Okay, well, I mean,
They
I
do
guess
it
we're just
because
gonna go and kick the guy that's coping. A couple people I'd like to thank here. Thank you so much for the $5, Kent. Kent with the $5 says, "Keep up the good work, trying to educate MAGA on the facts,
MAGA.
even though it's a waste of time with a lot of them." Well, I appreciate you for the $5, Kent, and it's not a waste of time because of the people that I know who are listening, as well as Tiffany. Thank you for the $15 over on Venmo. Who says, "W to everybody who hasn't quote unquote accidentally joined, trolled, or broken the rules on Dean's Live. Gold stars." Yes, gold stars. No, I absolutely understand how it's possible to accidentally join though. So I mean, I don't like condemn them too much. And then Murray, thank you for the $6 over on Venmo. Thank you so much, Murray, Tiffany, and Kent, as well as Murray. I just read your message. That's very kind of you, man. I'd also like to thank. Let's see here. Anybody else? Nope, that's all. If you're watching, I'll take my time. I'll take my time. If you're watching the stream and you want to support me, you can find my Venmo, my PayPal, and the link tree in my bio on TikTok, top of the phone screen and pin message on YouTube. Get 100% of those proceeds. You could even attach a message that I could read off on live. Appreciate you guys so much for all of the love. And Abby, thank you so much for the $10 over on Venmo.
I feel like I feel like he's just making up these donations at this point, just to get more people to donate. Does anyone else feel like that?
You're jealous. So Duffy, I'm gonna be honest.
Jealous.
When you say that I make up
Jealous, I'm just curious.
when you say that I make up donations, it just causes more people to donate.
No, I feel like you make up some donations. Like you'll say, "Oh, Cindy just donated $15," and then other people will donate. I feel like that's the shit you do.
No,
You'll go on and on.
I read my donations off of my phone screen.
Let's see some of them.
Why?
I just want you to see if you're telling the truth.
Okay. I mean, well, Madeline, thank you so much for the $10 over on PayPal. Appreciate you so much for the love, Madeline. Please show some love to Madeline down below in that chat for the $10. I appreciate you so much. Oh, and Lauren, thank you for the $2 on Venmo saying made up donation. Tom, thank you for the $25 over on Venmo for the fake donation. Show some love to Lauren and Tom. Thank you guys so much, Lauren and Tom and Madeline. You guys are absolutely fantastic. Absolutely, undeniably. Wait.
Show the screen, bro.
Can you show the screen? Sure. There's the $10 that Madeline sent.
Let's see all the other donations.
So I mean, I also just thanked somebody named Thom for 25, right?
Can we see the screen, bro?
Okay.
Stop doing it.
So here's the $25 that Thom sent.
I want to. Okay, don't you have like a notification list of all the donations? You should. I'm pretty sure every app has it. Every banking app just shows the recent transactions of people sending money.
Yeah.
You could show that.
No, because
see that?
it would be like nearly impossible to like blank out their last names. I could show you like the individual ones, but I'm not going to show you the list because
Dude, chat,
it's
he's
their
lying,
last names.
bro. A couple of y'all.
Alex, thank you for the $5 over on Venmo for the fake donation. Philippus, thank you for the $10 over on YouTube Super Chat for the fake donation. Saying he's jealous because I'm not sending him no money, but I'm sending Dean money. I appreciate you so much for the $10, Philippus. Yeah, this guy's just fucking jealous. I don't know what to tell you. Oh, go ahead. Patsy, shut up, buddy. Thank you for the $30 over on Venmo for the fake donation. Let's go, Patsy. Show some love to Patsy down below in the comment section for the $30 donation to shit on unemployed King Duffy. And Alexander, thank you so much for the $5 over on Venmo as well. Thank you so much, Patsy. Thank you, Alexander. And INOL, thank you for the $2 over on Venmo for the fake donation. Christian with the $5 on Venmo for the fake donation. Cassandra with the $2 for the fake donation. Sarah, thank you so much for the $10 over on PayPal. Shut up. Oh my God, what a fucking grifter, dude. I'm going to turn this grifter's mic off. Thank you for the $10, Sarah. Show some love to Sarah for the $10 over on PayPal. And Julie, thank you for the $10 over on PayPal in King Duffy's honor. And Michael, thank you. Oh my God, dude, shut the hell up while I'm thanking my donors. You have no decorum. You're so disrespectful and unemployed. Michael, thank you for the $100. The $100 on PayPal. Actually, shut up. This guy is grifting so hard. Michael with $100 said these fuckers never learn. Making it rain. Michael, I really appreciate you so much for your kindness, bro. That is seriously insane of you. Thank you so much for the $100. I'm going to need y'all to show some love to Michael for the 100 big ones down below in that chat. As well as Alex. Thank you for the $5 over on Venmo for the fake donation. Thank you so much for the love, Michael. Then Catherine, thank you for the $23 over on Venmo. Thank you so much, Catherine, with the $23 who says totally fake donation. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much for your kindness, Catherine. Stephanie with the $10. Sorry, not Stephanie, Stevani, who says, have I been fake donating for years now? Yes, they're all fake, Stevani. Libby, thank you for the $25 over on Venmo, who says, this is just Monopoly money. Dude, W fucking Monopoly money down below that chat. W Libby. And then Molly, thank you for the $10 as well. Sydney, thank you for the $40 over on Venmo. Oh my God. Dude, what is going on? Thank you so much, Sydney, for the $40, who says for the fake donation. Let's fucking go. We're going to get 4 big booms for the 40 fake dollars sent by Sydney. Boom, 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 boom. I would also like to thank Taisha. Thank you so much for the $50 over on PayPal, who says, call me Ty. Ty, thank you for the $50. Ty with a $50 says, and here we go for the fake donation. They will never learn. They'll never fucking learn, dude. Thank you so much for the $50. So that is seriously insane. Thank you so much. As well as Jamie, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much, Jamie. Sarah, thank you so much for the $15. I really appreciate you so much for the love, Sarah. And Erica, thank you so much for the $20 over on PayPal, who says, first time fake donor, long time listener. I just want to let you know that I'm still laughing about your soul being from a lizard blood lineage. Thank you for all that you do. What the hell ever happened to her? I wonder what she's doing. Thank you for the $20, Erica. Seriously, guys, thank you so much for your love and your kindness. As well as Anita, thank you for the $10 on Venmo, saying that this is also for your fake Monopoly money. Thank you so much, Anita. And then Tiffany with a $1, Amy with a $5, and Ella with a $3. Thank you guys so much for the love. I would also like to very quickly thank Philibus. Thank you for the $10. Inconspicuous Typos. Thank you for the $10. And Secrets with a $5. Thank you guys so much for all the fake money.
I just don't believe chat's actually sending this money. I can't believe it.
Okay.
To be honest.
Okay. Do you want to stop talking about the money so then less people send it?
Yeah, we can. Well, what happened last time? What did I do to fucking get that little restriction, dude? What the fuck did I do?
Honestly, I have no clue.
All right, chat, dude. I'm so sick of having these debates on TikTok. I want y'all to clip this. Hold up. First of all, chat, I want y'all to clip this. Okay. I'm sick of having these debates. Me and him have never had an actual debate.
Everybody, turn your screen recorders on. He wants you to clip this.
Yes, clip it.
Yes, everybody get ready to clip it. Okay.
Team can't have an actual debate. He needs.
What are they supposed to clip? They can't hear you. Your mic just cut out.
What we're gonna do is
your mic just cut out. They can't clip you if they can't hear you.
This is what I mean. We need a real debate,
buddy. This is your Wi-Fi. This isn't me.
We need Aiden Ross. We're gonna go on Aiden Ross's stream, and we're gonna debate. That's what we're gonna do. That's why we need chat. I need you to clip this and get this out.
You're such a fucking clout chaser. Nobody knows who you are. You're a goddamn clout chaser. Aiden Ross will not let you on his stream. You're not that guy, pal. You're not that guy. You're not that fucking guy.
Chat, watch this. I am that guy. I'm that guy. Chat, that's why I need you all to clip this.
Okay, let's make sure. Okay, how about this? Let's first make sure that you have the intellectual rigor required.
No, this is what we're not going to do. I made my clip.
No.
I made my.
Let's make sure that you have the. Just listen. Just listen.
We're going to go on your own thing.
Pipe down, Chihuahua. You're ankle biting.
Pipe down. An actual debate.
Pipe down.
About.
Okay.
We're gonna make a mutual topic that we both agree on, and we're gonna have them vote.
Okay.
And we're gonna send a message. What are you doing? Right? What are you doing right now?
I'm asking you.
I got you donations now, and now you're acting like you're the top dog.
Oh, so you admit that they're real?
I got you a couple. Not all of them. Dude, like I said, it's factual. You say names.
Yeah.
Say fake names.
Yeah, keep
to
coming,
get other donations. That's what you
do. Speaking of, Kristen, thank you for the $5 over on Venmo. Says, take my money. This guy's a jealous bitch. Jade, thank you for the $20 over on Venmo as well. I appreciate you for that love. Jade, who says fake donation from the galactic dimension, time traveling royal lizard DNA. Let's go, Jade. Cassandra, thank you so much for the $5 over on PayPal. Tori, thank you for the $5. Kid with a $5. Dude, shut up while I'm thanking my donors. And Molly, thank you for the $20 over on YouTube Super Chat. He says, here's a made-up donation. Let's go, Molly. I really appreciate you guys so much for the love. Listen, man. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
guy's
Sonif,
never even
thank you
been
for the
on
$10 who says coat money, fake money. Thank you for the fake money, Sonif. And Tracy with the $10 on Venmo too. Thank you
Yo,
for the
clip
fake money
this
from the
too.
fake
Clip
Tracy.
this too.
Madeline with a $5
clip
saying
this.
fake donation for the DNC. Okay, how about this? Clip this. Let's see. Let's make sure that your intellectual rigor is up to par. If I'm going to have a debate with you on a public platform in front of millions of individuals, quite frankly, we just need to make sure that you know your shit when it comes to American politics. So the question that I'm going to ask you, I want you to be able to name here 3 policies that the Trump administration, either in their first term or second term, signed into law that you like. And I want you to name 3 policies that the Biden-Harris administration signed into law during their 4 years that you didn't like. If you could successfully name 3 policies that Trump signed into law that you liked, and 3 policies that Biden signed into law that you didn't like, then I would consider debating you on Aiden Ross's stream. But we need to first make sure that you're not a grifting, clout-chasing 15-year-old that just wants to up your following by making an embarrassment out of yourself on somebody else's live stream. And I also don't think that you've listened to the question I've asked you, because you've spent your time interrupting me. You've spent your time unmuting your mic, and thereby you spent your time making this conversation one of the less productive of the day. Now, I am going to hold you to answering my question, and if that would require me repeating the question, because for whatever fucking reason you didn't hear it the first time, that's fine. I'm patient. Just let me know. And no, I'm not going to let you go off on a tangent. I'm not going to let you go off on a straw man. I'm not going to let you deflect. If you attempt to deflect, go off on a straw man, or, spin a monologue of 3 minutes talking about something unrelated, then I'm just simply going to put you back on mute. Then I'm going to ask you to answer the original question that I asked. Once you answer the original question that I asked, I will then at that point allow you to further the conversation in whatever direction you want. But simply just answer that first question now.
I'm gonna state it right now. I was not listening.
Okay,
guys.
Perfect. So I'll re-ask the question.
So I'm not gonna answer his questions unless we're talking on.
Oh, okay. So you're not going to answer the question. So then why should I kick you? If you're not going to answer anything that I ask you, then what is the purpose of you being on this live? Why should I just hit the little disconnect
I
button?
have big boy balls, and I'm gonna kick you. I'm a big man.
Well, I don't think it'd make me a big man to kick you. It'd make me a sensible sane man that doesn't want to waste my brain cells on a low IQ 19-year-old white boy that has explicitly said he's not going to answer the questions.
I feel powerful. I feel so powerful in these lives. I don't actually debate intellectual people. I bait.
Do intellectuals just like boldface refuse to answer questions?
It's the people on TikTok. It's the people on TikTok, and you knew this category of people are unintelligent, and you knew that, and that's why you targeted them.
Does that category include you? Does that category include you? Does that category include you?
Debate on another platform.
I have a question. Does that category include you? Does that category include you?
You're gonna get your ass whooped. That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah, you know what happened to the last. You know what happened to the last 20 people who said that? I whooped all of their asses simultaneously on a Jubilee episode where I didn't have a mute button. So this argument doesn't go too far.
No, you don't destroy anybody, dude.
Okay, well, I'm destroying you right now. I asked you a question that you can answer. It's embarrassing.
I don't even know the question.
Okay, well, I'll repeat it. So I just want to make sure.
No, and I'm not answering it. And I repeated that many times.
Exactly. You're not going to answer the question. No, I get it. You're scared. You're scared, buddy. Yo, DeBoss, thank you so much for the 100. Dude, shut up while I'm thanking my donors. Pipe down. DeBoss, thank you so much for the $100 over on YouTube. DeBoss with $100 says to rage bait.
Nobody's actually sending them money. Fake donations. Only $50. Even if that, you guys can't even send big money. Nobody can. Y'all are poor.
I'm currently thanking somebody for a donation larger than $50.
What was it?
$100? Thank you so
Y'all
much,
can't even do
DeBoss.
better than 100? You guys can't even do better than 100, y'all?
Okay, what are you doing?
Geek.
No, like, obviously you're smart enough to know that's going to make people send, like, donations larger than that. But I also know that you don't like me, so why are you doing this? By the way, you guys don't have to, like, prove them wrong. You're good. But why are you saying this?
I was trying to help you out, low-key, but...
Yeah, what the hell are you doing?
Well, you don't want money? Is that what I'm hearing? You don't want fucking money?
I definitely don't want a Trump supporter to help me make money by attempting to deceive the audience into believing that they would rage if they were to send money. Yeah,
dude, Trump
that's a little bit that's a little bit dishonest.
If it wasn't for Trump supporters, you wouldn't have any money.
Oh, I definitely didn't end the conversation at a Trump supporter helping me make money. Let me get that clear. I have no issue with a Trump supporter helping me make money. If Trump supporters can help me make money by me absolutely shitting on them in a debate in the greater purpose of helping to change their minds or the minds of others, I love it, okay? I'm so grateful and privileged for the income that I generate. And I love the way that I generate an income. Quite frankly, I think it's pretty damn ethical, okay? But that wasn't the totality of my sentence. The totality of my sentence was, I don't really want to make money with the help of a Trump supporter by said Trump supporter attempting to deceive my audience into believing that if they were to send me money, they would rage.
All right, so it wasn't believable enough. I got you. That's basically what he's saying, chat. That's what he's saying.
The boss, thank you for the $100. I just wanted to thank you. I was in the middle of thanking you, and that dude cut you off midway through. So just know that I really appreciate you so much, the boss. Please show some love to the boss down below in that comment section for the $100 dude. That is crazy. Thank you so much. As well as Buzzy, thank you for the $20. Who says as somebody that went to a private Christian school and was far right and never learned anything from that school. Thank you for teaching me so much. Love you a bunch. Oh, Buzzy, I love you too. Thank you for the $20. Thank you so much, Buzzy and the boss. A couple other people that I'd like to thank as well. Thank you so much, Britt, for the $5. Taylor with the $2. And Sunnet, thank you for the $50 over on Venmo. That is SUNETH. Thank you so much for the $50 donation over on Venmo. Who says, more cope, fake money. Let's go, Sunnet. Thank you so much for the fake money. Quite frankly, you are phenomenal. I would also like to thank Tasha with the $13 over on PayPal, sending the fake money my way. Thank you, Tasha. So Vio, thank you for the $10. Who says, Canadian here, love watching your lives. Keep doing what you're doing. You're amazing. Thank you so much, Sophia. And Caitlin with the $10 who says, here's my fake donation with my fake money. Thank you for all the fake money. And then Dalton with the $10 over on Venmo saying, here's my motion picture money. Boss, dude, thank you guys so much for all the Monopoly money, the motion picture money. We are getting rich tonight. Oh, well, fake rich tonight. Thank you guys, seriously. On a real note, it means the world. Thank you so much. What is going on? Do you support Trump?
I don't. I was confused by the, you have to be a Trump supporter to add in here. Also, I chose to be quiet to show King Dopey how to do it. But I just wanted to.
Yeah, you're funny. Appreciate you for coming up, man. We're just looking for Trump supporters out. What's going on, Satana?
How's it going? These people suck today.
Oh my god. Yeah, they've been terrible. They've been terrible. Dude, that guy was funny. That guy was good. Oh my god, Satana. Yeah, we've been in the trenches. We've been in the trenches.
Yeah.
What's going on, little bro? You support Trump?
Huh? No, I was just gonna ask you, why didn't you debate that guy?
Debate who?
The guy that just came on. He was goofing off a little bit, but I feel like he didn't even get like his words out. You didn't even talk to him or nothing.
Oh, well, I asked him a question and he said I'm not going to answer it. So that's kind of like a debate ender.
I mean, I understand that. No, but like you didn't go along with it, Like you kept muting him.
I mean, God, yeah, I spam muted him because he tried to spam unmute to interrupt me. Like, dude, if you understand,
Okay, I know, I get that.
You understand.
Were you not trolling though?
You understand that there's like so many circumstances where if I don't like mute or even in some circumstances spam mute the guests, that the conversation's not going to get anywhere.
Okay, no, I get
for
that.
him.
But the conversation would have never went
Hold
anywhere
on.
if you didn't.
If you're up here, instead of actually defending the other guy, why not? You come in and you debate Dean instead of having
Oh, because I don't support Trump. I don't support that guy at all.
Then you just
But I'm
came
just
up
saying,
to
like, I just felt like he should have at least debated him a little bit. He just went away.
So you just came up to cry.
Hold on.
Brother,
He's not. He's
I
not.
tried to. I
Okay,
tried
Dean
to
was
debate
like-
him. I tried
Okay,
to.
but no, you didn't.
Yes,
Be
I
honest.
did.
You,
Yes, I
you
did.
Were just like
I
you were
could
trolling.
make it clear how I tried to debate him. Okay, he came up here talking about my income, and I was like, weird. So, like, what are three policies that Trump signed into law that you really liked, and three policies that Biden signed into law that you really didn't like? And he's
but like
Dean,
you
I'm
threw
actually
it
not
at
going to
him.
answer your question. Well, that's kind of how debates go, buddy.
No. I mean, like you threw it at him after like sitting there like deliberately trying to be like making him mad about your donations. Like you were like getting more loud about it.
Well, I
like,
wasn't
dramatic.
making him. I was just thanking my donors. Okay, come on.
Don't come on, Dean. Dean, be honest. Be honest right now. You were not.
What's wrong with showing love to those that show love?
There's nothing wrong with that.
I
There's
try to
nothing
be a
wrong with that.
kind
You can
person
show
to
your
kind
love.
people.
That's fine. But like, be honest though. You were being a little bit more dramatic with it.
Nah, no.
Yes, you were. Okay,
No.
whatever. Okay.
Also, really quick, do you know anything about him? Because if you did, thank you for the cap. You would know like Dean is his entire personality. Like,
Yeah.
Not gonna hold you. The fact that Dean actually gave him that moment, I'm sure, just made his day. Like I'm sure that gave him everything that he needs to make it through the rest of this week.
Probably. By the way, I was totally reading off those donations loud as hell to press them, and I'd do it again. It's great. It's funny. It's great. 10 out of 10. 10 out, love it. Love it so much. What's going on, Michelle? Do you support Trump?
Sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah. Are you MAGA?
Okay. Actually, I'm gonna pass you to my brother because like he's better at debate.
Okay.
Okay, hold up.
How old are you? Oh, they got a weird echo going on. Casper, do you support Trump?
I'd slap the shit out of you, Dean.
Not Jeff Teague, buddy. Not that guy, pal.
I'd slap the shit out of you, Dean.
You want it.
Slap the shit out of you, mate.
Oh, you want it.
Little muck.
You want to do shit, buddy.
Yeah, I would, mate.
Oh my God, no, you win it.
I would, mate. Slap the hell out of you. I'll throw you across the room, you little geek, mate.
You're gonna slap me, then throw me
You
across the
geek, mate.
room?
Bet you I could, mate.
I'm sorry, man. I got a girlfriend. We're gonna move on to the next guest, guys. Make sure that you're only in that queue if you support Trump as president. This guy's not a Trump supporter. We'll have him up real quick. Hey, Josh.
How's it going, dude?
Dude, it's going all right. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good, man.
Good. Oh,
I just bought
I
the
know.
best Thanksgiving. Did you see the video?
No. What did you do?
Dude, so there was this homeless mom outside of Whole Foods. So I went up to her and I had a conversation, and long story short, she was homeless. And dude, I posted a video with her. She was the sweetest lady ever. It raised 600 grand. I bought her a house for $200,000 and got her set up with a financial advisor. And she has $400,000 left over, and she's going back to school, dude.
Dude, Josh, man.
Really?
Yeah, it's actually insane. Like,
I'm
I am
fucking sick.
I'm
so proud of you, bro. I'm so proud of you, man.
dude,
You're doing good.
it was
work,
like the
man.
best. And not only that, but dude, we got to spend Thanksgiving with her and her family. It was beautiful.
Oh man, that you know what? That is beautiful. That is beautiful.
Yeah. I just wanted to come in here and
How
spread
do
some
I not know
positive
who
vibes.
Josh is?
Oh, dude,
I think I've met Josh.
He's been posting videos forever. Helping those that need help. I mean,
awesome.
Really cool
Yeah.
guy. I really like this guy down here. But anyways, dude, I'm gonna have to look at those videos. Good for you. Keep it going, man.
Yeah, dude. I just wanted to spread some
Yeah.
positive vibes your way. Let you know I'm thinking of you guys, and keep doing your thing.
How? One last question here before we move on to the less positive vibes. How are you doing? I won't be too specific, but you know what we talked about on
Yeah.
the FaceTime. You're doing all
Yeah,
right?
dude. I'm doing way better than what I was, man.
Good. Well, it's
Yeah.
good. It's good to hear from you, man. We'll have to catch up soon. I'll have to drop.
We will
you a
catch
line.
up soon, but you know, do your thing. Keep putting out good vibes. Good vibes your way, brother.
Dude, good vibes your way as well. Take care, man.
All right. Talk to you soon, brother.
Talk to you soon. Love Josh, man.
That is awesome.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
Wow.
He's a really good guy. He does a lot with his platform. I mean, he puts me to fucking shame. He puts me, honestly, like 99.99999% of other people with platforms to goddamn shame. So, I mean, Josh is like sincerely the real deal. Love that guy.
I have to check him out.
And like the crazy part is that he gets a lot of hate for what he does. Like I don't know. He gets so like I see the videos, right? And like it's like speculated that like he wants to get things for free from restaurants, right? Because he says that he's going to give it to the homeless. But like if you actually watch his videos, he only tells them that if they ask, and then he always tries to pay the full amount. He always
I've
tries
seen
to
his
pay the full
videos.
amount.
Yeah. I think I've seen his videos.
Yeah. Anyways, I really like that guy, and the fact that he gets hate, like, oh my god, it pisses me off. Whenever I see like Josh hate, oh, it pisses me off so much. What's going on, K0T4? Do you support Trump?
No, but I just.
Take care. Have a good rest of your day. All right, we're gonna move on to the next guest, guys. See, even somebody over on YouTube says, kind of giving Mr. Beast, not gonna lie. Dude, well, he doesn't even like, I'm gonna be honest, man. The TikTok creator fund for like revenue generated off of videos, you could see a video get like multi-millions of views, and the creator's not making too much off of it.
Yeah.
Like dude, I had some crazy analytics recently. Like one of my videos it was like 4 million views. And just take a guess. Guess what like the revenue was that I generated off of a 4 million view video.
Less than $100.
Yeah, definitely less than $100. Spot on. Spot fucking on.
No, the only reason I know is because like my highest video, which trying to make more content, but my highest video made me like $14.
Yeah,
Right,
yeah.
and it's like 40,000 views or something. Like, no.
Yeah, so it's crazy for like TikTok creators. It's crazy for TikTok creaters. So I mean, all the money that he makes, which is like through GoFundmes and whatnot, like that's specifically to give to people that need it, right? Likely not himself.
Yeah.
So let's go to move on to the next guest.
Question for you. How do I debate people in my school? Because they always come up to me and they start shit with me, and it's really annoying.
I think that you're underage, so I got to remove you. But maybe I could try to answer your question while we're looking for that next Trump supporter. Make sure that you're only in that queue if you happen to be MAGA. Listen, debate is a very interesting thing where there's like good rules of practice. There's good ways of going about it. But inevitably, the only true way to get good at debate is through practice. I've really picked up on that one. The only way to truly get good at debating is by debating. Like a good analogy is like you could read books of the theory of martial arts all you want. That doesn't mean the first time you get into the ring, even after researching for years and years and years, you're going to be a black belt, right? And the same thing is also very true for debate. Because with practice comes the ability to like control where your head is at and control your emotions and your thought process when you're having to give like spitfire arguments and counter rebuttals, like in the moment of without much of a second thought. It's kind of like when you get fucking punched in the face, if you had a plan, you don't anymore because shit shifts real fast, like in a fight, for instance. The same thing's kind of true for debating. Right? You get hit with an argument that you haven't heard before. You're like, you had a plan going into it. Now you don't. And the only way to learn how to navigate around that is by doing it. So if there's, to that last guest and anybody else out there that like really wants to get good at debating, first and foremost, know the topic. Second of all, right? Know more about your opponent's position than they do, right? Like for me, I debate Trump supporters. So I ensure that I know more about like the pro-Trump positions than any Trump supporter that could ever join this live would. I'm always thinking about what are the best possible arguments that could be made to support the Trump presidency. So I ensure that I always know like what the best counter rebuttals are to the best possible positions and to be able to like learn to control your emotions, which is not always easy. For me, that's been a very difficult task. Very difficult task for me has been learning how to control my emotions in debate. And I'm sure if you're a frequent viewer of the streams, you know that. Because you see me crash the fuck out sometimes. Because I'm not necessarily too good at controlling my emotions sometimes. What's going on? Do you support Trump user?
Sorry, I just unmuted. I didn't mean to come up here.
No worries. You take care. Moving on to the next guest here. Santana, I think that your mic's giving a little bit of feedback.
I was wondering if that was me. Okay, sorry. Give me a second.
It might be me. I don't know. I just heard it like aligning with the typing of your keyboard. Yo, Sedona, thank you so much for the $15 over on PayPal. He says thank you. Thank you. I wish I could say more. No, Sedona. Don't even say that. I really appreciate you so much for the $15. Thank you so much. You are awesome, Sedona. And then what is everybody in the chat spamming? Hi, I know you. What does that mean? Could somebody loop me in? Is that like somebody's like username? I'm like actually lost. What, Santana, do you know what that means? Well, okay, Santana's working on his mic. Am I inside joke? It's a joke that the whole chat is inside of, but not me? Damn, dude.
All right. Is that any better?
Yeah. What's up? Do you support Trump?
Well, I support Trump because I like men who are leaders.
Okay, are you trolling or are you being serious? Oh, I'm going to go to take that as him trolling because he left. Well, a lot of people believe that. It's a position that I love to dispute. Oh my goodness. I love to debate people on the position that men are better at leading than women because what's going on?
No, I was just gonna say, speaking of leaders, did you see that Trump is leading Pete Hegseth to getting thrown in the, what do they call, the brig?
Yeah, dude.
Like
He's like, hey man,
throwing
it's
him
all
under the bus.
it's all Hegseth. It's all Hegseth, bro. It's all Hegseth. Yeah,
Yeah.
man. Dude.
That's a leader, right?
Yeah, that's a leader for you. That's a leader for you. And now they're kind of like kicking the can a little bit further down the road. Earlier, Caroline Levitt was on the TV and she was saying, well, it wasn't even Hegseth. There's somebody under Hegseth. So Trump kicked it to Hegseth.
Wow.
And now Caroline Levitt's kicking it to somebody under Hegseth. Somebody is really gonna get it for this. I mean,
Well, like that's bad, but also, another, I guess, win for Trump, whatever. Did you see the story that just came out about the FBI? Like the New York Times reporting where there were a bunch of agents saying that like they're a rudderless ship and like it's a shit show at the FBI.
No, when did this break?
This was like 2 hours ago. I'll send it to you.
Yeah, honestly, if anything's broken in the last 4 hours, haven't seen it.
Yeah, it's like a bunch of leaked documents that came out with FBI agents talking about like how bad things are right now in the FBI.
Hey, Jesus Christ, man.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Kash Patel. Oh, what the hell? Costco sues Trump asking for a refund on tariffs?
Illegal and unconstitutional.
You're lying.
Tariffs. According to NBC News, this lawsuit was filed in the past few days, and Costco argues that Donald Trump's tariffs are completely unconstitutional and is asking to be paid back for all of the money that essentially Trump forced them to pay for tariffs. Costco is the latest business to take on the Trump administration. Now, Costco, interestingly, has been very open to taking on this administration. It has refused to roll back DEI policies. It has taken on Trump, now literally suing him in a courtroom. While Target and other businesses capitulate, seems like Costco is not, at least for the moment. Spread the word.
Damn, dude. W fucking Costco, man.
But wait, that's like that was the next steps once the court started to say that it was possible that they were going to overturn his tariffs. Like all of the quote unquote tariff revenue that's been generated, a bunch of companies are going to sue to try to get their money back.
Yeah, man. I'll be very interested to see where that suit goes. Dude, this is like the reporting on it is just blowing up. Fucking Aaron Parnas posted about it like an hour ago. Shit's going crazy. Okay, people are loving Costco. I gotta say, man, out of like many American employers, Costco is doing it the best, man. Costco is staying true to their values, and I think
They also raised their minimum wage for their employees. Like they've done a lot.
Yeah, they are the only business that I can name that after the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act was signed into law Trump's first term, they actually then used the additional profits to reinvest more back into their employees.
Yeah, no, Target got rid of their DEIA program. One of the Black and Bold coffee, that's the coffee that I drink. They got kicked out of Target. Costco actually took their coffee and put it in different locations as a tester to see if it's something that people want, and gave them opportunity to continue to sell their product in Costco after Target abandoned them. So,
yeah, Target sucks, but it sucks for me because I live in like a smaller town junction. So if I like want or need anything, like for the most part, the options are Target, Walmart, Sam's Club. Not really much else.
Yeah.
And all like that's like, the triad, Target, Walmart, and Sam's Club are all pretty shit.
Yeah. Well, where I live, and they don't allow Walmart in our area.
Damn,
Like,
really?
There's no. Yeah, they're not allowed to build Walmart in our area.
You know
there's
what?
no
It was
none.
it was the same way in Boulder. When I lived in Boulder.
Really?
Yeah, there's not a single Boulder Walmart location. Very interesting. What's going on, Dane? Do you support Trump?
Hello, Dean. Yeah, I'm 23 years old and I'm American. And yeah, I wanted to come on here and say I used to be a like a strong liberal. Like, I used to repost like everything, but it was more performative. And as I've grown older, I've been wanting to educate myself more on political values from both parties, conservative and liberals. So right now, I'll say I'm kind of independent, but I'm going to really go away from gaining a cult-like and tribalistic mentality with only consuming liberal context or liberal like media. So I've been watching your streams for a while now, and like I've noticed that like yeah, you make like very good points, and like most of the viewers that come up here, like most of the time don't either like you really like crap on them, like they don't really know what they're talking about, and like it really creates like I'm only receiving media from like one side of the political parties. I guess I wanted to know if like you have any sources or like people who do something similar to what you do, but from the conservative side, so I can gain context from both parties and create a more holistic and objective view on the political system to make more educated political like decisions or like votes, etc.
There's not. There's not a single conservative that does what I do. To like a large audience.
Wow.
Yeah.
Also, did bro just ask you to point him in the direction of opposition?
Yeah, for real. But I mean, it's funny.
Yeah, I
just
know it
'cause
was.
there's not, like there's a bunch of conservative political content creators that'll like make pro-Trump videos, right? And like smaller conservative creators that will do some debates here and there on live. But I'd argue that there's no like larger scale, conservative political content creators that run lives like I do every day, like I do, with a larger audience that does these debates, which I think is quite telling.
Yeah, that's quite unfortunate. But yeah, I appreciate what you do, Dean. And yeah, just on the journey to like, continue to educate myself and not just blindly following from both sides. But yeah, have a
Yeah,
nice day.
yeah, you too, man. All right. I mean, well, we might just end the live here unless we can find a Trump supporter real quick. I'm not gonna lie, I'm starting to feel pretty tired, and I still got to go to the gym tonight. Holy moly! Holy moly! Holy moly! No fun, quite frankly.
What do you got today?
Chest, shoulders, and try. But it's my favorite day.
Oh, but that's a good work. I was just about to say that's a good workout.
Oh yeah, man. I love hitting chest, man. My chest is like well, I mean, I guess it used to be. Anymore, I don't know. It used to be like my strongest muscle group was always chest. I find it really fun to hit, and I probably hit it more than I should.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, guys, I don't know. We'll give it another couple attempts here to find somebody to come up here to have a debate with us. If we can't find somebody, I'm just kidding. What's up? How old are you?
Hey, I'm 18.
How? Okay. What year were you born in?
2007.
Okay. And are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
Okay. Why? Your bio says God first.
Oh yeah. Can I ask like why you're ducking Myron Gaines? I think it's so childish of you to like pull out of a debate with him. I asked the same thing to Parker.
Myron,
he's that scared.
Myron Gaines is definitely not God first. I pulled out of a debate with Myron Gaines because he's not a debater.
How's he not a debater? What?
Oh,
What do you mean?
I'll make sure I tell you with precise detail. So this was maybe like a year and a half ago. I like posted on Twitter, challenging him to a debate, because I wanted to debate him. I think that the shit that he espoused is like terrible, right? But then I joined a X space and I was on there with like another like 5 or 6 conservatives and I was debating them for hours. Okay. Right. Crushing them too. But that's irrelevant. I digress. Immediately after I left that X space, Myron Gaines joined and I listened to him for like maybe 30 minutes. And not at one point while he was in this like debate X space did he try to make an argument. Not at one point while he was in this debate X space did he try to respond and combat an argument made by like an interlocutor in this space. And he spent the totality of the 30 minutes he was there spamming slurs.
What?
Yeah, he was just referring to women as bitches, like WHOREs, a bunch of other derogatory words, using slurs against the Asian guy, Ian, that was on the live, using slurs against like a Jewish guy that was on the live, using, slurs against the other black people that were in the space. And he just kind of kept on repeating all the slurs, like every slur in the book. And then he kept on repeating the one-liners, like men better than women, women make sandwich, so on and so forth. Like, that's not somebody that's worth my time.
So to be clear, you were the one that pulled out of the debate.
Yeah. because he's not a debater. So
he is a
what-
debater.
he's not. So what? He's not a debater. What he is an entertainer for the sick-minded.
No, he's completely a debater, and I think that's a debate
Then
that
why?
a lot of
Then
people
why
want to
didn't he
see.
debate? Why didn't he debate when he was on the X space that I'm referencing?
Well, I mean, I thought y'all were gonna debate, and if you were the one that
Yeah,
pulled out of that,
I was gonna
pretty-
debate him when
that's
I
pretty
thought he
easy.
was a debater, but he proved me wrong pretty easily. Like you,
Well, then why-
like you
so,
understand
hey-
that I'll only debate debaters, right? I'll only debate people that are willing to make an argument, people that are willing to like try to engage in good faith, right? But like, when we have somebody like Myron Gaines that isn't a debater, isn't willing to try to make a legitimate argument, isn't willing to like legitimately try to engage in good faith, right? And what Myron thinks is a debate is just spamming slurs and saying men own women, right, for 30 minutes. Like, come on, like how could you expect me to give somebody like that my time on a platform? Like that seems
mean, well,
like really
you-
like counterintuitive to seeking truth. It seems like counterproductive for like national, like conversations surrounding politics and social issues. And it just definitely doesn't seem like something that's worth my time.
Well,
Also,
why-
can
why-
I call out the fact that he's sitting here giggling about it when you're actually telling him like the logical reasons why you won't debate someone who spews hatred and nonsense, but he's giggling because he thinks it's funny. I mean, I think that
No.
speaks to who you are. Like, do you think that
Me?
those things are acceptable?
No, well, I mean, I think that if it's that bad, I think that's what you should debate him on.
So I have a
no.
question. Do you think that Myron Gaines is a better debater than Nick Fuentes or Charlie Kirk?
I don't know. I mean, I haven't watched a lot of Nick. Probably not Charlie, but
Okay,
I think
so
that
you'd argue
he-
that he's like not a better debater than Charlie. So I think that this kind of like proves that I'm not scared of him, and just like genuinely don't think he's worth my time, because I thought Charlie Kirk was worth my time, right? Because Charlie Kirk had a
course.
grip on the youth. Charlie Kirk had TPUSA, and he was indoctrinating college students across this country, right? And because of that, I like fucking went to a campus to try to debate Charlie Kirk. I was calling him out for months and months and months. And now you're telling me that he's a better debater and would be a larger threat to the reputation that I built as a good debater than the guy that you're accusing me of running from. That doesn't make any sense. And what that proves is that I'm telling the truth. What that proves is I'm in the right. And what that proves is you're in the wrong.
Well, I really don't know that much about the situation because I know that Charlie Kirk claimed that you were at the event and like you tried to, what was it? Like you didn't want to like wait in line or something. And
That's not true.
And then after,
I was there.
Yeah, Santana would know. He was
said
there.
that.
Santana,
Well, he
this
said
guy,
that. He
this
said
guy,
that
this
after
guy,
the
this,
debate.
this
No,
guy
no,
down
he
here would
lied.
definitely know. He was there.
I
No, he
was
said
there.
he-
We were trying. Listen, we were there to unfuck some stuff, but it messed up. But regardless, like when I tell you, they moved the line 5-6 times. Dean was chasing, screaming, trying to get over. Dean was literally talking to Trump supporters, and Trump supporters were saying, "Hey, why won't he debate you?" And like Trump supporters started screaming at him, "Hey, you should debate Dean." Like actual Trump supporters there with their MAGA red hats, everything, screaming at him to debate, and he wouldn't do it. Completely dodged him.
Yeah.
Like not he and then he had his people go tell Parker and Dean, "Hey, you guys go stand over there and then we'll bring you in." And they moved to the exact spot where he told them to go, and then they shifted the line again and never let him up.
Well, like I said, I mean, well, Charlie, of course, isn't here anymore, and I think that Myron would probably be the best person in line who would debate you. And I think that's a debate that everyone wants to see.
Go watch any Myron Gaines clip ever. He's never making an argument. He's just screaming like that gay people suck, men own women, slur. That's all he does. Maybe, just maybe, if Myron Gaines was like a little bit more relevant, meaning that he was like guiding the minds of like the younger generation a little bit more. He's kind of fallen off a lot. He gets like 30 likes on his X posts. And B, like made genuine arguments in the sense of like, I hate gay people and I want to convince you that you should too. And the reasons why I hate gay people are X, Y, and Z, right? Well, I'm gonna want to make sure that somebody like that isn't like informing the next generation. I'm gonna make sure that somebody like that isn't molding the minds of the many, right? So that's when I'd step up and I'd be like, yeah, Debate this fool. I'll sit him down. I'll show everybody that he's a fraud, very unintelligent. But
So-
that's not what
so
he
then why
does.
don't you?
He just
Why
screams.
don't you?
I've already told you about a billion times. Obviously, you haven't been listening. That's not what he does. He screams to his audience of like, I don't know, like 150 12-year-old boys, and he's like, gay people suck, gay people suck, gay people suck. And then when you ask him why, if you're a woman, he'll tell you, shut up, bitch. If you're a man, he'll tell you, shut up, cuck. If you're black, he'll tell you, shut up, N-word. If you're Asian, he'll say, shut up, Asian slur. If you're gay, he'll say, shut up, FAG, or whatever alternative slur you like to use, so on and so forth, right? And like that is Myron Gaines. That is the person that I don't want to debate, okay? Because he's not a debater.
Can you pull up one clip of him saying the N-word?
Oh my God, I'll do you one better. Can I pull you up multiple expos of him saying that he's starting his live to host a Klan rally?
Oh, yeah, sure. Why not?
Great. This will be an easy one.
While Dean does that, just really quick, W's in the chat for John. Thank you so much for the 5, John. Kimberly, hey Kimberly, I adore you more. Thank you so much for the 10. And Lisa, thank you so much for the 1. Yeah, just an FYI, guys, for the people that's asking, for Brett, we were able to raise. Let me get the official total. It was way more than expected. We were able to raise a total of hold on, let me make sure I have it, $4,606. So you guys were fucking awesome. You guys are fucking amazing. And we have more information coming. Like I said, we'll make sure the receipts and everything are in the Discord. But Brett, literally, I FaceTimed with him yesterday, and he was in tears, like literally in tears. So W's in the chat for you guys.
This is the person that you want to debate with? No, this guy's mentally unwell.
Okay, do you really think he's being serious? I mean, yes or no?
Look at him. Like you're laughing at this too. Like, come on. This person
I'm
is
laughing because that is not
this person is like is not somebody that anybody that respects
serious,
themselves.
bro.
This person is not somebody that anybody with self-respect, anybody with a platform, anybody that like thinks they're an intellectual, anybody that thinks that they want to help in molding the minds of the next generation and push America in a positive direction should ever take serious.
Also, again, the giggling. I don't understand what you're giggling about, but like,
I love how the
clan.
chat-
Wait,
I mean,
the
not
clan.
funny,
The
but
clan
like
is
smiling and
not.
also
The
giggling
clan
too.
is not funny. The clan dressing up as clan members is not funny. It's not cute. They literally have taken the lives of thousands, hundreds of thousands of black people. They are directly responsible for taking and harming and hurting. They are a hate group. And for someone to actually, dress up for fun as a Klans member, that's not funny. That's super fucked up. And you giggling at it is even more fucked
So, Dean,
up.
can I ask why you wiped off that smile?
What?
Because you can't lie. You were laughing a little bit. You can't lie, and you were smiling the whole time until this guy.
Oh my
overreacts
God.
that smile. I don't know who this other guy is, but yeah.
No, I wasn't
Santana
smiling
Bud.
or laughing about the dude wearing a Klan dress garment thing.
So I mean, what were you smiling about? What?
I don't even know. Was I smiling? I don't even think
Yeah,
I was.
you were. You were also giggling a little bit too, but you definitely were 100% more smiling until this other guy started talking.
Sometimes I smile when I start cooking.
Exactly,
Okay.
and it's
Like,
Santana
maybe-
Bud, and,
maybe-
and again,
maybe I was frying your ass.
It's funny that you're trying to deflect the Dean. Hey, how about you take accountability for what
I'm
you're
not
doing? Because
denying it. I'm not
yeah,
denying
that's
it. I'm
fine. But you've been
laughing, and
here.
I'm not
You've
even
been here
talking to you, bro.
giggling and laughing the entire time. You were laughing, saying, "Oh, he's not
Dude,
serious.
I don't
He's
even
not
know. I'm
serious."
trying to talk
How
to
do you not
Dean,
take
bro.
that serious?
But
How do you not-
anyway, yeah.
How do you not take that serious?
You should definitely debate him, Dean.
Oh,
I
okay,
think
so-
a lot of
Dude.
people want to. Bro, I'm not even.
Dude, you just stop spamming the soundboard, bro. Stop spamming the soundboard. Like, what are you doing?
You talking to me?
Yes, you keep on spamming the soundboard. You say, Dean, debate him. And then I'm like, no. And then you're like, Dean, why are you scared? And I'm like, no. Then I give you like great compelling
you know
reasons
you're
why.
scared. That's why you pulled out.
There you go. I mean, you've already you've used
Well,
that line.
well,
Come
if
up with
you think
another
if you think that his points are false, then I think that's one reason why you should debate him. But
So-
Yeah, I think
so-
everyone
so
wants
listen,
everyone wants to see
listen,
him.
I agree.
And
So
Myron
listen,
Gaines is the
let-
next Charlie Kirk.
Let me respond to this. Thinking
Myron Gaines
somebody's
is the next Charlie Kirk.
thinking
Sorry,
somebody's
sorry.
thinking somebody's beliefs are false is a reason to debate them. Is it enough reason? Not always.
Okay, well I gotta
Do you agree or do you disagree?
say it again. Sorry, I heard the first part, but the you said that.
Although thinking somebody's beliefs is false is a reason to debate them, it's not always enough reason to debate them.
I guess so, but I don't know why else.
Right,
you would have
exactly my
pulled
point. Exactly my
out. Why,
point. Thank
why
you.
would you have pulled out if it was already gonna happen?
Why did I pull out if it was going to happen? Because it was going to happen, and I didn't want it to happen once I learned that he wasn't a debater, but an entertainer for the sick-minded.
Okay, well he
By the way, I've already
the
told
next
you that
Charlie
3
Kirk.
times. If you
Myron Kirk is. I mean, Myron Gaines is the next Charlie Kirk.
Did you just
and
say Myron Kirk?
No, Carl.
Oh my god!
He will be the next
Oh my
Charlie Kirk.
god,
Myron
dude!
Gaines
I'm
is the
gonna
next
I'm gonna
Charlie
go
Kirk,
get you.
so-
I'm gonna get you fired from your job for that one, buddy.
Okay, I did not even mean to say that, but anyway.
I want you to take it back. That was very disrespectful.
I did not even mean to say that, but I said
say
that he
sorry.
will be.
Say sorry.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Say sorry.
I'm sorry, Dean.
Not,
But anyway.
not to me. Say sorry to the Kirk.
Bro. I am sorry to this beautiful nation in America, but he will be the next Charlie Kirk, and you should debate him because that's what everyone wants to see.
If you say it another 3 times, might finally be true. I don't know what it is. People think that if they repeat themselves, then eventually what they're saying is true. Just terrible tactic that I've seen so often.
Also, I think it's hilarious that for some reason he thinks that you shouldn't have standards. Like, I mean, I think you said it really well at the end. Like, just because you can doesn't mean that you should.
I hold myself to some standards, right? Like
yeah,
it's not completely unreasonable, right? Like it's not like, dude, just because right you have some right degenerate like middle-aged 34-year-old that hates like everybody and publicly espouses that for clout and internet points for sick-minded 14-year-old boys, like doesn't automatically imply that therefore it's a good idea for me to debate them. Okay, like I understand that I debate a lot of people with very similar beliefs to Myron Gaines on a daily basis. But you know, those people come up here and like they hopefully try to make an argument for what they believe in. And I don't allow them just to spam slurs the whole time. Like I literally kick people for that. And like, they're also not like spamming Twitter with pictures of them in a Klan hood saying, if I get 2,000 likes, I'll host a Klan meeting. And whenever you ask them what they believe in and why, they just kind of tell you they hate gay people. But that's kind of where the conversation ends. Like where the conversation ends for Myron Gaines is, I hate gay people. And then the audience claps.
Yep.
That's it.
Yep. There's no substance. I mean, like literally there's nothing there. And I mean, he's devolved to rage bait. And like, again, the only thing that would happen right now if you debate him is he gets more popularity. Like that's the only thing. Like there's nothing else outside of that.
No, absolutely. Totally. That's the only thing that would happen if I were to debate him. I'd just make him more popular. Fuck. I certainly don't want that to happen. Right?
Yeah.
Certainly don't want that to happen. We're gonna go get that next guest, Alfred, loaded up into the box. What's up, D-Sport Trump?
Nigger.
I'll take that as a definite
nigger.
yes. I'll take that as a definite yes. Definitely does support Trump, but you can't spam slurs on TikTok, so I'm gonna kick you. Yo, DeBoss, thank you so much for the $50 over on Super Chat. Appreciate you so much for the love, DeBoss. DeBoss with the $50 says, you exactly shouldn't debate people like that because as we've stated previously, people like that shouldn't be normalized. Shouldn't be promoting their views. Well, DeBoss, I really appreciate you so much for the $50 over on YouTube. Thank you so much for the kindness, man. Thank you. Thank you so much, DeBoss. And yes, I think that an aspect of it has to do with the normalization of the views. But like another aspect is, right, he's just not a debater. Come on. You know, like I continue to repeat, he's just not a debater. Thank you for the $50, DeBoss. We're going to get that next guest, Wyatt, loaded up into the box right now, folks. As well as Braden, thank you for the $5 over on PayPal. Thank you so much. Gracie with the 5, Grace with the 5, and Jocelyn with a 1. Thank you, you guys. What's going on, D-Sport Trump? Wyatt.
What's up, Dean? I was just wondering, are you going to ever debate Clav?
I'll debate Clav. Yeah. You can come up here.
All right. That was just my question, man. Have a good one.
You can come up here. Why do you think he doesn't come up here?
Well, I thought you guys were debating now.
Well, I do. So some like random person went to his stream. They sent him $10 and they're like, dude, Dean wants to debate you. All right, they instigated, by the way. The first time I talked about Clav is after they sent that donation, and then Clav was like, "Okay, I'll debate him," and then I saw that I was like, "Yeah, Clav, I'll debate you. Come here, come join the stream."
Would you ever
I guess
fight
he
him
hasn't.
on brand risk?
Would I fight Clav?
I mean, it'd be interesting. Like, you do a debate, then a fight.
Well, here's my thoughts on fighting Clavicular. On one hand, you have the fact that he probably has he's like 6'2", right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm
Before
like,
surgery.
So I'm like, yeah, before surgery. So I'm like 5'9", so he has a couple inches on me. He's admittedly on steroids, so he's a little bit bigger than me. So like physically, maybe he has a little bit of an advantage. So the first thought in my mind would be like, no, I'd probably want to fight somebody that's like physically bigger than me. But the second thought is, well, he also does meth. Like,
I mean,
maybe that would like impair his ability to fight. So I might be able to win, even though he has those physical advantages over me.
That sounds like a weird combination.
Yeah, meth and cocaine. Don't forget the coke.
But with the steroids.
Oh, steroids, meth, and cocaine. Yeah, I don't know.
It'd be a hell of a fight.
Well, I mean, okay. Like I said, I might fight him. You know, that's kind of a toss-up now. Bigger than me, taller than me. That, makes me not want to fight him. Is on steroids, meth, and cocaine simultaneously. Maybe I have a chance. But then again, I feel like those stimulants. By the way, for everybody spamming TOS, we're about to end this stream, so I guess it doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
Those stimulants.
I thought that's what was happening.
Yeah. Those stimulants, I guess now that I'm putting more thought into it, might make him more of a formidable opponent in a fight. Right? That's how like some of the stimulants may work.
I mean, you're lucky I don't fight you.
Who the hell are you?
Ooh.
Wyatt King.
Wyatt King? I mean, who's Wyatt King? Are you like somebody important? Somebody I should care about?
Yeah.
Okay, why am I lucky that you don't fight me?
I was just warning you.
Yeah, but like, why am I lucky that you don't fight me?
Because I'm a fighter.
Oh yeah, I just checked out his profile. Dean, you could take him.
Big time fighter.
Yeah, buddy, you're not taking me, but maybe if you, yeah.
Well,
wispy.
Big time
wispy.
fighter. Big time fighter.
He looks like
No, you got
a
it.
thin man.
No, dude, this guy totally has it. No, he totally has it. 110%. Hey, how many continents are there?
Like, I don't know. All right, 7. Yeah, 7. Bomb. Boom.
Okay, what are the
Obviously
names?
7.
What are the names?
Antarctica, North America, South. Bro, I'm not. But are you asking me that question, bro?
Yeah. So you named 3. What are the other 4?
All right, we have North America, South America, Antarctica, Asia, Africa, and South America. Or wait, South Antarctica.
South Antarctica.
Buddy, before I consider fighting you, I'm going to need you to pass a 3rd grade geography test.
Bro, I named the continent.
Or Dean, or he's punch drunk right now. So
One of the two.
maybe that's the excuse.
I don't
do none of that.
I don't know, man. I just think that he's stupid, if you want me to be honest.
See, now we got to resort to insults because I got the continents right.
It's not an insult, it's an observation. Like, can we agree that like some people are stupid?
Mm-hmm.
Like, who's to say that you're not one of those people, right? And it's
Well,
not an insult,
I
it's
asked
an
ChatGPT
observation.
my IQ and it did say 130, so
Chat.
I would take that.
You're trolling?
What do you mean am I trolling?
How did that work? Did you just type in and say, "Hey, what's my IQ?"
It said based off of our conversation, you seem like you have high intellect, and I would give you around the 125 to 135 range.
So the AI lied to you to make you feel good about yourself.
No, AI does not lie. AI does
okay.
not lie.
Got it.
I
It
don't-
made you feel good.
So you understand that IQ tests are not scored on one's ability to communicate, which, by the way, you were really bad at communicating the 7 continents. You
Mhm.
named 5, then just made up a 6th. So I don't know if that's an ability that you have. But it's not based upon one's ability to communicate. It's based upon one's ability to logically reason.
Exactly, yeah.
Right? And like typically the way that IQ tests are taken is by the ability to recognize a pattern or a sequence of patterns.
Yeah.
Right. And obviously in talking to AI, right, that's not really an ability that you're going to communicate when you're asking them what the last 2 continents are, because Dean asked you and you couldn't tell him and you got embarrassed.
Bro, I knew what they were.
17,000 people.
8 to 11,000. Oh, you got YouTube too. Fuck, that's my bad.
And plus, there's not even 11,000 on TikTok. Bro, you can't even read. Dude, read that number. Look at the top right-hand corner of your phone.
11,800. You got
Also,
right.
he was sitting there saying, "Yeah, there's no way he comprehend what you were saying. Like, there's no way He was just like, "Yep, those are words. Those are absolutely words."
Yeah, but anyways, why? What's the fucking beef, buddy? Also, right? It says that you're a Christian.
Yes.
Do you think that you've been acting godly on this live?
Yeah, of course. Bro, Dean, I like you, man. I just,
But
I just
does
said if
doesn't
you
the
ever caught
script
me in the
does
street, it
doesn't
would be
the
pretty.
doesn't the scripture tell you to turn the other cheek?
Well, I mean, I would, for you, I would. I like you, Dean, bro. I used to be like, oh, Dean, but now I'm like, you've grown on me. You've grown on me, Dean.
Okay, Wyatt. All right, buddy. All right, buddy. I think I think it's time to end the stream.
Hey, can I say a couple of quick thank yous?
Yeah, go ahead.
Mahika, thank you for the 5 and congratulations on the job. Allison, thank you for the 3. It's always them. Lewis, thank you so much for the 5. You're absolutely right. It's not like that. Sophia, thank you so much for the, I want to say 10 Canadian. Love my neighbors to the north. Kayla, thank you for the 5. I plan on using that. Jay, you're my biggest op. Thank you for the 5. Connie, yes, send me, my email is in the link tree in my bio. Send it to me and I'll see what I can do to help you out. And holy fuck, massive W's in the chat for Jay for the $50 donation, saying my respect and admiration for Dean and Parker is off the chain, but I wanted to add you to the list. You're amazing as well, my friend. Thank you so much. Listen, Dean and Parker are awesome, and for you to lump me into that same category, that means a lot to me. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Wait, did you say Jay?
Yeah, Jay.
Oh, Jay's awesome. Love you, Jay.
Yeah, absolutely,
All right.
absolutely. Oh, bro, thank you for having me up. I've been out of pocket all day. I literally just got my internet service back up
Okay.
an hour ago,
Fine.
and it's like I've been up since 5 a.m. No internet all day.
Damn,
Like,
dude. I would
and
die.
when I tell you,
I want to know what to do.
I had no idea how much I rely on it. And so even I was sitting here trying to listen to music and my Amazon music wouldn't load because like I couldn't get to my offline. It was the worst. It was just a horrible day. So I'm just getting online, missed my live and everything. So I appreciate you letting me hang out for a while.
Of course, man. You have a good rest of your day, Santana.
See you, bro.
Peace out. I think I just got like 2 people to thank here. Then we'll end. Aiden, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Who says, would you consider debating Brett Cooper? Yeah, I actually tried to set up a debate with Brett Cooper, but the scheduled time was when she was pregnant, so it didn't end up happening for a good reason, obviously. And then I'd also like to thank Braden. Thank you for the $4, and Vadim, thank you for the €5 over on Super Chat. Your live contains some uncomfortable things that have been restricted. Drugs. All right. Yeah, we just got the live restriction for me going on about meth and cocaine. So we're going to go to an end. All right. I love you guys. Shoot it right over to Parker. At Parker Get a Job over on TikTok. At Parker Get a Job over on YouTube. See you guys tomorrow. Peace and love, everybody. Bye-bye.